Well, the picture on your screen says it all. It's a beautiful day in downtown St. George, and we are here for day 2 of the Whitsuntide Games 2025. I'm your boy Clyde, Rondell John, CR John, as some persons may say, the man with 3 first names. And with me is Bernstein, and we're going to be bringing you this first morning's coverage of day 2 of the Whitsuntide Games. Bernstein, good morning.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Whitsuntide Games 2025. We're here live at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium and we're ready for live action on track.
And so it's the morning session of day 2. As we see the under 11 girls in their 100-meter sprint. And that's a name that we will always know in that color. And that's the color of Finish Line Athletic Club.
That's Jazzian Johnson.
And that's a name that has become synonymous with under 11 running here in Grenada. Jazzian Johnson, one of the more outstanding young athletes at that age group here in Grenada, and she wins her heat very easily.
So we'll be getting ready for heat number 2, which will be coming up shortly. Our start list indicate that in lane 1 we'll have Gabrielle Peters Woodruff of Classic Lighting Finish Line, Karaji McQueen of Top Flight Athletics. She would be running in lane 2. Lane 3, Janaya Richardson of Good Shepherd Primary, that's out of Barbados. In lane 4 will be Chaya Pierre of Sprinters Athletic Club. Lane 5, Kershey Burke of Extreme Velocity Track Club, and that's out of Barbados. Lane 6, Sky Foy of High Performance, out of St. Vincent. In lane 7, Sophia Lewis of Phoenix Athletics. And in lane 8, Nadira Filbert of Momentum Track and Field.
Well, you want to keep your eyes on Chaya Pe. She comes in with a seed time of 14.02. Again, one of our very outstanding young athletes here in Grenada. She's been really someone that has the potential to grow to become a very outstanding young athlete. Seen her at the national champs. We've seen her at the national primary school games, the Whitsuntide Games. She's here, and a number of other track meets. The Charlie George Classic. She's been there, and so it's a name that has featured quite a lot. You want to also keep your eyes on Janaya Richardson of the Good Shepherd Primary. We've seen her yesterday. I think she ran pretty well.
Yes, she did. Indeed, she performed quite credibly yesterday. It was at 150 meters. She did well yesterday, so we're looking forward for her to continue her good performance.
Safari Lewis comes in. Safari Lewis, that's from Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua. She comes in with a seed time of 15.11. And so it's someone that we can also keep our eyes on.
So it's heat 2 of 4. The first place finisher automatically qualifies for the final this afternoon, and the next best 4 will join her or join them in the finals that will be coming up later. So we're still waiting on final instructions. It's Woodruff of Finish Line, McQueen of Top Flight, Richardson, Good Shepherd Primary, Pierre of Sprinters Athletic, Burke of Extreme Velocity, Foy, High Performance, Lewis, Phoenix Track Club, and Filbert of momentum.
The record in this event, the 100 under 11, is 13.81, and that's by Leah Rose Charles of Grenada, and that was set in 2023. And so far, we have not seen any seed time that is close to that, apart from Jazian Johnson, who has a seed time of 13.95.
So let's see if anyone could just spring a surprise on us this morning. So they're waiting on the final instructions. It's day 2, the final day of Whitsuntide Games 2025. And we're just into the first set of events on track. It's hit 2 of 4, and the girls 100-meter dash under 11.
I think the system should be ready for them to move by now. Not certain what the hold-up is, but certainly we must give kudos to the Grenada Athletic Association on the way they managed the time on day 1 of the games.
Yes, I think they were on point on day 1, finishing quite smartly at an early time so that the athletes will get enough time to go to the various residences and get a good rest, recover, and come sharp today to execute.
And so we're expecting some good times today. We'll certainly be looking forward to some really good distances also, because it's track and field.
Yes, it's track and field, and we have a couple events already on field, and we'll get to that shortly, but in the meantime, we're looking right there on the track. The girls ready for heat number 2, 100-meter dash, girls under 11.
I must say the weather has been pretty well as they get onto their mark, so all seems to be ready. And here they go. Look out, as we say. Look out for Chaya Pe in the middle of the track. She's motoring already, and she's moving ahead, leaving everyone in her dust. It's Chaya Pe. Looking good, looking strong. She looks really well recovered. And so she takes the seat. No real competition there for Chaya Pe. And so she's automatically into the finals later this evening.
So winner of hit number 2, Chaya Pe of Sprinters Athletic. Time of 14.3 there. About Sophia Lewis in second position. She will have to wait her time to see if she qualifies for the final later.
Yeah, that's a good run. Nothing close to the 13.95 or 13.81, but certainly she ran and she seemed like she has something in the tank.
Yes, a very well composed race here by Chaya, and she's got something in the tank, so we're expecting to see a much lower time, probably threatening the record in this evening's final. We're getting ready for hit number 3. In lane 1, Khadija Joseph of Roots Athletic Club, that's out of Antigua. Already they're down on the mark, so we're going to go trackside.
I do believe that, okay, they've allowed it, but here we go. Keep your eyes on Walcott. Walcott comes in with a time of 13.29. That's in lane 8. But keep over in lane 1. That's Khadija Joseph. She's now been passed, and the winner there in lane 6 seems to be Fig George of Altitude Track Academy. She seemed to have taken this one. The field really, a lot of exchanges in terms of the lead. But finally, George comes in and takes the win. As we wait the official times, 14.3 for George.
Sophie George, a winner of heat number 3. She has booked an automatic spot into the final.
And so George moving ahead, certainly. Antoine Walcott will have to wait to see what times the others post. That's Kalisha Walcott of Sprinters Athletics Club. This is the automatic qualification for Janila Joseph. So that's Janila Joseph of Wings Sports Club with the win.
So we're getting ready for heat number 4, 4 of 4. On the track, we see lane 4, Kalia George of Iddat Academy. Lane 5, Tiana Duncan of Biomechanics. Lane 6, Sanjay Simon of Track Blazers. Lane 7, Skylar Graves of Performers Track Club. And in lane 8 is Sina McQuilkin of Runners Athletic.
Want to keep your eyes on Duncan of Biomechanics. She comes in with a seed time of 14.69, and she's looking pretty strong right now. That's Duncan and Simon. Simon would just edge her out there now. And so Simon with the automatic qualification. Duncan a good run. But unfortunately, coming to the last few meters, she was surpassed by Sanjay Simon of Track Blazers. And so Track Blazers, Simon has booked her spot into the finals.
So we've come to the end of the 4 heats for event, which is the 100-meter dash under 11.
So we see the boys are lined up for heat 1 of the under 11 boys 100 meters. Again, it promises to be a pretty quick one.
So for this heat, heat 1 of the boys 100-meter dash under 11, in lane 1, DeMarquin Roberts of Mustangs out of St. Vincent. They're already on their mark, so let's go trackside.
Keep your eyes on Cobb of finish line in lane 3. 13.20 his seed time. Is there asked to stand.
So it's Roberts of Mustang in lane 1, John in lane 2 of Velocity Track Club. Lane 3, Kishan Cobb of Finish Line. Lane 5, Dominic Ganis of Top Flight Athletics. Lane 6, Cadmiel Graham of Burnley Athletic Club. And in lane 7, Zachary Dick of Iddat Academy.
So they're ready and they're off, and let's see, early run-ins. It seems to be Cobb in the middle of the track. Cobb striding away from everyone else. He looks comfortable, he looks strong. He's going to take this one. Second position will go to Burnley Athletic Camille Graham. But Keyshawn Cobb booking his spot. We have 5 heats. And certainly he's taken the first one.
So Kishan Cobb, the winner of heat number 1. Let's get ready for heat number 2. The winner automatically goes into the finals, and then the next best 3 finishers will join them. It's event number 53. We're getting ready for heat number 2. In lane 1, Jaden Beckles of Pro Farmers Track Club. Lane 2, Avery Mayat of SP Survivors of St. Lucia. They're down on the max and they're ready to go.
And here they go. In the middle of the track, Kieran Hostin of Classic Lighting. But keep your eyes on lane 2. The battle is between Mayat and Hostin. Let's see who has. It seemed to be Mayat. Mayat just having the bit more power to outrun Hostin there. We await the time. But that certainly was a good run from both Mayat and Hostin. 13.7, 13.8. And so Mayat of SP Survivors out of St. Lucia with the win in this one.
Incidentally, Avery Marriott was the winner of the 150 meters for the under 11s on day 1. So we have to look for him in the final coming up later on. We're getting ready for heat number 3. And we are expecting to see in lane 1, Jadik Phillip of Roots Athletic, that's out of Antigua. Ansel John of South City Rising Stars. Jehu Roberts of Fusion Athletic, he will be in lane 3. In lane 4, Kyrie Gloucester of High Performance, that's out of St. Vincent. Ethan Hindman of Tranquility. Shakwan Alexander will be in lane 6. And from Sprinters Athletic, and in lane 7, Tyrell Charles of Momentum Track and Field.
So that's your lineup, and it's going to be another tight race, I presume. When you look at the field here, Roots Athletic Phillip, you look at Jehu Roberts, 13.96. You look at Charles of Momentum Track Club. These boys ran pretty well yesterday. And here they go. Let's see who takes the lead early. It seems to be Gloucester. Gloucester of High Performance in lane 4. He's going to run away with this one. Gloucester really turning on the heat there. Crossing the line rather quickly.
Yeah,
Kyrie Gloucester.
Oh yes, quite an emphatic run from Gloucester of High Performance. He should have such a remarkable time. Let's see what the time looks like.
Yeah, that time certainly looks a quick one. Presume it's about 13.7 thereabouts. So on the 11, just around 13, 13.7, 13.8 so far.
We're getting ready for heat number 4. Here we have Agile Pascal of Sprinters Athletic. He's in lane 1. In lane 2, Nation Carter of Performers Track Club. Lane 3, Amani Hector Joseph of Concord Athletic Club. Josiah Redhead of Peak Performance runs in lane 4. Lane 5, Roger Thomas of Track Blazers. Lane 6, Elon Sandy of IDDAT Academy. In lane 7, Dion Forrester of Velocity Track Club. And just rounding up the field, Tiago Winfield of Good Shepherd Primary. And that's out of Barbados.
This one will be very interesting. Let's see who makes the early break. And it seems to be in the middle there, lane number 5, lane number 6, that is Idat Academy. But look at lane 1, Agile Pascal seem to have won this one. Pascal just coming in there a bit late.
Pascal of Sprinters Athletic. Leaving it for very late in the race indeed, but managing to cross the finish line in first position.
Good win for him. He had the presence of mind to really push himself towards the front and to earn that automatic qualifying spot. So it's Agile Pascal of Sprinters Athletics.
So we're getting ready for heat number 5, 5 of 5. The first place finisher automatically goes into the final at the next best 3 times. In lane number 1, Xavier Jeremiah of Track Blazers. Lane 2, Lionel Joseph of Southern Pros. Lane 3, Jerry Abbott of Biomechanics. Lane 4, Malik Marshall of Runners Athletic Club. Lane 5, Ty Cherindi George of Queen's Royal College, that's out of Trinidad and Tobago. Kevroy Dixon of High Performance out of St. Vincent. In lane 7, Molly Robertson, Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua. And in lane 8, Aidan Noel, Peak Performance Track Club.
They're getting set to go. And we have a false start. It's not unusual at this level.
Not unusual at all. It seemed as though they didn't react to the gun, and the officials are just checking. Let's see what happened there. So lane 1 had some movements, lane 5 had some movements, but it's the under 11s. And being the under 11s, they're all set free.
Yeah, at this age, you don't want to penalize them too much, but again, you have to make them aware of rules. And so the official just making sure they understand. I do believe that they have the 2-4 start, but let's look, let's see who takes the run-ins. It is in lane number 2. Lane number 3 rather, that's Abbott in lane 3. Abbott of lane 3 taking this one.
Abbott of Biomechanics out of St. Vincent.
14 seconds for Abbott. Abbott just putting on his little show there.
Yes, celebrating. He's a winner. He has an automatic berth into the final, so why not celebrate?
Well, certainly the celebration will be short-lived. He still has the finals to come. And so he wants to make sure that he prepares the mind to put on another good performance.
So we're looking forward to see some great performances this afternoon in all of the finals that we'll be having. We're getting ready to move on to the under 13 girls, the 100-meter dash for under 13. Heat 1 of 4. We're going to have 4 heats in this section. And the first place finisher, and the next best 4 will book their places into the final. Just let me run through the start list for heat number 1. In lane 1, Philanic Robertson of Mustangs, that's out of St. Vincent. Raina Hoswood of Sprinters Athletic will be in lane 2. In lane 3, Jada Sabazan of Community Club. Chris Lee Thompson of MVP would be running out of lane 4. In lane 5, Zahara Lee of Top Flight Athletics. In lane 6, Tevisha Joseph of Classic Lighting Finish Line, and in lane 7, Zariah Abraham of Velocity Track Club.
So it's day number 2 of the Whitsuntide Games 2025, and we're really happy to bring you this broadcast. We want to say thank you to many of the overseas clubs that have come in to be a part of this Whitsuntide Games. We have quite a few of them coming from Trinidad and Tobago, St. Vincent, St. Lucia, Barbados, Antigua,
and Guyana.
Guyana is also here. And so they have certainly turned out. And we have seen some really good, keen competition so far on day 1, and day 2 promises to be even more impressive.
Oh yes, it's early going yet, but so far so good. We're witnessing the shot put on the screen.
Also have in progress the high jump. The girls are attempting a height of 1.54 meters. And this is the 3rd round at 1.54. So that athlete there from the finish line, Athletic Club, she has failed her 3rd attempt.
That was Michael Patrick. That's the girls' high jump on the 15 in progress. Michaela Patrick of Classic Lighting Finish Line. Getting some instructions from her coaching team, making the necessary adjustments. In this event, we had the likes of Destiny Baptiste of Community Club, Ariel Stevens of High Performance, Jajaria Reese of Performance Track Club, and Kelina Modeste of SAS.
That's your contingent there from Barbados. You see the Bajan flag there.
There's the Bajan contingent. In the house pretty early. Ready for action. And we got a glimpse of the women's shot put. We have some 9 competitors. Tiffany Charles of Classic Lighting MVP is there. Alicia Alton of Performance Track Club. Peyton Winter of Burnley Athletic. Trevia Grumps of of the Virgin Islands. We haven't had any Virgin Islanders, but one is listed. Jamelia Nicholas of Track Blazers is also there. Christina Bartholomew of Altitude Track Academy. Tinel Grubbs. Shini Thomas of Ace and Serena Alexander of Track Blazers. These are the competitors for the Women's Shot Put Open and International, which is one of the events that's going on in the field. In the meantime, on the track, we're waiting for the start of the under 13 girls 100-meter dash preliminaries. We've already seen the 100-meter dash for under 11 girls completed, and the boys section has also been completed.
We have quite a few events on this day too that we preliminary events before we get into the finals. The field events, we know they are straight finals, and so whoever wins here will be the winner of the event.
So now on the track, we're getting ready for the girls 100-meter dash under 13. Heat number 1 of 4. So we have Robertson in lane 1, Robertson of Mustang, Hosford of Sprinters Athletic is in lane 2, lane 4, Thompson of Classic Lighting MVP, and in lane 8, and we have up to lane 7, so, but in lane 8, is it Zariah Abraham of Velocity Track Club.
And here they go, they're off. And early run-ins, it's Hosford. Hosford running away with this one. Rena Hosford of Sprinters Athletics Club. She will qualify and qualify very easily. Time will be important. Let's see what statement she makes. 13.32. So quite easy run for her. Really no competition.
If my memory serves me right, she was the winner of the 200 meters on day 1 for under 13s. Let's get ready for heat number 2. In lane 2, Maya White. Maya White is from Iddat Academy. In lane 4, Kaya Harvey of Extreme Velocity Track Club. Lane 5, Michaela P.S. Cyrus of Velocity Track Club. Lane 6, Zenaya Scott of Mustangs. And in lane 7, Connor Mary Monroe of Fusion Athletic.
So that's your 5 competitors there in Heat 2. Seeing Harvey with the time of 14.69, but keep your eyes on Monroe. Connor Marie Monroe, she has a time of 12.98 seconds as her C time, her best time in the 100 meter under 13. Let's see if she can replicate this. So the final instructions given. Just making sure all is in order. Know that these youngsters will be raring to go.
So it's heat 2 of 4. The winner automatically gets a spot in the finals coming up this afternoon.
Here they go, clean break. Let's see with the early run-ins. Is it Monroe? Is Monroe going to take charge here? She does. Monroe just moving ahead of everyone else. And she's going to win this one. Did come in with a fast time. And she has lived up to the time. Let's see, 13.47. So a good easy run for her, really not pushing herself as yet. You can see how relaxed she looks. And so automatically qualified is Kona Marie Monroe of Fusion Athletic, 13.47. Kayla Pierce-Cyrus, she will have a weight, 13.98, to know if she's one of the fastest losers or second place.
Okay, so we're getting ready for heat number 3. In lane number 2, Zayara Burnett of Good Shepherd Primary, that's out of Barbados. In lane 3, Jelena Panchu of Runners Athletic Club. Lane 4, Leah Rose Charles, unattached. In lane 5, Asia James of Momentum Track and Field. In lane 6, lane 6 is empty, so lane 7, Sky Kane of Excel Track and Field. That's out of St. Vincent. And Christina Paul of Classic Lighting, MVP, rounds up the field for the 100 meters under 13 girls, heat number 3.
Well, this one is going to be keenly contested one. Leah Rose Charles unattached. She comes in with a best time of 13.02. Also, you have Leah Samuel of Peak Performance Track Club. She has a personal best time of 14.10. And so if things go well for her, well, Samuel is not there. So the favorite here will be Leah Rose Charles, 13.02, her personal best.
And once again, we see some infringement on the start line. These are under 13s. What the judgment would be.
Yeah, I do believe that the under 13s, under 11s, they will have maybe 2 before they're sent out of the race.
So they're back on their mark.
So you get to the higher level, the one false start will be in place. And let's see, Leah Rose Charles getting up and out very early, looking strong, looking powerful, just stepping away. And she's just about now crossing that line. Good powerful run from Leah Rose Charles, just to let everyone know that she's here. On day 2 of the Whitsuntide game, 13.28. Good running there, not really pushing herself as yet.
So Leah Rose Charles, unattached, has booked a place into the final.
So that's your result right there. Leah Rose Charles of unattached. Well, she's unattached, 13.28. Sky Kane, 13.89. She will have a weight. Let's see what happens. She may just be one of the automatic qualifiers, one of the second place qualifiers.
So we're getting ready for heat number 4. In lane 1, representing Good Shepherd Primary, Kaylee Hart. Lane 2, Kamaya Prescott, Concord Athletic Club. Lane 3, Amira Cato, Momentum Track Club. They're already on their mark.
So keep your eyes on Naraya Carter. She's in lane 4, and that's her going right there. Carter just looking to leave everyone else. She really is motoring. Carter looking good, and really a good quick race. Pretty fast from Carter.
Carter from Performance Track Club out of Barbados. The winner of Heat 4, 13.26, the winning time, booking a place into the final in the fourth and final heat of the girls under 13 100-meter dash.
All right, and there you have your results. Carter 13.26 of performers. Mira Kato, she will have a wait. I think we're seeing some good second place finishing, so she just might be one of the finishers, the second place finishers for the under 13 girls 100.
So right on cue, we're getting ready for the boys 100-meter dash under 13. We're going to have 4 heats. The winner of each heat automatically into the final, and the next best 4 times will join them for the final coming up this afternoon. Heat 1 in lane 1, Christopher Patterson of Burnley Athletic, that's out of Trinidad and Tobago. Zaylon Samuel of Mustang out of St. Vincent will be in lane 2. In lane 3, Jonathan Labari of Fusion Athletic. In lane 4, Ronan Lessie of Jack Blazers. Lane 5, Nathan Richards, Runners Athletic Club. Lane 6, Ronaldo Skeptra of Tranquility. And in lane 7, Natari Graves of Good Shepherd Primary. Your start list for Heat 1 of the boys 100-meter dash under 13.
Well, the early run-ins should come from lanes 3, 4, and 5. Barry with a time of 12.55. That's his best. Leslie is also there of Trailblazers. Richards of Runners Athletic. You can't count out Patterson of Burnley Athletics. And so it's a good, interesting first heat.
Yes, it's an interesting field. 12.55, the seeded time from Labari in lane 3, but we can't write off any of the others.
And here they go, clean break. Let's see, early runnings, it seems to be Labari just surging ahead. Labari moving forward here now, taking full control. Leslie in second. And so Labari doing the business, qualifying rather comfortably.
Yes, Labari true to form. Living up to expectation, 13.42. A steady run right into the final for Jonathan Labari.
So that's your result. Labari 13.42, Leslie 13.73. He will have a wait to see what happens in the other heats.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2 of the boys 100-meter dash under 13. In lane 1, Christian Duncan, High Performance. Lane 2, from Biomechanics, we have Tyler Hercules. Lane 3, look like Papa Yawson of Good Shepherd Primary. In lane 4, Kamal Williams of Runners Athletic. Lane 5, Damari Bend of Extreme Velocity. In lane 6, Kendall Blackman of Sprinters Athletic.
So you look out for Blackman of Sprinters Athletics. Comes in with a personal best of 12.98 seconds. Here they go. Let's see, early run-ins. It seems to be lane 2, Hercules of Biomechanics. Biomechanics running away with this one. It's Tyler Hercules winning and winning comfortably. And Blackman in second. And 12.38 seconds. So that's a pretty quick run there from Tyler Hercules. So far, the fastest of the heats we've seen. Blackman 13.28. just may have a spot in the finals.
So he'll have to wait and see that Kenneth Blackman has to wait and see whether he qualifies for the final. But your winner, Tyler Hercules of Biomechanics out of St. Vincent. We're getting ready for heat number 3. In lane 1, Ake Langain of SAS. Lane 2, Joachim Richards of Concord Athletic. Lane 3, Javid Noel of Altitude Track Academy. And lane 4, Dorian Louis of Mustangs. And in lane 7, Zawadi Martin of Momentum Track and Field.
So the boys are getting ready. Let's see. Langain looking to take control pretty early. He's just moving away. Langain striding out and leaving the rest behind. And so he has made his qualifications known. 13.44. And so he books his spot.
So heat 3 has just been completed. We're getting ready for heat number 4, the final of the 4 heats. First place automatically gets the spot into the final, and the next best 4 times. In lane 1, Christian Samuel of Classic Lighting Finish Line. Lane 3, Kareem Walcott of 473 MVP. In lane 5, Tishon Ramsey of SAS. And in lane 7, Kai Kado of Momentum Track and Field.
So 4 competitors in this final heat. We're going to be keeping our eyes on Ramsey. Also want to look at Samuel, 13.95. Damian Skerritt of Phoenix is not in this one. I think he had one of the better seed times.
4 competitors, heat number 4. The 4 fastest and the 4 best times. A lot of 4s. So we're getting ready for the start of heat number 4. The boys 100-meter dash, under 13.
And here they go. Let's see. Samuel looking good on the inside in lane 1, but it's going to be Ramsey. Ramsey just taking this one. A very controlled run, not really looking to exert too much energy there, Ramsey.
Quite relaxed, quite composed. Tishon Ramsey of SAS, 13.74, his winning time. That sets him up for a place in the final, coming up later on this afternoon into the evening.
So that was the completion of Heat 4. And so we're moving on to the under 15 girls.
The under 15 girls are already taking their positions on the track. It's the under 17s. In lane 2, Ayana Duncan, or is it Lana Duncan, from Biomechanics. In lane 2, in lane 3, Rihanna Thomas of Peak Performance Track Club. Lane 5, Kiana Wilson of Roots Athletic Club, that's out of Antigua. In lane 7, Aliyah Skerritt of Iddat Academy. 4 competitors. Heat 1 of the girls 100-meter dash under 17.
Well, Ayana Duncan, she comes in with a time of 13.37 as her best. Rihanna Thomas, 12.41. She has the best time so far in this one. Let's see if she can stay true to form. And here they go. It seems to be Thomas. Thomas just taking control of this one. Has the fastest time and she's living up to it. And in lane 7, from Iddat Academy, Aliyah Skerritt will take the second position, 12.45. So just around her personal best time.
Yes,
Rihanna
pretty
Thomas.
close, yes. Rihanna Thomas delivering as promised.
And so Skerritt will have a weight, 13.09. She will certainly be looking at the other heats to come.
So that was heat 1, event number 57. The 100-meter dash for girls under 17. We're getting ready for heat number 2. In lane 1, representing Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Angelic Mitchell. In lane 2, Keriana Gelino of Peak Performance. In lane 3, Soraya Stroud of Concord Athletics. That's out of Trinidad and Tobago. Ayla Alexander of 473 MVP runs out of lane 4. Lane 5, Andrissa Thomas of Roots Athletic Club, that's out of Antigua. And in lane 6, Kimura Davis, Phoenix Track Club. And out of lane number 7, Ariana Miller of High Performance.
Oh, they're getting ready. They're on the 17 girls. They're on their marks. Sent away. Let's see what happens. Who is going to take this one? It seems to be Jelino. Jelino with a time of 12.64 as a personal best. She's looking good, but here comes Soraya Stroud of Concord putting in some challenge. It's possibly Jelino still has it. We wait to see. 13.04, Jelino just getting in there. Had a bit of challenge in the late rounds.
Yes, on the inside from Stroud in lane 3. Stroud will have to wait 13.06 a time. Soraya Stroud of Concord. She has a pretty good chance of getting to the final. The winning time 13.06, 13.04, and Stroud's time 13.06. We're getting ready for heat number 3. In lane 1, Tishona Bascom of Track Blazers. Running out of lane 2, representing Iddat Academy, Jamisha Richards. In lane 5, Denia Smith, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. And in lane 6, Kellis Alexander of Neon Wolves out of Trinidad and Tobago. Lane 5, that's Ariella Henry Parker of Velocity Track Club.
Here we go. Let's see. Early run-ins. It's Bascom. Bascom in lane 1. She's looking good, looking strong. Kellis Alexander of Neon Wolves doing a good job, but Bascom always had it under control. She led from the start, 12.59. Good time for Bascom.
One of the quicker times.
Certainly one of the quicker times for the under-17 girls that we've seen so far. Alexander, 12.72, so you need to keep your eyes on these two. So Alexander so far has a spot, we can say, because we've not seen much sub-13s.
So we're getting ready for heat number 4. It's heat 4 of 4, and the girls under 17 100-meter dash. In lane 1, representing high performance out of St. Vincent, Nasafia Little. In lane 2, Rosemary Thomas of Velocity Track Club. Lane 3, Christina Charles of Altitude Track Club. In lane 4, Brianna Oliver representing SAS. Lane 5, Kenisha Richards of High Performance. Lane 6, Chadel Perito of Bunley. Lane 7, Sarah Sandy of Finish Line. And in lane 8, Akela Charles of Concord Athletic Club.
Well, you need to keep your eyes on Sandy. She comes in with a personal best of 12.95. Rosemary Thomas also has a pretty decent time, 13.01. Let's see what happens. Is anyone going to offset? Yes, it seems so. In the middle of the track in lane 3. It's lane 3 now, lane 5 in Richards of High Performance. Richards seem to have taken this one. It's going to be interesting, the time. 12.62, so a good run there by Richards.
We are noticing some sub-13 clockings. So those are the athletes most likely to be at the final.
So Charles just seemed to have been able to get into the finals there with a time of 12.78. And that's... You also look at the third place who just may sneak in.
Yes, we will have an update for you sometime later on the finalists. But in the meantime, we're getting ready for the running of the boys 100-meter dash under 17. 5 heats. First place finisher and the next best 3 will book their places into the final coming up this afternoon into the evening. Heat number 1. In lane 1, Natania Stapleton of Mustangs. Lane 2, Golden Joseph, Altitude Track Academy. Lane 3, Jaquan Douglas of Zenith Athletic. Lane 4, Nickel Gill, representing Bunley. Lane 5, Leonardo Grant of High Performance. Running out of lane 6, Javid Noel of MVP. And wrapping up the field in this heat is Kamal Joseph of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars.
Well, a pretty good field here in this heat. Joseph comes in with a personal best of 10.86. Noel of MVP 11.70. And Mustangs Stapleton 11.67. Also need to keep your eyes on Douglas from Zenith Athletics. So let's see if the rule is going to be applied here. It's under 17. They should have a bit more resolve in terms of knowing what's to do and what's not to do.
Someone will feel aggrieved that The younger ones were let off. And but let's wait on the judge's decision. Yesterday we saw some disqualifications. Today we have seen some forgiveness. I guess it's Sunday, it's the Lord's Day.
Well, I don't think it will have anything to do with this category under 17.
1.45 meters. Samara Alexis is on 3 MVP.
And so for the younger ones, you give them the double false start. And for those who really should know what to do, they have one opportunity.
You're on point with that. So, Camel Joseph is out of the under 17 boys 100 meter. So we're ready to go again.
There was one disqualification.
So we need to, we're going to look at the field goal, and Joseph is there. Pretty decent athlete. So it makes for an interesting run. Let's see. Under status orders. Clean break. Here they go. Early runners. Let's see. Good start there from Zenith. And that is Douglas from Zenith. And Douglas just running away. But Burnley is hot on his heels. Burnley in Nickel Gill. And so, good time there. Let's see. 11.16 for Douglas. And Gill will be right there. 11.19. Leonardo Grant of High Performance 11.68. So some good sub 12 clockings there. But J. Con Douglas, your automatic qualifier.
Douglas booking his spot into the final. The others will be looking in. Let's get ready for hit number 2. Kamali Otter of Idet Academy will be running out of lane 1. In lane 2, representing Queen's Royal College, out of Trinidad and Tobago, Deshaun Chudge. In lane 3, Kelson Francis of Track Blazers. In lane 4, Anton Alexander, representing 473 and MPP. Lane 5, Kyrix Saunders of Stallion Athletic Club. Jakai Brewster of Extreme Velocity Club will be running out of lane 6. And in lane 7, Dante Oliver representing SAS. Your field for heat number 2.
Good strong field there. Keep your eyes on Jakai Brewster. 10.88 his personal best. Kyrie Saunders of Stallions, he has a time of 11.58. You get on to starting block. All is set. And we do have another false start, just a shake in the block there by the athlete in lane 3. That's Francis of Track Blazers.
It seems that as we increase the age, the nervousness seems to, coincide with the rise in age. So the under 17s are pretty nervous at the start, and the judges will have to be called into question once again.
Yeah, got up well, but just had that.
It looks like lane number 3.
Lane number 3, that will be Francis of St. David Track Blazers.
So it's heat 2 of 5. The boys under 17 100-meter dash.
And that's
Here comes the official. And he's sent on his way. Disappointing feeling, but you got to stick to the rules. Stay calm at the start line, gentlemen.
And that's the tough thing. You have to sit and wait on the official to come to you. You can't just leave.
Well, you can wait and pray.
So the field has been narrowed to 6 athletes. Here we go, clean break this time. Let's see. Early runnings. It seems to be Brewster. Brewster of extreme velocity. It's clear daylight between him and the second place competitor. Brewster 10.64 and really lowering his personal best time in this one. Really good strong run there, making his statement, Brewster.
Oh yes, a spirited run from Brewster there. He left the block like a bullet and never turned back.
And with just a slight wind outside the allowed, as Brewster would have certainly removed the game's record of 10.80 by Rico Moultrie, who had a time of 10.80 since 2017.
Well, as we say, it's hard luck. Natia was just against him at this moment. We're getting ready for heat number 3. In lane 1, Jaquan Smith of Concord Athletic Club. In lane 2, we should have Jeremy Martin of Idad Academy. Lane 3, Christophe Galist representing Altitude Track Club. In lane 4, representing Ace, Delron John. Running out of lane 5, Max Richards of Finish Line. Lane 6, Jeron Keto of Exceed Track Club. And Aiden Davidson of Bunley wraps up this flight, heat 3 of the boys 100-meter dash for under 17.
So Delron John sorry, that's Christophe Calise in 3 and John of Ace. Need to keep your eyes on them. John comes in with a time of 10.90, his best. Max Richards 11.55.
So we're expecting the running to come from lanes 3 and 4, but you never know, we can have some surprises.
Well, we certainly will be looking out for Jeremy Martin of Idad Academy.
So we're getting ready. Smith, Martin, Caliste, John, Richards, Keto, and Davidson.
And here they go, clean break. Let's see, where does the running come from? Idad Academy. Idad Academy in Martin. Martin is moving. Here comes Caliste. It seems to be Martin. Martin is going to take it. Caliste seems to be in second. And John coming in the third, 10.97 for Jeremy Martin of Idad Academy. He takes this heat over Christophe Caliste.
Martin booking his place into the final. Jeremy Martin of Idad Academy, 10.97. your winner.
And then on John 1108, he will have a wait. Khalees 1109.
So that was the end of heat number 3. Now we're getting ready for heat number 4. Remember, it's 5 heats. So the winner of each heat and the next 3 best times.
So we're getting ready.
Section 4-5.
So this is heat 4 coming up. And Nazari Nash of St. Vincent Grammar School will be running out of lane 1. In lane 2, Zavroy Barber of High Performance. In lane 3, Nathaniel Alfred of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. In lane 4, Masario Batiste of Southern Pros. Lane 5 is vacant at the moment. And in lane 6, Kerwin Renaud of Fusion Athletic.
Again, another one. Just a bit too nervous.
Another one about to bite the dust.
Yeah, just these guys really want to get out and show what they're made of. You have to wait on the officials and the gun.
Well, the gun is what sends you off, so you got to wait on the gun. That's part of your preparation, and when it comes to the day like today, the day in question, you have to listen for that gun.
Batiste receives a red card.
And so
Indicating disqualification.
another athlete there. Southern Pros Masario Batiste is gone. And so just 4 competitors remain.
So it's Nash in 1, Barber in 2, Alfred in 3, and Renault in 6.
Well, Renault has a personal best time of 11.45. And Alfred 11.07. Can they lower this and get themselves into the finals? Just a bit of nerves there. Really want to get into the finals later this evening.
Yes, they're on the 17th. The adrenaline seems to be getting the better of them. They just need to relax a bit.
I know for a number of them, this is a lot of the matchups come Carifta next year. As we see a clean break. Here goes Alfred. Alfred in the middle. But Fusion Athletic Renault. Renault is not relenting. It's going to be Renault. I make it. Or Alfred may have just done enough. It's pretty tight on the line.
Yes, it was very close. I saw some movements from Nash on the inner lane also. So, but it's Renault.
Renault Fusion Athletic will take this one 11.19. Alfred 11.21 and Nash 11.26. So that's your time there. Good strong run from the 3 athletes. Really left it to the end into determining who will be the winner there. But clear-cut Renault has it, followed by Alfred, followed by Nash.
So we're getting ready for the final heat of the boys on the 17 100-meter dash. Heat 5 of 5. Nathaniel Douglas of Fusion Athletic. He'll be running in lane 1. In lane 2 will be vacant. In lane 3, Isaiah Phillips of Top Flight Athletics. In lane 4, Giovanni Green of Classic Lighting Finish Line. Lane 5, Demar Michael of Mustangs and Zion James of Momentum Track and Field.
Number 5 will feature Douglas,
The start list for
Fletcher,
heat number 5 of 5 in the boys 100 meter dash
Top Life,
for under 17s.
Classic Lighting, Michael, Mustangs, and James, Momentum Track.
So it's going to be a pretty quick one here also. We're looking at seat time for Douglas of 11.2. Demar Michael 11.5. That's the seat times that I have in front of me here. But certainly you got to keep your eyes on Phillips of Top Flight, Giovanni Green of Classic Lighting Finish Line. And we have another false start here.
As we see, they're not being calm at that finish line, at that start line at all. Let's see. Let's see who's the culprit.
And it seems to be Green.
Yes, it looks like Green. One of our Carifta athletes. So we've lost 2 Carifta athletes in these preliminaries due to the false start rule. I hope that they're going to learn from it. Of course they will learn from it. It will help in their preparations for next season.
Yeah, you have to keep that nerve. While it's a fast start and you want to get out early, got to keep that nerve. So, quite a few of these boys, with the exception of Zion James, will be moving on to the under 20, most likely, come next year, 2026.
So we're down to 5: Douglas, Fletcher, Phillips, Michael, and James.
Here they go. Let's see. It's early runnings. Douglas seems to be running away with this one. Looking comfortable is Douglas. And he takes this one. And Andre Fletcher will have to wait to see what happens. But certainly Douglas looking strong, looking good. Came in with a time of 11.22, his best 10.95. That's a good improvement there for Douglas. So he seems to be in good form.
And he should be satisfied with this run, which is like kicking down the door into the final. So he'll be ready. We're looking forward. This will be an interesting final. It will be interesting to see the list of finalists from this under 17 boys 100 meter dash.
It will be interesting. We've had a time of 10.6.
The Vincies, St. Vincent in the house.
All right, so that's the St. Vincent and the Grenadines contingent.
We're inviting them to Carifta 2026 to be hosted right here in Grenada.
Yeah, certainly we hope to see them in their numbers. Come next Easter for the Carifta Games, which will be held right here at the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium.
So it's an early invitation to all your listeners, local and abroad, and those in the diaspora. Make your plans. Carifta in Grenada 2026.
Well, we know Marshall sang it's a party, but certainly Grenada knows how to party, so they can expect to have lots of fun right here in the Spice Isle.
Make it a date, 2026, Easter weekend, Carifta Games, right here, Kiriani James Stadium in Grenada.
So we're viewing the high jump. That's the under 15 high jump. Still in progress. Good clearance there. Really got over the bar expertly well.
She seemed to be the only athlete in competition right now.
So we're getting ready for the on the 11s. They're getting ready for the 150.
That's the on the 9.
On the 9s, 150.
So we have Siege Charles of Classic Lighting finish line. She'll be in lane number 1. Gazera McDonald of Tranquility, lane 2. In lane 3, Charlotte Fletcher, Runners Athletic. 4, Shenick Richards, and they're already on the mark. But Latouche, Tavia Latouche Matthew is in 5, Lois in 6, Charles in 7, and Gibbs Latouche in lane 8.
Well, it's Gib Latouche with the early run-ins. She has certainly come off the curve well, and she's just motoring ahead. She's looking good, looking strong, very focused. Is Tania Gibbs Latouche, Tania Gibbs Latouche winning this one? And let's see what her time will be. She came in here with a personal best of 21.68 and certainly has looked well on the outside. She covered the ground really early, and as she got into the straightaway, she was ahead and there was no looking back for her. So good strong run there from Gibbs Latouche. 23.07. She will take that as a warm-up to get herself into the finals. The top 2 in this one, plus the next 2 fastest times, will go through. And so Gibbs Latouche 23.07 automatically in. Shanique Richards automatically in.
As we get ready for heat number 2, in lane 1, Filiona Chance of Mustang. In lane 2, Nyla Roberts, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. Tegan Straker of Momentum will be running in lane 3. In lane 4, Esme Wilson Louison of MVP. In lane 5, Ariana McPhee of Community Club. In lane 6, Haley Neptune Simon of Sprinters Athletic. Lane 7, Antonia Taylor of Tranquility. And in lane 8, Tia Livingstone of Southern Pros. Your field for heat number 2, the girls 150-meter dash on the 9.
Yeah, keep your eyes on Haley Neptune Simon. She's in lane 6 of Sprinters Athletics. She comes in with a time of 23.68. That's her best. Here they go. Let's see who makes it off the curve earliest. It is Antonia Taylor. Taylor of Tranquility. But look at the middle. She's being pressured, but here she goes. She shows her quality there, Taylor. And she's just moving away from the rest of the field. And it's going to be Taylor, followed by Straker of Momentum. Lane 7 and lane 3, your automatic qualifiers. 23.19 for Antonia Taylor. Antonia Taylor, good run for her.
It's a good run from Taylor. And Straker of Momentum Track and Field booking their places into the final. It's heat number 2 of 3 as we get ready for heat number 3. for heat number 3. In lane 1, Nevia Samuel of Classic Lighting Finish Line. Lane 2, Zanaya Chandler of Performance Track Club. Lane 3, Calendar Charles Altitude Track Academy. In lane 4, Adara Nichols of It That Academy. Baba Yasson of Good Shepherd Primary will be running out of lane 5. In lane 6, Kalia Gordon of Kalia Gordon of Runners Athletic. Hooper in 7 and Jeremiah in 8.
Oh, Jeremiah in lane 8 has a seat time of 24.51, and she's showing that she has quality in her. And here she is. She's ahead and looking to keep that position. As she just slows a bit, coming to the finish line. That's Daniela Jeremiah.
Jeremiah, your winner.
Wings Sports Club. And 23.75 is her time. Soraya Hooper of Mustangs, 24.23. That's the other automatic qualifier. 23.75, the record for the under-9 girls set in 2021 by Kona Marie Monroe is 23.25. So can anyone go under that time? We wait to see this evening.
Most certainly, we're getting close. We're getting closer. So that was heat number 3, 3 of 3 for the under-9 girls. And we're getting ready for the boys. Already on track.
So you got to keep your eyes on lane 1, Hood. 22.59. But look at the athlete there in lane 6. That is
Treon Kato.
Treon Kato. Sonic. Sonic is really motoring. And there he goes. Winning this one. Treon Kato, the Sonic man.
Living up to expectation. Treon Kato, your winner from yesterday's 80 meters. And today he's back.
22.76 his time. Nashon Philip Hood of Finish Line Sports Club in the second spot, 23.64. And so he will have a wait, Hood, to see if he gets into the finals. Because for the boys, it's the top finisher in each heat plus the next 4 fastest times.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2 of 4. Here is your start list in lane 1. Liam Best, Good Shepherd Primary of Barbados. Kess Mills runs in lane 2. That's Roots Athletic Club. They're already running in the middle of the field there in lane number 5.
Lane 5. Look at lane 3. Lane 3 is really moving. That's Rashad Stefan Rubin of SAS. So Rubin of SAS seemed to have taken this one.
So your winner, Rashad Stephen Rubin of SAS, running out of lane 3 at 22.26, the winning time.
Yeah, really good run there from Rubin. Antonius Paul, he is in second in 22.93. That's a pretty good time. And Andrel Stewart, third. So he will be looking, these two, Stewart and Rubin, will be looking to see what happens to the other competitors.
So we're getting ready for heat number 3. Caden is Richards, Albert, Blackman, Dua, Thomas, McDonald, Clark, and Wilson Louison.
Here they go. That's section 3 with the run-ins. Lane 7. That's Abraham Clark. Abraham Clark in lane 3. But keep your eyes on lane 1. He has some challenge. He has some challenge in lane 1. But Clark showing that he has the strength. to hold off the other competitors. And so Southern Pro's Abraham Clark will take this one 23.84 seconds.
So Abraham Clark booking his place into the final in the 150-meter dash for under nines. In second position was Nelson Wilson Lewison of MVP 24.21. Clark's time being 23.84 seconds. And in third, Hayden Albert of Sprinters Athletic. We're getting ready for heat number 4. And already they're on the mark. We have Charles, Roach, Otta, Ashi, Vivek, Charles, McQueen, and Khalid.
Here they go. Let's see. 150 on the 9 boys. Who comes off the curve with the lead? It seems to be lane number 8. That's Tyson Khalid of Altitude Track Club. But keep your eyes on lane 1. Lane 1 is also there. But Khalid has the strength. He's just striding home, not really looking to exert too much energy. Has a really nice bong there. And he will take this one 23.08 for Tyson Khalid of Altitude Track Club. Rounding out heat 4. Morrison Charles 23.45. He will have a wait to see what happens. But Khalid just making his automatically qualified spot into the finals come later this evening of the under 9 150.
So next up will be the 300-meter dash for under 11. So girls 300-meter dash for under 11. That will be the next event on track.
So it's day 2 of the Whitsuntide Games, coming to you right here from the Kirani James Athletic Stadium in St. George. And if you look on the screen, you're going to see it's just spectacular, the view. Nice bright sunshine. And you have good blue skies. Just a hint of haze in the distance. And we may attribute that to a bit of Sahara dust.
Most likely. Looks pretty humid on the outside. But all in all, fair conditions for track and field. So up next on the track should be the 300-meter dash for girls under 11.
Top 2 finishers in this heat will in the next, and then the 2 fastest times. We have 3 heats in this one. So the top 2 and then the next 2 best times.
Yes, so the action is heating up. It's a morning session. We're having most of the preliminary events this morning, and come for the afternoon session, it will be final after final. The excitement is going to build, and we're calling on those, the athletic enthusiasts, come on over, come on down, and enjoy the afternoon session. Enjoy some Sunday evening athletics. It's a holiday tomorrow, so you can come on out. You can have a long rest after the excitement this evening. So come on out, come on over to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for some athletic action.
So that was the completion of the high jump. And the final competitor there looking to clear a height of 1.60 meters. She did not clear it, but nonetheless she is the winner of the high jump event for under 15 girls. So here we go. It's the 300 meter under 11 girls. Their qualification. The top two finishers in each heat, plus the two fastest times, will get into the final. Let's see. Early run-ins seems to be coming from lane number 1. Lane number 1. That's the Delaney Eiffel of Good Shepherd Primary out of Barbados. And she's made up some good ground. She's made up some really good ground here and will be in the lead coming into the home stretch. Let's see, does she have what it takes to hold on? Because she does have some competition from Tiana Duncan, biomechanics in lane 5. Duncan with the strength to hold off a good run from Delaney Eiffel, Good Shepherd. And so it is Tiana Duncan of biomechanics winning this heat.
Results are now at the big screen.
So we are with the official result for the first heat of the girls 300-meter dash for under 11. It's Tiana Duncan of biomechanics. That's out of St. Vincent. And in second position, Delaney Eiffel of Good Shepherd. Good Shepherd Primary, that's out of Barbados. So we're getting ready for heat number 2. In lane 1, Karaji McQueen of Top Flight Athletics. Lane 2, Jazion Johnson of Classic Lighting Finish Line. In lane 3, Janaya John, that's Eat That Academy out of St. Vincent. And here they go.
Let's see, early runnings seems to be lane 5. Lane 5 making up some good stagger, but here comes in lane 2 Jazion Johnson. She has made up some really good ground there. Johnson now coming into the straightaway. Johnson of Classic Lighting has the lead. And she's maintaining it pretty well. She's just striding away, not too flustered. She does have some challenge on her outside, but she does just enough, Jazion Johnson, Classic Lighting Finish Line, to take this second heat. That was a good run there also from, so Johnson 47.86 winning this heat.
So your winner, Josiah Johnson, Finish Line Sports Club out of Grenada. Second, Janella Joseph of Wings out of Antigua. That's your 2 automatic qualifiers. And we're getting ready for heat number 3. And already they're on the mark. So it's Shivani Bean of Velocity Track Club in lane 1. In lane 2, Ramona Leak of Community Club. In lane 3, Jasmine Glean of Finish Line. Lane 4, Sierra Clark of Good Shepherd Primary. Khadijah Joseph of Roots Athletic is in lane 5. Lane 6, Khadijah Julian of Momentum Track and Field. 7, Jaden John of MVP. And in 8, Chaya Pierre of Sprinters Athletic Club. That's your start list for heat 3 of 3 in the girls 300 meters dash for under 11.
So everything not ready for them as yet. So lane 2 seems to be vacant. So let's see what happens. Here they go. Clean start. Early runnings. It is MVP Jaden John of MVP. Early runs. Let's see what happens. It's Momentum in lane 6. Also making a good challenge. Lane 5, Khadija Joseph, Roots Athletics out of Antigua. But here comes Chaya Pair of Sprinters Athletics. Chaya Pair just taking over now. And she's going to win this one. And Pair and John, that's your top 2 there. Good strong run from Pair. She really measured her race well. 48.16, and Chaya Pair, Sprinters Athletics, and that club right here out of Grenada. Good run from Pair. She continues to impress.
A good run indeed from Chaya Pair. Continuing to show some good performances throughout the Whitsuntide Games 2025. Chaya Pair ready for the finals. We're looking for something big from her in the final coming up later on this evening. We're getting ready for the boys. It's the 300-meter dash under 11 boys. Running out of lane 1. Lane 2, that is Joel Theodore of Velocity Track Club. In lane 3, Thiago Winfield of Good Shepherd Primary out of Barbados. Cameron George of Momentum Track and Field. Grenada is in lane 4. Kalani Peters of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars is in lane 5. Lane 6, Kyrie Richardson of Top Flight Athletics. Lane 7, Romel Morgan, High Performance. And in 8, Ty Charindi George, Queens Royal College, Trinidad and Tobago. Lane 8.
Let's see, early run-ins here. It seems to be Kalani Peters of South City Rising Stars. He has gotten himself to the front. He's in lane 5. Does have some challenge on the inside from Joel Theodore of Velocity Track Club. Right next to him also is Kyrie Richardson of Top Flight Athletics. And it is Top Flight Athletics in Richardson who comes out with the lead. So George
from Momentum.
George from Momentum Track Club. So George of Momentum Track Club has taken this one. 48.68. Good strong run there. Again, the top 2 advances. So Theodore of Velocity Track Club coming in second. He has an automatic spot. Time of 50.10. Cameron George.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2. In lane 1, Agile Pascal of Sprinters Athletic Club out of Grenada. Kaden Lewis of Velocity Track Club in lane 2. In lane 3 from the Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Winston Church. In lane 4 from Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua, Marley Robinson. In lane 5, Joshua Westwell of High Performance out of St. Vincent. And in lane 6, Kishan Korb, Classic Lighting Finish Line.
So here they go. Let's see. Where does the running come from? It seems from the middle of the track. And that seems to be High Performance in lane 5. High Performance Track Club. That's here they go as he comes into the straightaway. It is Joshua Winfield of High Performance. And High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They're going to take this one. Let's see the time.
So winner is Joshua Westfield of High Performance. Joshua Westfield of High Performance, 46.80. In second position, second qualifier, Kishan Carver of Finish Line Sports Club. You're getting ready for the third and the final heat. The boys 300-meter dash for under 11. In lane 2, Avery Marriott of SP Survivors out of St. Lucia. Kenavi Phillip of Momentum Track Club runs in lane 3. In lane 4, Jadik Phillip of Roots Athletic Club out of Antigua runs in lane 4. In lane 5, Rishon Hall. 6, Kieron Hostain and Ackley Jr. Romani of Concord Athletic out of Trinidad and Tobago is in lane 7.
So here they go. Let's see. Early runnings seems to be coming from the athlete there from Concord Athletic Club. Achille Romani. Keep your eyes on the inside. It's Avery Marriott of SP Survivors out of St. Lucia. Marriott with a good, strong run. Here comes a challenge now from Hostin from finish line, but Marriott seemed to have this one covered. It's Marriott, I make it Momentum Track Club. And you have Hostin from Classic Lighting finish line. We are with the official results just to see the top two. Top two will be Hosting and Marriott. Marriott 47.23 and Hosting 47.68. Kanavi Phillip, he will have to wait to see if he's one of the fastest, has one of the fastest losing times. But certainly a good run there from Team St. Lucia.
So we're going to be getting ready for the under 13s. 300 meters for under 13 girls. It's event number 67. Preliminary hits for event number 67, the girls 300-meter dash, under 13. So this is the morning session here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Whitsuntide Games 2025, day 2. And we're getting ready for girls 300-meter dash under 13, heat 1 of 4. So it will be the first place finisher in every heat and the next 4 fastest times who are going to book their places into the final for this afternoon session, afternoon into evening, the final sessions of day 2 Whitsuntide Games 2025.
So we are reminding you that the Carifta Games 2026 will be held right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. And so you want to book your ticket early if you're out of Grenada. You want to make sure that you book your ticket to be here. I know that systems are going to be on go very early to get the teams in and ready for the Carifta Games. After that strong showing that Grenada had in this year's Carifta Games in Trinidad, I can tell you that a lot more athletes will be eager and ready And so we can look forward to some good times from Grenada, and the rest of the Caribbean will have a hard task to really match up to some of the times that we're going to expect.
Oh, yes. And Grenada will be able to send a much larger or present. It's not a matter of sending because we're right here. So present a larger contingent in terms of our athletes, and family can come out and see their own offsprings perform right before their very eyes. So those of you with athletes with potential, under 17s, under 20s, and encourage them. Get them into a club system, and so that they can present themselves over the next season. And who knows, they might be on show at Carifta Games next year.
Bernstein, I may just have to reactivate my level 1 athletics certification.
You may very well have to do that.
And
Time
get
to
back
start
out there and do some coaching.
Yes, start to do some coaching. Get back there. There are a lot of room for more clubs in Grenada. Most of our clubs are in St. George's, and the outer parishes need to start widening the scope so that we can bring more athletes into the fold and get them to the level where they can compete with our regional counterparts.
So we are getting ready for the under 13s in their 300-meter dash. The top finisher for each heat, we have 4 heats, and then the 4 fastest times will qualify for the finals.
So we're getting ready for heat number 1. That's the girls' 300-meter dash for under 13. And here is your start list for heat number 1. This event will feature Soraya St. Paul of Community Club. She'll be running out of lane 1. In lane 2, Andel Budd of Momentum Track and Field. Josiah Mitchell of Classic Lighting Finish Line will be in lane 3. Running out of lane 4 will be Lemia Francis representing Track Blazers. In lane 5, Kanisa Telemac of Phoenix Track Club, that out of Antigua. She'll be running in lane 5. In lane 6, Caris George of Iddat Academy out of St. Vincent. And in lane 7, Gabrielle Hobson of 473 MVP. Here, start list for heat number 1 in the girls' 300-meter dash under 13. As indicated, there will be 4 heats for this event, and the top finisher from each heat plus the next 4 fastest times will advance to this afternoon's final.
So here they go. All is set. 300-meter dash. Early runnings coming from the middle of the track. And that seems to be lane 5. Kanisa Telemac of Phoenix Athletic Club out of Antigua. She's looking pretty strong. Keep your eyes on lane 2. Adele Bob of Momentum Track and Field. So it's going to be a challenge for the athlete there out of Phoenix. Does she have? Yes, she seemed to have the strength and the power to hold off a good run from the athlete there, Bob. But it's Telemac out of Antigua winning this heat. .49.06 her time. So it's Kenisha Telemac of Phoenix Athletics out of Antigua. She takes this one. Adele Bob, Momentum Track and Field. She is in second. And only the top will automatically qualify.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2. In lane 1, Amelia Hall of a Good Shepherd Primary out of Barbados. In lane 2, Tinaya Stapleton of Mustangs out of St. Vincent. In lane 3, Tia St. Bernard of Fusion Athletic. And they're off.
And here we go. Let's see. Good Shepherd in lane 1. Good early run-ins. But the lead seems to be with Harris of Velocity Track Club. Sprinters Athletics. Caliste is there also. And she's looking strong. And she's going to come off the bend in the first spot. But Good Shepherd in Amelia Hall is giving her good chase. Let's see. It's going to get down to the line. Who has the determination? Who has the strength? It is Caliste out of Sprinters Athletics Club from Grenada, holding off Amelia Hall from Good Shepherd Barbados to take this one. 45.46. A good run there from Caliste, lowering her personal best from 47.09 to 45.46. A good run.
A good run indeed. Kenisa Caliste. Sprinters Athletic. Your winner, Amelia Hall, with a chance of getting into the final, 45.59, second place time. As we get ready for heat number 3. Number 3 in lane 1, already on the starters orders. So let's go trackside.
And here we go. Clean start. Let's see, early runnings. It's going to be coming from lane number 7. And that's Chrisley Thompson of that's Tashanti Gibbs in lane 6. She's running well. Lane 7, you have Naya Gooden of Performance Track Club. Performance Track Club. Barbados, and she's running well. But here comes Tashanti Gibbs. Gibbs with the strength to hold off Gooden from Performers out of Barbados. And so Gibbs, Sprinters Athletics, will take this one, 45.56. A good strong run there. Good showing from Tashanti Gibbs. Naya Gooden out of Performance Track Club of Barbados, also with a good time. And she will wait to see what happens in the other heat to know if she can sneak into the finals.
So we're getting ready for heat number 4, or 4 in the girls under 13 300-meter dash. Zayara Burnett of Good Shepherd Primary out of Barbados should be in lane number 1. In lane 2, representing Roots Athletic Club out of Antigua, Ajmari Davis. Dominic Joseph of Fusion Athletic in lane 3, that right out of Grenada, Velocity Track Club. Jaden Langain is in lane 4. Panchu is there in 5, 6 Collins, and 7 Thompson of MVP.
All right, so let's see early runnings. It still seems to be with the athletes out of lane 6.
That's from Peak Performance.
Peak Performance. Let's see. And keep your eyes on the inside lane. Inside lane from Roots Athletics in lane 2. That's Ajmari Davis of Roots Athletics out of Antigua. And she's running away with this one. Dominic Joseph of Fusion Athletic will come in second, but certainly Ajmari Davis of Roots Athletics Club out of Antigua with a good, impressive run.
Quite an impressive run from Ajmari Davis of Antigua, representing Roots Athletic. 46.21 her winning time. Second place, Dominic Joseph of Fusion Athletic, 46.77. She'll be on the outside looking in. to see if it's possible that she's going to book a place into this afternoon's final. We're getting ready for the boys. The 300-meter dash for boys under 13. In lane 1, Marlo Mitchell of Velocity Track Club. Lane 2, Ethan Gunport of Fusion Athletics. Lane 3 from Pick Performance Track Club, Joshua Redhead. Lane 4, Tyler Hercules of Biomechanics out of St. Vincent. Performance Track Club, Tyron Ross will be in lane 5 out of Barbados. In lane 6, Isron Purcell of Southern Pros. And in lane 7, Kaylin Johnson of 473 MVP. Your start list for heat number 1 on the boys 300-meter dash under 13. Heat 1 of 4. First place finisher in each heat and the next best times, the next 4 best times will enter this afternoon's final. The boys 300-meter dash for under 13. Next on track.
Well, we need to keep our eyes on Tyler Hercules of Biomechanics out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He comes in with a time of 41.73. If he lifts the form, he certainly is the one to catch. And here he goes very early. It's Hercules of Biomechanics taking a very early lead. And here comes in lane number 2, Ethan Gunport of Fusion Athletics right out of Grenada. It will be a showdown between Gunport and Hercules. And let's see, Hercules looking smooth, looking strong, and Gunport chasing. It's Hercules. Hercules, does he have the strength to hold off Gunport? He seemed to have the strength. Gunport making a challenge, but Hercules looking good, looking strong. He takes this one over Ethan Gunport. And so it's Biomechanics out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Tyler Hercules, 41.14, lowering his personal best in this heat.
Hercules seemed to be the class act in the under 13 boys. He's been showing his talents, his prowess since in yesterday day 1. He has already won a number of events in the under 13 category, and today seems to be like he's on track to repeat.
So it will be 4 heats. And so the top performer in each heat plus the next 4 fastest time will get into the finals.
So let's get it ready for the lineup for heat number 2. Christian Duncan of High Performance out of St. Vincent will be in lane number 1. Lane 2, representing Burnley Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago, Christopher Patterson. Eric Antoine of Velocity Track Club will be in lane 3. In lane 4, Tishon Augustine of SAS. Graves of Performance from Barbados. Pompey from Mustang in 6. And Momentum's Tavernier in lane 7.
So let's see early runnings coming from SAS. That's Tishon Augustine. He's way ahead. He's looking strong. No one really there to challenge him. That's Tishon Augustine of SAS. He's moving and moving really nicely. That time looks really good there. Let's see what he produces. 41.53. Make it 41.57 thereabout. 41.59. Good run there from Tishon Augustine from SAS, winning this one. So he's automatically into the finals.
So Tishon Augustine of SAS, 41.59.
Yeah, certainly taking that one over High Performance, Christian Duncan. High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
So we're getting ready for the next heat. That's heat number 3.
And here we go. Let's see, early run-ins coming from lane number 2. Lane number 2, Kamal Williams, Runners Athletics. Making a good run, but in the middle of the track, keep your eyes on Akel Langain of SAS. Langain of SAS now heading into the straightaway. And he seems ready, he seems poised. He's focused, he's going to win this one. Head just dipping there slightly, maybe that's his style of running. Always just tend to take that little look down, but has this one comfortably in the bag. Akel Langain of SAS. And he will be followed there by, that seemed to be Barry of Momentum. We wait to see.
So Langain of SAS, 44.25 is winning time.
So it's Aiden St. Louis in second, but Akel Langain doing all that is necessary to make sure that he has an automatic qualifying spot into the finals. So we're getting ready for the final heat. Heat 4 of 4.
Javed Ned in lane number 2 of Altitude Track Academy. In lane 3, Rayon Joseph of Classic Lighting Finish Line. Lane 4, Keon Powlett, South City Rising Stars. George, Leslie, Skerrett, and Simon makes up the field.
And let's see. Seems to be Leslie. Leslie doing the business so far. And he's closely followed there by George. Now as he heads into the straightaway, just seems to be upping the momentum. And he's running away from Keone George of Sprinters Athletics. And it's Ronan Lessie. He's going to take this one. Let's see the time that he will do. Will be important to see his time. He came in with 47.95. And 45.05. So a good strong run from Leslie. 45.05. A good run there to get him into the finals later this evening.
Ronan Leslie winning this heat. That's heat number 4 of 4. So he would automatically book his place into the final to be joined by the next best 4 times for the big final for event number 68, the boys 300-meter dash under 13.
45.05 for Leslie. Keone George, 46.57. He will have to wait to see what happens based on the results.
Next up will be the 400-meter dash for under 17s. Already on the track are the athletes participating in the girls' 400-meter dash. In lane 1, Glory Richards of Momentum Track and Field. Lane 2, Jada Jemima Sandiford of Peak Performance Track Club. Running out of lane 3 from Zenith Athletic. Denicia Fletcher in lane 4 from 473 MVP, Denaya Modeste. Renee Smith of Bunley Athletic out of Trinidad and Tobago runs in lane 5 and lane 6. Annie Logie, Classic Light and Finish Line out of Grenada. Lane 7, Samara Noel of Track Blazers. And in lane 8, Shanika Sylvester of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. Your start list for Heat 1 of 2 for the girls 400-meter dash under 17. Top 3 finishers from each heat plus next 2 fastest times will advance to this afternoon's final. So it's only going to be 2 hits in this section. The girls 400-meter dash for under 17s. Top 3 finishers in each heat, and the next best 2 will book their place into the final.
Well, it's going to be a good run with these 2 heats. Can look forward to some good times. Annie Logie comes into this event with a time of 59.25. The near Modeste of MVP. She comes in with a time of 64.45 seconds. And Sandy Ford of Peak Performance Track Club. She comes in with 64.92. So we're getting ready for the 400 action. Grenada known for producing some very good 400 athletes, both male and female.
Oh yes, we remember Hazel and Regis, Jacinta Bartholomew, all 400-meter runners in the female category.
We need not say much about the male.
No, we don't have to. We're in the home of our greatest male 400-meter athlete. So we're getting ready for girls 400-meter dash under 17.
Six competitors in this one, and top 3 will qualify automatically. And here we go. Just a bit of maybe a faulty start there.
Yeah, just a slight hiccup in this event. We're going to have a restart. So it's Richards in 1, Sandiford in the 2, Fletcher in 3. In 4, we have Modeste. In 6, Logie. And in lane 7, Samara Noel. The girls 400-meter dash under 17, heat number 1 of 2.
And so here we go. Let's see who makes the early running. It's 400 meters. And Logie, Classic Lighting, moving ahead. But you want to make sure that you keep your eyes on lane number 3 from Zenith Athletic Club. That's Denisha Fletcher. Zenith Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago. But it's Annie Logie leading. Leading this one is Annie Logie of Finish Line. Classic Lighting Finish Line. Right here out of Grenada. Logie has control of this one. She's motoring now. She's putting on that top end speed that she has. And she's going to stride away to victory. And just slowing it down there, Annie Logie has qualified. Second, Samara Noel also qualifying. And third will be Fletcher of Zenith Athletic Club, your top 3. Logie, 1 minute, 0.66 seconds. Just outside her best. But nonetheless, she will take that as a good warm-up for the finals later. Samara Noel of St. David Trailblazers. She's in second. And certainly she has made her way into the finals.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2 in lane 1. Tishona Phillip, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars in lane 2. Anisha Horsford of Top Flight Athletics, lane 3. Annalisa Brown of Classic Lighting Finish Line out of Grenada. Soweto Lord of Proformers Track Club, that's out of Barbados, in lane 5. Jadel Joseph of Burnley Athletic out of Trinidad and Tobago. In 6, Fusions, Ariana James Frederick of Momentum in lane 7, and Wilson of Roots out of Antigua. That's Kiana Wilson of Roots Athletic out of Antigua will be in lane number 8. Your top 3 finishers from each heat would advance to the final, plus next 2 best times.
So they are on the starters honors. Shortly we're going to have them on the block. Here they go. 400 on the 17. And let's see who makes up the early stagger. It seems to be Fusion Athletics. Keep your eyes on Annalisa Brown, Classic Lighting Finish Line. She's in lane 3. And she's made up some good grounds. Kiana Wilson of Roots Athletics. Doing well so far. But here comes Annalisa Brown in the middle of your track. Coming off the bend now is Brown. She's ahead and she will certainly remain ahead. It's Annalisa Brown. Ariana Joseph for Fusion making a good strong run for the second position. Remember, the top 3 will qualify. So Brown takes it. Fusion Athletic in Ariana James. And
Burnley's Jadel Joseph.
Jadel Joseph of Burnley, your top 3 in this second heat. And then the next 2 fastest times will qualify. So that's your results. Annalisa Brown, Finish Lines Sports Club out of Grenada. Fusion Athletic, also Grenada. Burnley Athletic, Jadel Joseph, she's in third out of Trinidad and Tobago. And Micaiah Frederick of Momentum Track and Field will have to wait to see what happens. She may just sneak a spot into the finals.
So we're getting ready for the boys under 17 400-meter dash. Let's see how many heats we have in this section.
Seem to have 4 heats in this one.
So it's going to be 4 heats. Heat 1, in lane 1, Christian Thompson of Concord Athletics Club. Concord is out of Trinidad and Tobago. Rishon Daniel, 473 MVP. Marquis Castle of Velocity Track Club. That's out of St. Vincent. Tylon DeCosta, Idat Academies out of St. Vincent. Omari Brown of Neon Wolves out of Trinidad and Tobago. Julian Hendrickson, High Performance out of St. Vincent. And Kamal Joseph of Grenada's Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. Your start list for heat number 1. The boys, 400-meter dash under 17.
And then we have another false start here.
The under 17s.
Under 17s.
They seem to be having a little difficulty in relaxing today. Very much uneasy in waiting for the gun. Something that they'll have to work on in practice, because it's part of the race. The start is a very important part of the race, and they'll have to work on the start and the anticipation and everything. But it will come with time.
Yeah, you can imagine the nerves are twitching.
Yes, and I'm thinking that they're used to performing in the stadium, and at least the spectatorship is not very, very large, but maybe they're thinking that they've been viewed worldwide, and they're a little bit uneasy.
Well, I can tell you the under 17 category is a category that is always looked at regionally. And so these boys will know the pressure that is on them to perform at this level.
Yeah, the eyes of the world are on them, and scouts may be looking on and observing their performance, and they want to impress.
Yeah, but you got to be in the race to impress. And so Daniel of Finish Line will not have that opportunity, of MVP rather, will not have that opportunity.
So we're going to go again. Heat 1, boys, 400-meter dash, under 17.
So here we go. Let's see early runnings. It seems to be coming from Joseph out in lane 7. Looking good in the middle of the field. It's going to be a close one. Velocity Track Club is there. Let's see who else is in the running. It is lane 5. Lane 5, Omari Brown of Neon Wolves out of Trinidad and Tobago. So Neon Wolves is looking good, looking strong. He's looking rather relaxed. So Omari Brown of Neon Wolves will take this one. 51.16 for him. So Kamal Joseph will have a wait because it's 4 heats. The top qualifier in each heat, and then the next 4 fastest will qualify for the finals. So there you had it. Neon Wolves, Omari Brown, 51.16. Kamal Joseph, South City Rising Stars. He is in the 2nd position and will wait to see what happens in the other heats. Getting ready for heat 2.
Heat number 2. In lane 1, Dishon Chudge of Queen's Royal College out of Trinidad and Tobago. In lane 3, Javon Simon of Panthers International Elite. In lane 4, Demore Dyer, Roots Athletic out of Antigua. In lane 6, Tafarice Williams of SAS. Lane 7, Giovanni Green of Classic Lighting. Finish line. The start list for heat number 2. The boys 400-meter dash for under 17s.
So we have 5 competitors here ready to face the starter.
And we are noticing that as we come down to day 2, we're noticing some missing lanes. Athletes are feeling the brunt of the battle.
Well, in some instances, it's all about managing the athletes. Whether you're saving them for another race that you deem more important.
Yeah, all that is possible. Sometimes they may be competing in another event that is happening simultaneously. So things like that do happen.
When you have athletes who are good across all disciplines, it's important that you manage them well.
Heat 2 just about to begin.
And here we go, heat number 2 of 4. Let's see who goes out early. It seems to be Simon from Panthers. Panthers out of Trinidad and Tobago, I make it. Dwyer of Roots Athletics from Antigua. Panthers just taking the lead there. Looking good, looking strong, coming around the curve now. And he's ahead. It's Javon Simon. Let's see, a run back from Walcott. It's Dwyer of Roots Athletic will take the 2nd. But it's Javon Simon of Panthers International Elite. 50.84 winning this heat and automatically qualifying for the finals.
So Simon booking his spot into the final, 50.84. 52.98 looks kind of iffy. He will have to wait. He has to keep his fingers crossed. He will definitely have to keep his fingers crossed.
Yeah,
but
certainly.
Let's look and see what happens in heat number 3.
Certainly agree with you. He has to keep his fingers crossed. We've seen a 51 already for second. So 52 just maybe pushing it a bit.
Yes, I think so. I think that 52 mid or 52 upper would definitely be pushing it a little bit. We've still got 2 more hits to go, and remember the winner of each hit, that's 4 gone already, and then we had a couple 51s, and so it's just about borderline. Let's wait and see. So we're getting ready for heat number 3. In lane 1, Dario Tavernier of Burnley Athletic out of Trinidad and Tobago. In lane 2, Naveed Williams of Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. In lane 3, Keshawn Charles of High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. In lane 4, Zion James of Momentum Jack Club of Grenada. Concord Athletic out of Trinidad and Tobago is also running in lane 5. That's Julian Chinley. Lane 7, Nathan Cumberbatch of Extreme Velocity out of Barbados. And in lane 7, Ethan Edwards of Track Blazers out of Grenada.
So 6 athletes there facing the starter. Can keep your eyes on Cumberbatch of Extreme Velocity. Comes in with a time of 50.21. Let's see what he does. And he is in lane 6. Let's see what happens. It's a good start, good movement there by Cumberbatch. Burnley making a good run in the middle. So keep your eyes on Lee Chin, or Chinley rather, from Concord Athletic. He's moving, he's motoring. And so it's Julian Chinley of Concord Athletic with the lead. Does he have the strength to hold off Nathan Cumberbatch of Extreme Velocity? He does. And it's going to be Julian Chinley, Concord Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago with the win. It's going to be important to see his time, 51.07.
Quite an impressive run by Chinley there. He has been able to hold off all the competitors. A good run indeed.
Yeah, good run, 50.107. Cumberbatch, Extreme Velocity, 52.54. Again, 52 upper, so we wait to see.
Let's wait and see. One more hit to go. That's hit 4 of 4. So we're getting ready for hit number 4. In lane 2, Isaiah John of Burnley Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago. Eden Charles will be in lane 3. He's out of Mustangs from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. In lane 5, Dante Oliver of SAS. Lane 6, Daniel Mark of Peak Performance out of Grenada. And Tyreek Thomas representing the McDonald College. Your start list for heat number 4. And the boys, under 17, 400-meter dash.
Well, the time that these boys will be chasing in the final, I make it, will be 48.94. That's the game's record. And that was set by Elisha Williams in 2017. We've not seen many of them get close to that time, but it's still early days.
It's still early days. They'll have to go sub 50, sub 49. We haven't seen much sub 50s for the day, but maybe they're keeping it in reserve. The final is later, and that's when you want to leave everything on the track.
4 competitors. Let's see how they go. Clean break. Their early run-ins is with lane 6, Peak Performance Track Club. Peak Performance, that's Daniel Mark with the early runnings. Can he sustain? Can he maintain that? So we look at the middle of the track. Mustangs Charles in lane 3. But look at Burnley. Look at Isaiah John from Burnley. He has just came into the straightaway and has taken a lead. And it is an assailable one. They're not going to catch him. He has a slight lean of the head there, Isaiah John, but that lean signals a lean to victory.
He has a Walaza style lean as he came to the finish there. But a good run from Burnley's Isaiah John.
Let's see the time. The time will be important. 52.75. And so I'm not certain much of the qualifiers will come from his heat.
Certainly not. One of the slower hits, 52.75 the winning time. And the other times, 54 for second place, Aiden Charles of Mustang. And Daniel Mark, 54.82. So only the winner here will get into the final. So some of the 51 guys stand a very good chance of being in the final. They'll have to wait and see who has the luck to get into that final, the additional 4.
So we still have the shot put in progress. That I make it the on the 17 shot put. Let me just verify.
So this look like the one of the shot put events is in progress.
Pretty good
Boys shot
throw
put, there is under 20 boys shot put.
13.22 meters there for that competitor in the boys shot put.
So the under 20 shot put. Jamari Williams of Classic Lighting Finish Line. One of the competitors, Tyler Smith of Jack Blazers, is there. Peak performances, Oswald Charles. Runners Athletic, Bevandre Nelson, Nathan Noel of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. Top Flight Athletics, Vayondi Richards. Damani Roberts of High Performance. Mustangs Thomas Lewis. Jaquan Francis of High Performance is also there, and Dakota Joseph of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars.
So it's good to see Smith, a para-athlete, taking part in the under-20 boys shot put. He has a distance of 7.84 to Smith. That was his throw.
We have to encourage them to participate. That's the only way they're going to get better and be able to represent Grenada on the regional and international stage whenever the opportunity arises.
And he has certainly represented Grenada well, Smith, as a para-athlete. He has a number of medals under his belt.
Well, that's good for Tyler. Congratulations to Tyler and his coaching team, Mr. Alexander, and the rest of the team working with Tyler.
Also have Nickel Walters. I think he won a medal just this week, representing Grenada as a para-athlete.
Well, it's good to know that our para-athletes can come out of the shadows and represent us well.
So it's the under-20 shot put. Let's see if we can...
A representative from Finish Line is next up. Could be Jamari Williams.
So we're going back to the track after this put from the athlete there from Finish Line. And so we're still in the morning session. We're getting ready for the girls 200 under 15s. So the
Thursday one time.
Man, put the same thing, okay? Whatever I eat, I eat. So we're getting ready for the next event on the track. So we're looking at the shot put for under 20 boys, still in progress. Very soon we're going to go back to the track for the 200-meter dash for under 15. So heat number 1 for the under 15 girls in lane number 1, Mariah Oliver of High Performance out of St. Vincent. Lane 2, Janelle Frank of Runners Athletic out of Grenada. Lane 3, Kylie Williams, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. She'll be in lane 3. In lane 6, it looked like Catriel Bailey of Idat Academy. And in lane 8, Jael Peters of Burnley Athletic out of Trinidad and Tobago.
So let's see how they go. It's the 200, and it is in the middle of the field. Kylie Williams of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. But look at Burnley. Burnley, JL Peters, she's running hard. And Peters is going to take this one. It's JL Peters, Burnley Athletics. A first qualifier there in the 200 under 15 girls. Top finisher. And then the next 4 fastest time, 25.73 for Peters. So Kylie Williams of South City Rising Stars, she will have a weight, 26.09. Not a bad time.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2. In lane 1, Saraya Shaw of Roots Athletic out of Antigua. Lane 2, from Track Blazers, Grenada, Eliza Rose Benjamin. Lane 3, Nicola Noel of 473 MVP. In lane 4, Leo Campbell of Velocity Track Club. In lane 5, Kaya Swan, Fusion Athletic out of Grenada. Lane 6, Milan George of Momentum Track Club. Lane 7, Jenny Farrell of Iddat Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And rounding up that field in lane number 8 is Renice Smith, Burnley Athletic out of Trinidad and Tobago. Heat number 2, the girls 200-meter dash under 15.
Here we go, clean start. Let's see who has the early runnings. Seems to be on the outside. It's Farrell, Iddat Academy. She's running well, but on the inside, Roots Athletic in Shaw. Shaw is running pretty well. It's Shaw, it's Farrell. Shaw and Farrell, they're looking neck and neck. Let's see. It is going to be Farrell. It seems to be Farrell from Iddat Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. She takes this one, 25.83 her time. So has qualified automatically. A really good run. Again, 26.09 for second position. And so, let's see what happens.
So far, our first 2 winners have gone sub 26. Let's get ready for heat number 3 in lane 1. Micaiah George, Runners Athletic out of Grenada. In lane 2, Kevon Joseph of Southern Pros, another local club. In lane number 3, Haley Tyrrell of SAS. Lane 4, Gabrielle Jackson, of Concord Athletic out of Trinidad and Tobago. From Performance Track Club out of Barbados, Desaria Reese, she'll be running in lane 5. Sahana Hall of Classic Lighting Finish Line will be in lane 6. And representing the community club, Renaya Cyrus, she'll be running in lane 7. Your field for heat 3 of 4, girls 200-meter dash under 15.
Well, Joseph of Southern Pros, she has a personal best time of 28.80. Sarana Hall, 27.02. That's their seed times. And so we don't have for the others, so it's a matter of looking to see who has the fastest time at the end of the event. Under 15 girls, 200 meters. 6 competitors face the starter. Here we go. Let's see, early runnings. Who comes out of the block first? It's a good run. Good run there from Southern Pros. Haley Tyrrell of SAS is looking good also. Into lane 3, it's Haley Tyrrell with the lead. Haley Tyrrell of SAS. She's running away with this one. 13-year-old Tyrrell seemed to have this one well tied up, 26.44. And that's a good win for her.
$26.44, your winner here, Tyrrell of SAS. 28.19 for Gabrielle Jackson of Concord. She will have to tiptoe to look over the fence, I think, into the final. But we still have another heat. So let's see what happens in heat number 4. We had some sub 26, some 26, and we still have a few places available. So the winner of each heat, that's the top 4, and then we're going to have 4 others added on to make the final for this afternoon's session. Heat 4 in lane 1, Shirley Williams of High Performance out of St. Vincent. In lane 2, Onisha Moore of the Georgetown Secondary School representing Guyana. In lane 3, Zayan Harris of the Community Club. In lane 4, out of Grenada, Classic Lighting finish line, Michaela Patrick in lane 5, Olivia Latouche, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars out of Grenada. In lane 6, Nicola P.A. of Sprinters Athletic out of Grenada. Lane 7, Dennis Mitchell representing SAS. And in lane 8, Elizabeth Bostick representing Performance Track Club out of Barbados.
So they're getting ready. They're on their marks. Clean start. Let's see. Early runnings. Middle of the track. Classic Lighting finish line. Michaela Patrick. Patrick looking good. South City Rising Stars is giving her a little bit of a challenge, but now she seeks to get herself clear. It's Michaela Patrick. Michaela Patrick, she's going to win this one. South City Rising Stars, Olivia Latouche in second. Let's see the time. 26.82, Patrick. So 27.60 just may give Latouche a snippet in. We wait to see.
Yes.
But Michaela Patrick has certainly secured her spot in the finals.
Michaela Patrick certainly, by taking this heat, book her spot into the final for this afternoon. The additional 4 will come from the fastest times from all 4 heats, and we await to see what would be the lineup for today's final, which will be coming up shortly in the afternoon session. We're still in the morning session. We're getting ready for the boys under 15 200-meter dash. Heat 1. And here are your lane assignments. In lane 1, Rohan Lett of Georgetown Secondary School out of Guyana. In lane 2, Israel McPhee, High Performance out of St. Vincent. In lane 3, Samson Phillip, Track Blazers, Grenada. Akil Cumberbatch of Top Flight Athletics, lane 4. Top Flight looks to be out of Barbados. In lane 5, Tyrese Braveboy of Fusion Athletics out of Grenada. In 6, Kashi Stephen, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Grenada. They're off. Kidan Hele of SAS, lane 7.
So it's Kashay Stephen coming off the bend. This one looks to be rather quick. He's really putting on a good showing here, Kashay Stephen. And so he's going to win this one and win it pretty easy. It's the top finisher in each heat plus the next 3 fastest, because we have 5 heats here. Kashay Stephen, 22.99. Certainly has started and started quickly. 22.99. Hile of SAS 24.74. That's the second position.
So 24.74 just on the outside looking in. But he doesn't have to panic as yet. We've got 3 more hits to go. So let's get ready for the start list of heat number 2.
And so heat 2, the field seemed to have dwindled somewhat.
Seeing lane 6 and is it 4 or 3? It looks closer to 4.
Lane 4 and lane 6, here they go.
Antoine Ambrose of Idat in lane 4. And in 6, Olafemi Gill of Altitude Track Academy.
So let's see, lane 6. Gill ahead of it's Gill Altitude Track Club. He will win this one. And let's see how.
And Ambrose in the second position, 25.48 the winning time. He books his place into the final due to the fact that he won the heat. He won the heat, 25.48 seconds. And we march on to heat number 3. And this one we seem to have a full flight, full slate. In lane number 1, Jonathan Otley of Concord Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago. In 2, Philip Mitchell of SAS. St. Vincent Grammar School's Malika Foyle will be running in lane 3. In lane 4, Shaquille Bascom of Southern Pros of Grenada. Unattached is Rakiri Boeing. He'll be running in lane 5. In lane 6, Ethan Mahon of Sprinters Athletic Club out of Grenada. And representing Top Flight Athletics, Amory Ellis will be running in lane number 7.
So we're getting ready for heat 3. Shaquille Bascom of Southern Pros, he comes in with a time of 24.45. I think if he can replicate this, or go even better, he will certainly have a place in the finals. Here we go. Let's see. Early runnings. It seems to be Philip Mitchell of SAS. Mitchell of SAS on the inside in lane 2. He has the field covered and he's moving away. Philip Mitchell. And no catching him here. Philip Mitchell, second position, will be lane 4. That's Bascom of Southern Pros. Philip Mitchell just announcing his arrival into the 200 under 15 boys. 23.18 his finish time.
So Mitchell is into the final, 23.18. Bascom, 24.60. There or thereabout.
Yeah, Bascom does have a slight opening here so far.
It's going to be 5 sections here. We get into heat number 4. So it's the winners who will be the automatic qualifiers plus 3 best times. 3 of the remaining best times. So you got to make sure that you win and punch your card into the final.
Yeah, and even if you don't win, you got to get close to the winner.
Yeah, as close as possible.
Have a shot.
Just may have a shot. We're getting ready for hit number 4. Aaron Baisden will be running in lane number 1. He's representing St. Vincent Grammar School. In lane 2, Zakai Warren, Extreme Velocity, track club out of Barbados. Akel Briggs of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars of Grenada. Mustang from St. Vincent. Is represented here by Elric K. Francois. He'll be running in lane 4. Clifford Phillip Jr. of Biomechanics, also of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He'll be running in lane 5. In lane 6, Noah Coutinho of Runners Athletic Club, right here from Grenada. In lane 7, Jomar John of Iddat Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And Fusion Athletics, Ramon Strott runs in lane number 8.
Hell, here we go. Let's see. Coming off the bend, Zachary Warren, Extreme Velocity Track Club. He seems to have this one well in the bag. Extreme Velocity out of Barbados. And Warren, Zachary Warren, he came in with a time of 24.90. Let's see if he has gone anywhere better. But certainly representing Barbados well is Zachary Warren. 23.73. He has certainly gone better than his 24.90.
Okay, so Warren, Zakai Warren, 23.73. Let's get ready for heat number 5, the final heat for the boys 200-meter dash under 15 in lane 1. Representing Performance Track Club out of Barbados, Nathan Gooden. In lane 2, Jeriel Atkins, Zenith Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago. In 3, Reen Kane, Georgetown Secondary School, representing Guyana. In lane 4, Amani Jones Benjamin, representing Burnley Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago. Lane 5, Trishan Langdon of Southern Pros from Grenada. 6, Eden Klein, Sprinters Athletic Club, also of Grenada. In lane 7, Jaden Emmons of MVP, representing Grenada. And another Grenadian club, Altitude Track Academy, is represented by Tariq Fletcher, running out of lane 8.
So that's the start list for final heat 5 of 5. The under 15 boys. So here we go. Clean break. Let's see. Early runnings. It seems to be Emmons of MVP, running well. But keep your eyes on the inside. Zenith Athletic in Atkins. But Atkins and Emmons. Atkins seems to have the lead now. It's going to be Atkins of Zenith Athletic out of Trinidad and Tobago. He wins this one. Emmons of MVP coming in second. 24.11, you're winning time.
He's going to secure the 5th and final automatic qualifying spot.
24.86 for Emmons in second. But 24.11 automatic qualification for Jeriel Atkins.
Automatic finishers completed their events just outside of the game's record, which stands at 22.
So on your screen, you're seeing the competitors for the boys 200-meter dash under 20. We have what seems like 6 preliminary heats. So as we get to the faster guys, the list seems to be increasing. That's where they're ready to showcase their talent. These are the fastest under 20 boys in the region, and they're out in the numbers to showcase that talent. So top finisher from each heat plus the next 2 fastest times would advance to this afternoon's final. In lane 1, Kelroy Campbell from Tigers Track Club. Tigers from Antigua. Subject to correction. In lane 2 from High Performance, Kyle Derrick. In lane 3, Amari Ford of Extreme Velocity Track Club out of Barbados. In lane 4, Tylon Wang Wing of Burnley Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago. In lane 5, AJ Delpish, representing Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Grenada's Mikhail Redhead represents Track Blazers. He will be running in lane 6. And in lane 7, Omar Noble of Roots Athletic Club out of Antigua. Your start list for heat number 1 in the boys 200-meter dash under 20.
Well, the record for this one stands at 21.20 seconds. And that was set in 2022. The Von Rick Mark has that record. Delpish of Mustangs comes in with a time of 21.17. So Delpish with the early running here. He's been running the track and running pretty well. Let's see his time. He's just looking around, trying to ensure that his qualification is as automatic as it should be. Shuts it down pretty early.
A very much controlled run by Delpish. He is sending an early warning that he's a man to beat in the 200-meter final later this evening.
Yeah, certainly has put down a good run here. 21.36 and has been just controlling everything. Means that he can go faster.
Oh, yes, he can. He's shutting down, conserving. I'm ready for later. Catch me if you can. That's Delpish of Mustangs.
Well, the top finisher plus the next two fastest time will qualify. And Delpish has certainly shown that he's not just qualified, but he's controlled the qualification.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2. 2 out of 5. Running out of lane 1, Jamari Williams from Classic Lightning Finish Line out of Grenada. Lane 2, Ethan Sam, 473 MVP. In lane 3, Sirani Roban of St. Vincent Grammar School. Lane 4, Judah Ashi, Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua. In lane 5, Ruben Leo Batista, Velocity Track Club. In lane 6, Xavier Phillips, Concord Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago, and from the Zenith Athletics Club, also out of Trinidad and Tobago, Danion Williams. He'll be running out of lane 7. That's your start list for heat number 2 or 5. The boys 200-meter dash under 20.
So it's a good field. Ashe, Phoenix Track Club, comes in with a time of 21.89. Ethan Sam, time of 21.33. So you need to keep your eyes on these two. You're not certain what Roban has from St. Vincent Grammar School, but we'll see. Let's go. Here they go. Sam, early runnings. It's Sam, and outside Williams, but on the inside it's Ethan Sam. Sam control, looking smooth, looking comfortable, just shutting it down there about. And so he takes the automatic spot. And Zenith, let's see, I make it velocity, could be velocity. 21.47 for Sam.
So another athlete has stamped his authority on the field. Ethan Sam of MVP. Already booking his spot into the final. This afternoon's final. Jada Ashi of Phoenix there, 22.28. Is right on the fence there looking in.
Yeah, Ashi qualifying in second position. But Ethan Sam has done his job. He is automatically into the finals. So he'll be preparing himself. He's seen what Delpish has to serve up. So he can begin to focus himself.
So we're getting ready for heat number 3.
Heat 3 featuring, I make it 2 athletes.
In lane number 1, Enoch Joseph of Mountain Eagles, that's out of Trinidad and Tobago. And in lane 6, O'Neill Joseph of Ace.
Let's go. It's Joseph. Joseph for Mountain Eagles out of Trinidad and Tobago. He's certainly putting down a good run here. Enoch Joseph, Mountain Eagle out of Trinidad and Tobago, and so he takes this one. And let's see, it's interesting. The time, 21.90 seconds.
So, stamping his way into the final is Enoch Joseph of Mountain Eagles out of Trinidad and Tobago, 21.90. Another of the sub-22s into the final.
O'Neal Joseph, I think he will have a long wait to know. So far, 24 is a long, very, very, maybe ancient days away from the finals.
He's outside the gate. Certainly. Maybe locked out with chain and padlock. Let's get ready for heat number 4. Running out of lane 2, it's Ian George, Top Flight Athletics. Ian George out of Grenada. In lane 3, Emilio Bishop, Peak Performance Track Club, also out of Grenada. In lane 4, Abiel Shillingford of Roots Athletic Club, that's out of Antigua. In lane 5, Daryl Daniel, Altitude Track Club, Grenada. In lane 6, Judd Baker, Exceed Track Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Running out of lane 7, Josh Thomas, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, out of Grenada. And in lane 8, from Zenith Athletic Club, out of Trinidad and Tobago, Jace Kwashi. Your start list for heat number 4 of 5. The boys 200-meter dash on the 20.
Here we go. Let's see. George, 21.56, coming in with one of the faster times. Bishop, 21.80. It's going to be a battle between these two. And let's see what Thomas of Classic Lighting has to offer, but it's going to be George. George taking this one. Ian George of Top Flight Athletics. He will win this heat. Automatic qualifier, 21.74. And Bishop coming in second. It will be interesting to see his time. 21.92. And 21.98, Josh Thomas. So, and these guys going under 22 seconds.
So we're getting ready for the final heat. Remember, it's 5 heats. So the winner of the 5 heats, that's 5 finalists, 3 more to go. So we only have 4 competitors. So let's see for heat number, is heat number 5?
Heat number 5.
So it's 6 heats, so that will be 6 winners plus 2 more. Yeah. So in lane 1, we have Maurice Govera of the University of Trinidad and Tobago. In lane 2, Keston Thomas of Runners Athletic Club. That's out of Grenada. In lane 3, Cristiano Perez of Queens Royal College out of Trinidad and Tobago. In lane 4, Silen James of Concord Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago. The lane 5, Tarell Johnson Rouse, Extreme Velocity Track Club, that's out of Barbados. In lane 6, Nyron Theodule of Top Flight Athletics. Lane 7, Lennon Williams of Ace, Grenada, and Altitude Track Club out of Grenada, Deron Sensier in lane 8.
So we have a full field. Let's see how they go. This one, early runnings. Let's see. It seems to be in lane number 1, Guevara of the University of Trinidad and Tobago. But here comes Sincere in the middle of the track. Extreme velocity, Rouse. And let's see who will get that automatic qualification. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. It's Sincere. Seems to have gotten this one. 21.79 for Sincere. Again, interesting will be the second position, 21.83. 21.83 just may have gotten himself into the finals.
So it seems that you have to go sub 22 to get into the final. So far, we may have already 7 guys who have gone sub 21, sub 20, sub 22. So let's see what happens. The record is 21:20. So we'll be on record watch for this one. This is a final heat, heat 6 of 6. In lane 1, Giovanni Jacobs of XL Track and Field out of St. Vincent. In lane 2, Cleon Joseph out of Antigua. Do we have, I see lane 5, Trayvon Strout of Burnley Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago. Just going through the field. As we see, the original slate of 8 competitors has dwindled down. In lane 3, we have Jadel Hector of Idat Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He's there. Lane 2, Cleon Joseph of Antigua. And in lane 5, representing Burnley, there is Trayvon Stewart. Also, lane 8, Nathan Ile of MVP. That's your representatives for Heat 6. 4 competitors.
Well, let's look and see what happens with these 4. So far, we've had 5 sub 22 clockings. We had 8 overall. Let's see. Seems to be a false start. So sub 22s will get you into the finals.
Most certainly, sub 22 is what is required here. But if you happen to win this heat, even going at a 22 plus, you'll still be in.
Well, 22 plus, I doubt it. When you look at how the heats have gone, you have a number of guys coming second with sub 21s.
But you win and you're in.
Once you win, you're in.
So this is the final heat of the boys on a 200 meter dash. 4 competitors. So that's Hilaire in lane 8, sorting out himself. In 5 is Strout of Burnley Athletic. In 3, Hector of Idat Academy. Lane 2, it's Joseph of Antigua.
So all is set again for the restart. Final heat.
So we're getting set now for the 6th and final.
On the 20.
The under 20 boys 400
200 meters. Here we go. Let's see. Clean start. Let's see what happens. Early runnings. It seems to be Hile running well in the outer lane, but keep your eyes on the inside. It is Stewart of Burnley. Stewart running well. Stewart is going to take this. And I make it Cleveland Joseph of Antigua should be in the second position, 21.89. And so a sub 22 again.
So that seemed to be the common thread running through the final today. Sub 22. Sub 22s will get you into the final, and the record is 21.20, just around there. So we're getting ready for the under 20s as I take my leave, returning soon.
Yeah, so that was the completion of the 200 meters under 20. So we're moving over now to the Women Open and International 200s. As I Women Open and International 200 meter dash. We have some 4 heats here. 5 heats rather. Top qualifier. And the next 3 fastest times. As I welcome Bernard Antoine to the chair.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, John. And a wonderful Whitsunday to one and all. And the race is on.
Here we go. 200. It is a really good run there so far from the athlete in lane 7, and that's Laborde of Mustangs. Laborde of Mustangs, she's running well. Tia Laborde, Mustangs of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. She takes this one. And let's see what her time will be. 25.37. And so she wins this one, 25. And has booked her automatic spot into the finals so far.
As you witnessing the women 200 meters open and international. Heat number 2 is up next. 5 heats.
So
As the top finisher in each heat, then the next 3 fastest losing times. And that will get us into the finals. We are completing the first session on day 2 of 2. These Whitsuntide 2025.
So just to give you a quick preview of the 5 athletes in this one.
It's Rollins, that's Rochelle Rollins. She's from Concord Athletic Club. She'll be in lane number 1. This is heat 2 with it. It's Kelsey Aguila from Tranquility in lane number 1. Lane number 2 is Kiras Sandy at that academy. Shade John, she had some misfortune yesterday in the 100 meters. Shade John from St. David's Trailblazers, and they are on the status orders. Heat number 2. or 5.
And here we go. Let's see early runnings. It seemed to be John. John got out well, and she's moving, coming around the bend. She's in the lead. Shadi John of the St. David Trailblazers, and she's going to take the automatic qualifying spot. What will be interesting is her time. Shutting it down just about 5 meters out. Second position there seems to be Sandy from the IDDAT Academy.
Winning time 24.88 seconds. Some sort of a revenge run for Shadi John today. She would have false started yesterday in second position. 26.21 is Kelsey Aguirre. She's from Tranquility.
That's Trinidad and Tobago.
Heat number 3 is up next.
So John booking her spot.
Rather easy control run for John there. And as you said, we think she has something to prove today, the 200 meters.
Oh, we're getting ready. Heat 3 is coming up next.
And lane number 1, Anita Walcott from Extreme Velocity Track Club. Destiny Jacob from Phoenix Track Club from Antigua. She's in lane 2. Lane 3 is Kiana John. Kiana John, lane 3. From lane 4, Rihanna Scott from Stallion Athletic Club. Lane 5, Shaquina Jacobs. 6, Egypt Regis Benjamin. She's unattached today. And in lane number 7, we have Nicola Lewis. Nicola Lewis from Southern Pros. That's a Grenadian team, Southern Pros. So we have a
So we're getting ready for heat number 3.
there was no lane 5, no lane 7. So lane 5 and lane 7 is empty. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 that are facing the starters here. Heat number 3. 200 meters, women, open and international. We have 5 heats, and it's the winner of each heat that gets the automatic qualification into the finals, which will take place a little later on today. And then the next fastest times, 3 fastest times. So heat number 3 is up next. They're on the starters orders.
And they're off. It's heat number 3, 200 meters. Women's 200 meters. And as the early running in, as we can see, it's Egypt. Regis Benjamin on the outside. Egypt Regis in lane 6. But on the inside, in lane number 2 is Jacobs. Jacobs of Phoenix, Antigua. Looks like Jacobs taking that one.
That's a close one there right at the finish line.
But it's Regis Benjamin with the win there. So it was pretty close between Egypt Regis Benjamin and Destiny Jacobs of Phoenix Track Club. But your winner in a winning time of 25.95 seconds, unattached, Egypt Regis Benjamin. Punching away into the final coming up later this afternoon.
It's heat number 3. And we get ready for the 4th heat, heat number 4. Heat number 4. two athletes so far that's facing the starters in this fourth heat, 200 meters, international and open for women.
So we seem to have three. So it's going to be Janika Kwa. She's in lane 2. Imani Mills of Memphis Pioneers. She will be in 3. Then
That's husbands in lane number 6, it seems. Husbands in 6. So 3 athletes here facing the starters. Lanes 2, 3, and 6.
Kaishia Husbands of Extreme Velocity. And that's out of Barbados.
The seated athlete here. It's in lane number 3. That's Imani Mills. She's from Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club. That's Mills in lane number 3. She came in with a seated time of 24.90 seconds, a season's best. So, a reminder that you are viewing the 2025 edition, the Whitsuntide Games, right here in Grenada, Karani James Athletic Stadium. 5 heats. This is heat 4. The winner of each heat gets an automatic qualification into the finals, and then the next 3 fastest losing time based on time. You're not missing any action. It's a slight hesitation in getting this heat off. What we can tell you though is that we are winding down this first session of day 2. Some 50 plus teams registered for this 2025 edition of the Whitsuntide Games. A good representation from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, there you just had it on your screen, Bernard. A reminder that 2026, the Easter weekend, it's going to be buzzing with athletic action from athletes throughout the Caribbean.
Something to look forward to. The next version of Carifta will be held right here.
So
you're not missing any action as we await the start of heat number 4, the women 200 meters open and international. There's no ready or apparent reason for the delay that we can inform you about. So we are in this holding pattern, but we are into heat number 3. Heat number 4, heat number 3, just the heat that just completed there. You're in heat number 4. And they are on the status orders now. So we turn our attention to lane number 3. That's Imani Mills, one of the seeded athlete in this one, 24.90 seconds, which is what she would have come into the semifinals.
So here we go. They're off. It's the 200-meter Women Open International. And very early, lane 3, it's Mills from Memphis Pioneers out of Trinidad and Tobago. Imani Mills with a good, strong run. We saw her in the 100 yesterday, and she has a very controlled run here, just shutting it down pretty early. She's saying to the rest of the field, I think I have the 1-2 double. You gotta come catch me. 25.49 her time.
And she did look as though she has something remaining, something left in the tank for later on in these finals. Rather easy control run there by Imani Mills. She's from the Memphis track and field. And this is Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club. That's a correct name. And that's out of Trinidad and Tobago. Heat number 5 is out next. In lane number 1, Shafona Houston. She's from Nawasa Ace. In lane number 3, Janisha Allenby. Jalisa Allenby from Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club. That's Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club. The same club as Mills in the last heat. That's out of Trinidad and Tobago. And the seeded athlete here is Shafona Houston. She has a season best of 24.91 seconds. This is what she will come into these games with, 24.91 seconds. And a very, very competitive race that's expected here, because in lane 5, Angel Cumberbatch, her season's best is 24.92. She's from Stallion Athletic Club, and she would be in lane number 5. In lane number 6 is Christaria Ballantyne from Extreme Velocity Track Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So that's Ballantyne in lane number 6. In lane number 5 is Cumberbatch. 5. In 4, Ziana Bain. 3, Janisha Allenby. And in lane number 1, Shafona Houston.
So they're on their mark and getting ready, getting set. And here we go. Early runnings. Let's see. It's Houston with early movements, but I can tell you that she has the field covered. Houston has the field covered. Let's see if anyone can make a run back on her, but she has the field covered. And second will be Ballantyne of Extreme Velocity. And Extreme Velocity out of Barbados.
So that Houston there with a winning time of 25.10 seconds. A rather controlled run. Didn't seem to be putting much effort into this. So it's a rather easy run, and the time reflect that, 25.10 seconds. But she's into the finals. Automatic qualification. Tailwind, nothing to talk about, to 0.4 meters per second. So it's a genuine time that's recorded here. Next event on the track will be the male version, 200 meters for men, 200 meters open and international, and that's a male version.
Yeah, some 4 heats here. And the top finisher plus the next 4 fastest times will bring qualification to the finals.
Team of East in 2, Philip, MVP in 3, Knight, Extreme Velocity in 4, Hayward Panthers in 5, Alexander Altitude in 6, and Horn Mustangs in 7.
So we have some 3 competitors here. I make it 4 competitors in this one. Let's return into lane 4. So we have 5 competitors in this first heat. So lane 2, lane 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And that makes your field full 6. So Wickham, Peters, Alexander, John, Dinoon, and Guy.
So he's a top finisher that gets an automatic qualifying spot. Then the next 4 fastest times. So Wickham from Dover, season 2. The seeded athlete here, 21.75 is what he came into these finals with. Josiah Peters, the number 4. So he's Wickham in 2. The 40 start. There are no disqualification. But the athlete in lane number 5, that's Kiana John from Idad Academy. Spoken to by the official there. And they are going to have a reset, a reboot. Heat number 1. Looking for the running in lane number 2. Wickham, Dovers.
So here we go. 200-meter dash, open and international men's on the way.
So that's the early runnings. Let's see. Classic lighting MVP. Ace is right there. MVP. And it seemed to be Ace Track Club. So that seems to be Shake One to Saint. Shake One to Saint of Nawasa Ace. 21.53.
So the heat number 2 went off before heat number 1. And the first heat on the track, and this 200 meters open, the winner there is Shaquin Toussaint. So he gets an automatic qualification into the finals from Nawasa Ace.
So we're getting ready for another heat. And we're getting ready for heat 3. So it's heat 3 that is going to be taking place.
You are witnessing day number 2. Day number 2, session number 1, coming to a close. The Whitsuntide 2025 edition. You're not missing any action on the track. We are waiting the start of another heat. For the men's 200 meters open and international. The winner of the first heat that would have gone is Shaquin Toussaint from Nawasa Ace.
So heat number 3 will feature some 4 athletes.
In lane 3, it's Beckles. That's a Manny Mascol Beckles from Extreme Velocity Track Club. And they're off.
And here they go. Let's see. Early runnings. It seems to be Beckles. Beckles looking well. Mason from Ace on the inside looking well. Also, Neon Wolves. Tigers rather. But that's Troy Mason. Mason just taking it away there. Troy Mason now what's an ace.
Yeah, good easy run from Mason there. Really, he's a class act in this field. Came in here with a season's best of 20.45 and completing this heat here in 20.80. Living up to his top billing, really. It's Mason, a powerful athlete. And he won this one rather easily, cutting Campbell in second position in 21.35.
Yeah, good run there from Campbell, but Troy Mason had the field covered, and so he has automatically booked his spot.
Yeah, on paper, he's only athlete sub 21 for the season, and so he would have prove this top billing. Yeah, pretty good time and running rather easily.
So we're having a look at the high jump in progress. Good clearance there from the athlete from SAS, clearing a height of 1.79 meters on his second attempt.
Relatively easy clearance. So there is another heat that's up. And for this one in lane number 1, it's Daniel McDonald. Daniel McDonald for Mountain Eagles Athletic Club. He's in 1. In lane number 2, Justin Edwards from Concord Athletic Club. In lane number 3, Isaiah Mahabia. He's from Burnley Athletic Club. In lane 5, it's Nikki Stapleton. 6, Kyle Lawrence. And then 7, Samuel Green.
And let's see with the early running. Green with a good run. And the athlete there inside of him from Chatoyer, that's Kyle Lawrence. He's making a good run. It's Lawrence and Green. Lawrence and Green. Let's see. It will be, I make it.
Yeah, it looks like Lawrence.
Lawrence Chatoyer.
He came in with the season's best of 21.19 as the top seeded athlete in this heat. Let's see what time he would have posted. And Green gave him a good run right to the tape. Very little separate them there at the end.
Yeah, really very, very little separating.
From this angle, it looked like Green.
As I was just about to say that.
But it is Lawrence. The officials would have termed that it is Lawrence who have crossed the finish line first with a time of 21.38.
So
this is as close as you can get.
Certainly as close as you can get. And so that brings an end to the 200-meter qualifying.
So we are going to give you the full slate of the 8 athletes who would have qualified for the finals later today. Whitsuntide Games 2025. Karani James Athletic Stadium in St. George, Grenada. Day number 2, session number 1, coming to a close. Really good, keen competition over these one full day on Saturday and half day to date. Good competition among these regional clubs. So it's Kyle Lawrence at 21.38 and Samuel Green at 21.3. They would have been given the same time. But to the 1,000th place, it would be Lawrence who would be the winner here.
So that's the remaining athletes in the high jump on the 15s.
High jump for boys on the 15. We choose field.
Final attempt by Oliver, and he's looking to clear a height of 1.82 meters.
That's Deshaun Oliver, SAS. It's getting some support from the spectators here.
Yeah, he almost had it there.
That was his third and final attempt at that height.
Yeah, certainly a good job there by Oliver. He just needed a few more centimeters.
And no doubt he's your gold medalist. That's Deshaun Oliver in the boys' high jump on the 15. Yeah, not missing any action on the track, nor on the field.
Oh, the high jump just completed. I think this will bring an end to the morning session. If I'm not mistaken, we still have possibly the long jump to be completed to close out the morning session. So look at Oliver again. A really good attempt there. Spectators all in it.
So we had a good showing of clubs right across the Caribbean. Zenith from Trinidad and Tobago, Extreme Velocity. They are from Barbados. Tranquility from Trinidad and Tobago. Momentum, that's a local club here. Tranquility, they too from Trinidad and Tobago. From Antigua, we have Wings, Performers from other Barbados. Mustang from St. Vincent and Grenadines. It's that. Another team from St. Vincent and Grenadines, our closest neighbors right there. High Performance from St. Vincent and Grenadines, Burnley, Trinidad and Tobago, Phoenix from Antigua, Roots from Antigua, the community clubs out of Carriacou, Memphis Pioneers from Trinidad and Tobago, Biomechanics from St. Vincent and Grenadines, and then we can add to that the local clubs that we have here. So good showing, good showing these Whitsuntide games for 2025. And we expect that final session today, day 2, so it should be rather competitive. It's all finals.
And just to add to the club listing, you have SPs out of St. Lucia.
And they're the only St. Lucian club here, so that's a good representation from St. Lucia right there.
Mountain Eagles, Trinidad and Tobago. Stallions also out of again that Stallion out of also I think of Trinidad. We'll double check that one. We have the Panthers out of Trinidad and Tobago also. Georgetown Secondary School is here from Guyana. The St. Vincent and the Grenadines Grammar School. Quite a few clubs represented. So we want to say thank you to all these clubs who have taken the opportunity to come to the Whitsuntide Games and to present the athletes that they have to the rest of the world, or even the rest of the Caribbean and the rest of the world, wherever this stream is being viewed from.
We have lots of action, some 40 finals that's slated for this afternoon, evening session. So it will be non-stop action once we resume with live action. But this signals the end of live action at this time. So we are going to take a break, and we will be back live with all the actions a little later.
Shay, West Indies women taking the first straight this summer at home against South Africa. You know once that first ball's bowled, it's game on. Full of energy from the start.
For real, Haley. The fans already lining up. Flags waving, drums beating. Because when we home, we full of energy. Let me add in quote Sammy real quick. See what the vibe is.
Shay, Skipper, I was just about to call you. This will be a summer to remember. Action package with T20s, ODIs, and Test cricket. The tickets are now available. We bring in the fire, and the fans bring in the vibes. But we're missing that extra spark. Hold on, I know who to call.
Coachman Sammy, you know I'm always ready. But where's he play?
Teja, we heard you're the man with the vibes for this summer home series. We need a fire to light up this whole region.
Haley, say no more. Everybody charge up. West Indies going higher. Full of energy. Energy. Everybody charge up. West Indies going higher. Full of energy. Energy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where we come from, 6 is ready. No. Whoa, whoa. Yeah. Oh, it's high in the air again. Can you feel the love on a stranger's face? Look at the West Indies. West Indies cricket is all our legacy. It's our energy when we come down there. Time to rally around the West Indies. It's in every creed and race. West Indies are the holy grail. West Indies is where we from. Sunshine and sweet steel drums. No boundary could stop we might. When the West Indies unite, everybody charge up. West Indies going higher. Full of energy. Energy. Everybody charge up. West Indies going higher. Full of energy. watching. Cricket is the game we love. A smile on every face, representing where we from. Cause there's our energy when we come down here. Time to rally around the West Indies. It in every creed and race. West Indies are the holy grail. Whoa. West Indies is where we from. Sunshine and sweet steel drums. No boundary could stop, we might. When the West Indies unite, everybody charge up. West Indies going high up, full of energy, energy. Everybody charge up. West Indies going high up, full of energy, energy. Whoa, yeah, yeah, yeah. Where we come from, six is ready, though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where we come from, ignite the whole stadium. Look around, is all away. Jumping up past Pamela. Tell the bad vibes not today. West Indies full of energy. Look around, is all away. Every hand up in the air. Cricket is the game we play. The West Indies full of energy. West Indies full of energy. Whoa, they full of energy. Whoa, look at energy in the place. Energy when we play. Energy all around. Yeah. Everybody charge up. West Indies going high up, full of energy, energy. Everybody charge up. West Indies going high up, full of energy, energy. Whoa, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Games record for this relay, 42.13 seconds. That record belongs to our Asian contingent, extreme velocity. 42.13 seconds, record set in 2023. Larry Knight was on that team alongside Rodrigo Carrington, Amani Maxwell Beckles. Extreme velocity track club. Will be looking to reclaim the title. They chase a spot in the final. The top three advance, but the next two fastest time. 14 set to go with this one. Three of these four will advance automatically. So it's Velocity Track Club in 3, Mustangs in 4, Roots. In lane number 5, Extreme Velocity Track Club, your record holders in 6. 42.13 the record, set in 2023. By Extreme Velocity out of Barbados.
Right, so we back with you here at the Sir Kirani James Athletic Stadium. So we're getting ready for some relay action. So we get ready to close off the morning session of day 2 of the Whitsuntide Games. So we gonna have some qualifications for the relays. Lined up seem to be the 4x1 under 11 male.
It is a 4x100 meters male under 11. We have 2 heats, and we do apologize for that break earlier. A premature break, one would say. But we are back live. 4x100 meters under 11 boys. Heat number 1. And they're on the status orders. It's under 20 by 100 meters, under 20 boys. It's Velocity Track Club.
So here we go. It's the 4x1 under 20 boys. Let's see. No one really making any early run-ins. The handover here determines a lot. It seems to be Extreme Velocity out of Barbados. Extreme Velocity. And coming in there, Velocity. Here they go. Here they go. Seem to have this one in the bag. It's a pretty easy run for Extreme Velocity Track Club out of Barbados. They will take this one.
Rather smooth batter passion right around from Extreme Velocity there, represented in Michael Clark and Terrell Johnson-Rouse, Jamian Mallet and Mary Ford. That's a team from Extreme Velocity out of Barbados. It's a winning time of 42.74 seconds. And in second position is Velocity Track Club from Grenada here, 44.55 seconds.
Yeah, good run there.
So we have 2 heats. The top 2 teams automatically qualify into the finals later today, and then the next 2 fastest times. So it's the top 3, then the next 2 fastest times to make up the finals.
So lane 1, Classic Lighting MVP. Lane 2, Concord Athletic. Lane 4, we have Nawasa Ace. Lane 5, Altitude Track Club. And in lane 6, the IDAT Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
So this one would be a lot keener. You have 5 teams. 5 teams will be on show. MVP, Concord, Nawasa, Altitude, and IDAT Academy.
Just getting everything ready.
Let's look at the baton exchanges. In fact, this is what determines how this will play out. As it is said, this is really the ultimate team sport in track and field. Relays.
Yeah, certainly have to get that baton around as efficient as possible. The worst that can happen is that your team drops the baton
Oh, we have seen so many stories over the years. Strong four, a strong quartet, where they cannot pass the baton around, only to end in disaster. They're on the starters' orders now. Heat number 2 of 2. 4 by 100 meters on the 20.
And here we go. Let's see early runnings. Who makes up the stagger? Seems to be Ace. Ace with a good run. MVP with a decent run also. And Ace Track Club has just dropped the baton. But look at the front. It is the Attitude Track Club. It is Idat Academy. And here comes 473 MVP. MVP on the inside. MVP with the change. Attitude with the fumble. With the fumble. Here comes Idat Academy. It's MVP and followed by Idat Academy. Followed by Attitude Track Club. Good.
What do you know?
Good run there by the MVP Classic Lighting 473 MVP. 41.87.
41.87 if this holds in terms of the win gauge, because the game's record here is 42.13 seconds, and this was by extreme velocity in 2023. So a winning time here of 41.87 to be verified. 41.87. And it was this team from Barbados, Extreme Velocity, in 2023 that established this time of 42.13. John, we were just talking about getting the batter around and getting the batter around successfully. And on paper, Ace had a really, really strong team, but they couldn't get the batter around.
Yeah, really, that's the cardinal sin of relays, the baton falling from the hands of the athletes. And there you have it.
So the confirmation is there. This is, in fact, a new record. This is a new record.
Yes, 473 MVP. Establishing a new record, 41.87 seconds.
In fact, they would have blown away the old record of 42.13. So in the heats, new record of 41.87 seconds, MVP.
And if you look closely, in that Academy 42.02, they also went on the record time.
It's very competitive. And an unfortunate mishap with the team from Ace, with the likes of Delroy and John, Leonard Williams, but they couldn't get the baton around.
So we think we've officially come to the end of the track events for the morning session. So we're getting ready for...
There will be a medal presentation shortly. When the action on the track resumes, it will be all finals.
Yeah, the afternoon session promises to be very exciting. So we will...
We have some 40 events, that's 40. So 40 events, both on the track and on the field. When the action resumes for the fourth session on this, the Whitsuntide Sunday, second session for today Sunday, fourth session over the 2 days. When we resume,
So we're going to get ready for the medal presentation, and then we'll see you on the other side of the afternoon session, which will begin with the track events, the 110 hurdles for women. The 100-meter hurdles, all right.
Third position, Joshua Richard, St. David's Track Blazers, 7.10 meters. Second position, participating unattached, Kurt Felix, 7.32 meters. And your winner from the Ace, Nawasa Ace, Shekwan Toussaint. He won with a distance of 7.44 meters. Your winners for event 47, the men long jump open and international. Medal presentation for event 49, the boys discus throw under 17. Third position, Kyle Abraham, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 36.18 meters. Second position, Stephen Strawn, Classic Lighting, 473 MVP. 40.91 meters. And your winner with a distance of 47.25 meters, Kazim Telesford, St. David's Track Blazers. Your winners of event 49, the boys discus through under 17. Medal presentation for event 51. The boys long jump under 13. Third position, Adoni Graves, Performers Track Club, 4.33 meters. Second position, Christian Duncan, High Performance, 4.56 meters. And your winner, represented the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Giovanni Williams, a distance of 4.95 meters. Your winners for event 51, the boys long jump under 13. Medal presentation for event 55, the girls long jump under 13. Third position, Tiana Scott, Excel Track Club, 4.48 meters. Second position, Dominic Joseph, Fusion Athletics Club, 4.61 meters. And your winner from Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua, Kenisha Telemark. She won with a distance of 4.73 meters. That was your winners for event 47, the girls long jump under 13.
Event number 50, girls high jump under 15. In second position, Ariel Stevens, high performance, with a height of 1.40 meters. And winning this event, Michaela Patrick, classic lighting, with a height of 1.51 meters. These are your winners. These are your winners of this event. Girls high jump under 15. Event number 60. Girls high jump under 17. In third position, Summer Alexis, classic lighting, 473 MVP, with a height of 1.40 meters. In second position, La Queen Welch, Queens, with a height of 1.48 meters. And winning this event, Rihanna Graham, Queens, with a height of 1.57 meters. These are your winners of this event, event number 60, girls high jump under 17. Event number 61, women's shot put open and international. In third place, Christiana Bartholomew, altitude track, with a distance of 9.77 meters. In second position, Jamilia Nicholas, track blazers, with a distance of 12.31 meters. And winning this event, Peyton Winter, Berlin Athletics, with a distance of 13.37 meters. These are your winners. Event number 61, women's shot put open and international. Event number 62, girls javelin throw under 17. In third position, Marlene Joseph, classic lighting finish line, with a distance of 21.69 meters. In second position, Stevona Swan, track blazers, with a distance of 26.22 meters. And winning this event, Theona Jackson, altitude track, with a distance of 30.60 meters. The winners of event number 62, girls javelin throw under 17. Event 101, boys shot put under 20. In third position, Vindion Richards, Top Flight Academy, with a distance of 13.59 meters. In second position, Dakota Joseph, classic lighting, South City Rising Stars, with a distance of 13.61 meters. And winning this event, Bevonde Nelson, Runners Athletics, with a distance of 13.71 meters. Winners of event 101, boys shot put under 20. And this concludes the first medal presentation of Day 2, Whitsuntide 2025. We would like to thank Ms. Mitchell Lewis for assisting with the medal presentation.
2:30 restart. It's the Whitsuntide Games 2025. Getting set for the fourth and final session. Already in the field, you see the athletes warming up. Shot put on the 17 board. Women's discus throw, open and international. The women's long jump, women's triple jump, open and international. Getting set for a 2:30 restart. You still got time. Invite someone else, call somebody, tell them come on to the Grand View Athletic Stadium for the final segment, the final session, Whitsuntide Games 2025.
Everybody charge up. West Indies going higher. Full of energy. Energy. Everybody charge up. West Indies going higher. Full of energy. Energy. Whoa. Whoa, whoa.
Shay, West Indies women taking the first straight this summer at home against South Africa. You know once our first ball's bowled, it's game on. Full of energy from the start.
For real, Haley. The fans already lining up. Flags waving, drums beating. Because when we home, we full of energy. Let me add in quote Sammy real quick. See what the vibe is.
Shay, Skipper, I was just about to call you. This will be a summer to remember. Action package with T20s, ODIs, and Test cricket. The tickets are now available. We bring in the fire, and the fans bring in the vibes. But we're missing that extra spark. Hold on, I know who to call.
Coachman Sammy, you know I'm always ready. But where's he play?
Teja, we heard you're the man with the vibes for this summer home series. We need a fire to light up this whole region.
Haley, say no more. Everybody charge up. West Indies going higher. Full of energy. Energy. Everybody charge up. West Indies going higher. Full of energy. Energy. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Where we come from, six is ready. No. Whoa, whoa. Yeah.
Section number 1, the women's 100-meter hurdles, open and international. So this is a final event contested over 2 sections. The fastest times will ascend the podium, gold, silver, and bronze. We're set to see section number 1, which will feature Shante Augustine, 473 MVP, last year's winner in this event.
Welcome back. Welcome back to live coverage of Whitsuntide 2025 here in Karani James National Stadium. And first event on the track. First event on the track is the women's 100 meters hurdles. That's open and international. We also have the women's triple jump, and featured in that triple jump is the Carifta gold medalist for 2025, Charles from Grenada. Also have the boys shot put under 17 and the women's discus throw for, which is open and international. That's all of these events should be going on now. But on the track, getting ready for the 100 meters hurdles, open and international.
So welcome back, welcome back. We're getting ready for the final session. This is the afternoon into evening session of the Whitsuntide Games.
And we have a packed program, some 40 events, Bernstein.
40 events. 40 events, including field events and a lot of track finals. A lot of entertainment for you here this afternoon into the evening at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
So these are all finals. In lane 4, Kishona Phillip from Nawasa Ace. In lane number 5, Shante Augustine from MVP. And in lane number 6, Destiny Bruce. Destiny Bruce from Performance Track Club. So lane 4, 5, and 6. These are the 3 athletes in the show so far. And we give you an idea of what the seeded times look like. Another 2 athletes are joining. We expect 8 athletes in these finals, but so far we have 5. In lane 4, that's Kashana Phillip. She has come into these finals here with a seeded time of 14.44 seconds. Shante Augustine, 14.48. Bruce, 14.90. She's in lane 6. In lane 7, Rianne Graham from Queen's Royal College, 15.52. And LaQueen Welch, also from Queen's Royal College, 15.70.
So we're getting ready for the final of the women 110-meter hurdles. It's going to be 2 sections. It's a timed final. Top 3 with the best 3 times will ascend the podium for gold, silver, and bronze medals. So we're getting ready.
So we keep our eyes on the times at the end. Okay, it is a time finals, 2 sections. And the 3 best times in the 2 sections will determine your medalists. So it's Ace in 4, MVP in 5, Performance Track Club in 6, and Queen's Royal College in 7 and 8.
So Ace and MVP out of Grenada, Performance Track Club out of Barbados, and Queen's Royal College out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Trinidad and Tobago. Good combination of athletes here. Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados, and Grenada, this finals here. You are looking at the Whitsuntide Games of 2025. We are operating in TNR Communications.
So we're getting ready for the final, a 2-part final. This is the first flight. 5 athletes in the mix.
one of the technical events, and all depends on technique here, really.
Yes, the hurdles are like obstacles in the way. And they're off. In section number 1, it's Shanti Augustine and Kishona Phillip, lane 4 and 5. Augustine's moving ahead slightly. Here comes Phillip trying to make a comeback, very close at the finish.
It looks like Phillip at the end there. Very, very competitive.
I can tell you that that the third place was Destiny Bruce from Performance Track Club, but first and second was too close to call. So as we look at the race there, in lanes 4 and 5, it's Phillip and Augustine side by side. Augustine with a slight lead. Phillip now making a comeback. And here they are, just going over that final hurdle and dashing for home. It looks like Augustine.
And it is Augustine. With a time of 14.08 seconds.
So our winner in the first flight, Shanti Augustine of MVP, 14.08 seconds. Kishona Phillip of Ace, 14.10 seconds. And Destiny Bruce in third position there. We are now going to have the second section. And the time will be combined and will be compared. And the top 3 will be those who will be mounting the winner's rostrum.
So we are going to keep our eyes on the times, and the bronze medal position at this time is a time of 15.22 seconds. That's Bruce. Phillip 14.10 in the silver medal position, and Augustine 14.08. The second section is up next. To give you an idea of the athletes, how they are arrayed in lanes. Soweto Lord Performance Track Club. She's in lane 3. In lane 5, Lau Brown in that academy. She's in lane 5. In lane 6, it's Marlena Joseph, Classic Lightning Finish Line. She's in lane 6. Lane 7, Sydney Charles from Tranquility. And in lane 8, Azriel Shadowton Extreme Velocity Track Club. These are the 5 athletes that are facing the starters.
So it's a lot from Performance Track Club out of Barbados. In 5, it's Idats Lau Brown, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And Tranquility from Trinidad and Tobago is Sydney Charles, lane 7. And Barbados, Extreme Velocity, Israel Chandtown.
15:22 or better. You're into the medals.
And they're off. Here we go in the middle of the field. Here we see on the outside here is Chandtown is there, but it looks like Joseph at lane 6. It's lane 5 it is. That's Lau Brown of Iddat Academy. Your winner.
And a rather easy run there for Brown out of lane 5, 15.22. And now this is going to be interesting because it's bronze finisher in the first heat. It's also 15.22. So they are going to the 1,000th of a second to determine your winners. But based on the times that we have here, it will be Augustine in the gold medal position and Phillip in the silver medalist position, and both athletes from the first heat and this second flight of 15.22 seconds. These are your medalists. Well, that's where your medalists will come from.
So it will be between Brown and it looks like Bruce, who would be to decide who will be coming together, whose times will be compared. to come up with the third place finisher.
Well, once this is being sorted out, we'll let you know who the medalists are. And the next event on the track is the 110 meters hurdles, open and international, and that's for men.
So next up will be the 110-meter hurdles for men, open and international. And we will have one section. And here we'll see Golden Joseph of Altitude Track Academy. He'll be running in lane 1. Redan Lewis, also of Altitude Track Academy. He'll be running in lane 2. In lane 3 from Track Blazers, Markel Daniel. In lane 4, Kyle Ned of Ace. Lane 5, Aviel Junior Williams, also of Ace. All these athletes are from Grenada. In lane 6, Michael Clark of Extreme Velocity out of Barbados. Lane 7, Rodnico Carrington, also of Extreme Velocity. And in lane 8, Cale Lewis of Track Blazers. So it will be Grenada versus Barbados.
Based on the seated times that we have here, with a time of 14.40 seconds, the athlete in lane 4, that's Kylned, be the one to watch.
And Kylned, one of our Carifta athletes, an outstanding performer in many of the meets that we've had over the athletic season for 2025.
So we have 2 non-starters in lanes 2 and 3. So the lanes 2 and 3, that's Lewis and Daniel, they are out as non-starters.
So our field will be Joseph of Altitude, Ned of Ace, Williams, Nawasa Ace, Clark of Extreme Velocity out of Barbados, Carrington, also Extreme Velocity out of Barbados, and Kayla Lewis of Track Blazers.
110 meters hurdles, open and international for men.
And lane number 8, Cale Lewis, representing St. David's Track Blazers.
There's only one section in this final. The end of this race, you know the medalist.
Medals are up for grabs.
The one to look for here is Kyle Ned.
All about technique, and Ned has shown right throughout the season that he has a technique mastered, but certainly getting there in terms of the mastery. He's a good hurdler. He has displayed representing Grenada at Carifta.
We have no seeded time for Clark and Carrington out of Barbados. So they may have an outside shot of upsetting who may seem to be the favorite Kyle Ned.
Well, I think he has something to prove. He had an unfortunate fall during the Carifta, so this is a good comeback race for him, really.
Yes, it is. Ned, one of our better hurdlers on island, and he will want to prove his wits against regional competition, and he has it right here today, and it's time to deliver.
Certainly does. And talking about Carifta, we'll be back here in Grenada in April the 4th to the 6th, 2026. Is Carifta back in Spice Eye?
Before you blink, it's gone, and here it is again. Carifta in Grenada, 2026, April 4th to 6th.
So you sports enthusiasts out there, right across the Caribbean and further afield, this is a good time to start doing your planning.
Be here for character games.
You got to lock in those dates, April the 4th to the 6th. Doesn't get better than this.
Top junior athletes in the Caribbean will be on show.
Arguably, this is the premier event for junior athletes.
It is. So make your plans. Start booking your flights. Those of you in the diaspora listening, start making plans to visit Grenada for Character Games 2026.
April 4th to 6th. You're not missing any action on the track as we are getting ready to witness the start of the 110 meters hurdles, open and international for men. 6 athletes facing the starters here.
So we're expecting this one to go 14.40 or lower, because this is the seeded time that we have for one of the athletes here, and with more competition, we were expecting that the possibility exists that the time can be lowered.
So it's Joseph in 1. He's from Altitude Track Academy. Ned, that's Kyle Ned, now as an ace. He's in 4. He's in lane 4. And lane 5 also from ace, Aviel Williams Jr. Lanes 6, Mackay Clark from Extreme Velocity Track Club, Rodnico Carrington, Extreme Velocity Track Club. They're both out of Barbados. And in lane number 8 from the St. David's Trackblazers, it's Cale Lewis. And we are ready for some action.
So we're getting ready for the start of the men 110-meter hurdles, open and international. And they're off. It's a clean start. In the middle of the field, it's Ned and Carrington on the outside. It's Ned, Carrington. Carrington and Ned it is. It's Carrington, Ned, stride for stride, coming over the hurdles. It's Kyle Ned. Kyle Ned with the win there, followed by Renako Carrington of Extreme Velocity Track Club in second position. We look for the time. It's 14.37 seconds. He has gone past under his personal best, a new personal best for Kyle Ned, 14.37 seconds.
Good run by Ned there. And smooth running. Carrington in second position. He hit just about every hurdle on his way to the finish line. 14.47 seconds. And Cale Lewis, St. David's Trackblazers, in the bronze medalist position, 14.91.
So here are your medalists for the 110-meter hurdles for men, open and international.
Up next on the track is the women's 1,500 meters open and international. That's the 1,500 meters for women, and that's next on the track.
Whitsuntide Games 2025. Regional integration in action.
We would have just witnessed an attempt there in the women's high jump. That's the women's high jump open and international women's high jump. That's ongoing.
Welcome our neighbors across the region. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Barbados, Antigua and Barbuda, St. Lucia, British Virgin Islands, Trinidad and Tobago.
So we're witnessing the women's high jump, open and international. Some 5 competitors. Destiny Bruce of Performance Track Club, that's out of Barbados. Ziana Bean of Classic Lighting finish line. Amaya Edwards of Exceed Track Club, that's out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Jemmy Neptune of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. And Canil Francis, also of South City Rising Stars.
And we are now going to get a shot at the shot put. Shot put for boys under 17. That's also ongoing.
The shot put for boys also in progress. Andre Sutherland is featured there. Andre Sutherland of the Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. From Mustangs, we have Kobe Charles out of St. Vincent. High Performance, Aiden Oliver, also of St. Vincent. Caleb Gill of the Classic Lighting Wester Hall Secondary School. Eon Clouden, not here today. Aiden Williams, Classic Lighting Finish Line. Xavier Thomas of Fusion Athletic. Dijon Antoine, Southern Pros. Ryan Richards, High Performance, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Kazim Telesworth of Track Blazers. Javel Coffey of Wester Hall Secondary. Kyle Williams of Barrel Secondary School, that's out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Andre Sunderland, Fusion Athletic. Stefan Strawn of 473 Street MVP, and Joshua Campbell of Classic Lighting Finish Line. These are some of the athletes on the list that we have here who should be performing in the shot put under 17, being featured there on your screen.
So that continues, and the height, the women's high jump opening international is now at 1.45 meters. 1.45 meters. As we get some more details, we are going to pass it on to you.
And somewhere in the distance, the discus is also in progress. The discus throw, open and international for women, is also in progress. We have a field of 9 competitors. Kyla Jeffrey of High Performance.
The new height for the high jump for girls, for women, okay, it's an open and international. It's now at 1.50 meters. 1.50 meters on your screen. Now the shot put.
It's a shot put for under 17s, and we're watching Wester Hall Secondary.
There are flurry of activities, field events. It's ongoing simultaneously. We have the triple jump, the women open and international. We have the boys shot put under 17, the women's discus open and international, and the high jump women open and international.
So it's Classic Lighting Finish Line in the throwing circle. Eden Williams, one of the representatives from Classic Lighting Finish Line. And also Joshua Campbell. So the throwers are Campbell and Williams.
We're going to switch for a time here as we about to witness the start of the women's 1500 meters open and international. Women's 1500 meters open and international.
So the 1500 meters. So here we are. It's 4 athletes already. We can see our 3,000 meter winner, O'Shea Cummins of Zenith Athletic of Trinidad and Tobago, right there. Annie Logie is quite visible also for Classic Lighting finish line. MVP's Sophia Thomas is also in the mix.
This is going to be a rather interesting race. We have 2 gold medalists at these games in this event. That's Logie. She would have won the 800 meters on a Saturday, the first day, as well as Cummins. Cummins, of course, is our gold medalist. Just concluded character games.
And Kenisha Pascal is also in the mix. So it's O'Shea Cummins, winner of the 3,000 meters on D1, representing Zenith Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago. So running side by side, it's Cummins and Kenisha Pascal. Grenada Trade Center. So it's early runnings here in the 1500 meters open and international. It's a final. O'Shea Cummins and Kenisha Pascal will have something to say in this event after being beaten into second place by Cummings on D1. So it's O'Shea Cummins, Kenisha Pascal, Annie Logie, your top 3 at this moment.
And the front runners here, that's Cummins and Pascal. They have opened up a 25-meter gap between themselves and the third place runner, Annie Logie. And further back, a 60-meter gap, Logie and the fourth place runner here, that's Sophia Thomas from MVP.
So it's still Cummins with a slight lead from Pascal. Pascal is tracking her down, not letting her get away from her, making her decision to stay with her throughout the race. Maybe leaving it up to a final sprint to decide who has the faster kick. So we're watching as the race develops here. Keep your eyes on the track. It's going to be an interesting race. So it's O'Shea Cummins, a character athlete, still a junior athlete. And the veteran, Kenisha Pascal.
There must be some talk of redemption here that might be going through Pascal's mind after losing to Cummins yesterday, the 3,000.
Oh yes, it's a battle of 2 eras. So we've got just around 300 meters to go. This is a final lap. Cummins is there. Cummins trying to open up a gap, but Pascal is not letting off. She's right there, right on her heels, saying, I'm going to stay with you. No matter what you think, I'm going to stay with you. I've been here. I've done that. You had the better of me yesterday. Today, here I am. It's a different day. Can we have a different result?
So the battle really is for the gold and silver position.
And now Cummins is getting into the business end of the race. With some 100 meters to go, it's the last 100 meters. Cummins is opening up. She has signaled to the crowd that she's going to finish, and she's going to finish strong. And she's opening up the gap. The motors have been turned on, and she's going to take it to the finish. She steps across the line, victorious. And she takes another arrow from that quiver and celebrates with the crowd.
In the end, it seems to be quite easy there for Cummins. And in third position, Logie finishing up here. There was no question as to the first two positions. Well, the first three positions. And in fourth position, finishing up, athlete there from MVP.
So O'Shea Cummins finishing in first position, doing the double, 1,500 and 3,000 meters. In second position, Kenisha Pascal, who did the double in the second position in both the 3,000 meters and the 1,500 meters. And Annie Logie in third position there. We are with the completion of this event.
Thomas is making a way to the finish line. He's only a youngster still is Thomas. So
yes.
this will put her in good stead for the future, certainly.
Oh, yes. Just some of the growing pains. Feeling the burn as she comes down the home stretch. But it will do her well for the future. She completes the 1,500 meters just about now. So here are your winners. O'Shea Cummins of Zenith out of Trinidad and Tobago, 4 minutes 58.27 seconds. Kenisha Pascal of Grenada Trade Center, 5 minutes 03.20 seconds. And in third position, Annie Logie of Finish Line. Your medalists for the women 1,500 meter run, open and international.
Up next on the track will be the 800 meters for girls under 17. 800 meters girls under 17. That's the next event on the track.
So we're witnessing a competitor from Fusion Athletic. Through somewhere just a little off 11 meters. So in the throwing circle from St. David's Track Blazers, the boys under 17 shot put. So that was a throw from St. David's Track Blazers. Kazim Telesford. So the shot put is going into its rungs. The boys throwing somewhere around 12 meters or thereabout. Still learning the art of the shot put using different techniques. Most of these young men are still gliding.
Just as a programming note, at about 4:30, we are going to have a live interview with the president of the Grenada Athletic Association, that's Conrad Francis. So don't go anywhere. It's good to hear from the man himself what on track for track and field in Grenada. Certainly, I'm almost certain he will speak to the character games that's scheduled for 2026 right here in Spice House, April the 4th to the 6th.
High jump. From finish line, that's Ziana Bean. A successful clearance there for Ziana Bean. So she's happy with her clearance.
A height of 1.60 meters.
Ziana Bean, however, classic liking, finish line on the screen right now, just making a successful clearance at 1.60 meters. So it's been consulting her coaches. Originally, there were 5 participants in the high jump for women, open and international. Destin Bruce of Performance Track Club out of Barbados. Ziana Bean, who we've just seen clearing the previous height on screen now. Amia Edwards of Exceed Track Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Jemmy Neptune, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. And Canil Francis of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars.
The new height of 1.65 meters. So she's a lone competitor. Certainly the gold medalist will reside here. Now it's a matter of how fast she can actually go this afternoon. 1.65 meters, the new height.
And this is the first of 3 attempts. Let's see if she can clear it in her first try.
She would have aborted this run. It's all about readiness. It's a mind game. It's mental as well as physical, the high jump is.
Yes, and she's on the clock. So,
and it is the start of the 800 meters. On the track, it's start of the 800 meters on the 17 girls.
800 meters on the 17 girls. It's 2 lap around the track. And we see Annalisa Brown right there in the lead. And then from Classic Light and finish line and Peak Performance is right there with her. That's Nelson of Peak Performance.
There'll be a battle between these two for the major medals.
So it's still Annalisa Brown going down the home straight away for the first time. It's Brown and Nelson. Shania Nelson of Peak Performance Track Club. Nelson a close second to Annalisa Brown. The bell has gone and a slight gap of some 5 meters or so as the chasing pack begins to tussle for the third place. There's a battle for the third place. There are some 4 athletes are in touching distance of third position. Annalisa Brown and Shania Nelson of Peak Performance. Annalisa Brown of Finish Line, Classic Lighting Finish Line, in first position. And Nelson is right there, keeping within striking distance from Annalisa Brown. And we now have a breakaway from the pack, now in third position. But as we take the top turn, the final turn, and get ready to head into the home stretch, it's Annalisa Brown. So it's Annalisa Brown, and here comes a strong run in third position. But it's Brown being challenged there by Nelson. It's Brown and Nelson. Nelson pumping the arms, trying to get some drive to the finish, but Brown outlasting her, winning there the 800 meters for under 17 girls. Your winner, Annalisa Brown.
It's a good tussle there for the third position. The game's record is 1 minute 59.18 seconds, so it remains intact. The winning time there for Brown, 2 minutes 28.12 seconds. In second position, 2 minutes 28.71. And Stapleton, high performance, in third position, 2 minutes 35 seconds.
So that was the completion of the girls 800-meter run under 17. So we continue with the action on the track. Next will be the 800-meter run for under 17 boys. Final.
The 800-meter for under 17 boys, the game's record for this event was posted in 2018 by Handel Roban. 2018, 1 minute 59.18 seconds. So it's something to keep in mind. One of the seeded athlete here to look at is Cordell Sandy, Velocity Track Club.
Okay, Sandy of Velocity. On paper, we have 21 entrants, but as you can see on the track or on your screen, that the number has been reduced by quite an amount. 1.65 meters the height. And it's an 1.68 meters it is.
A fairly large field.
So the field has more or less come into play. The boys are now in position. We have 6 at the front, and so we have about 14 athletes participating in this event. Quite a decent field. 14 athletes, 800 meters. That's a decent field.
Makes a good competition, certainly. The 800 meters boys, under 17.
So we're getting ready for the final of the boys' 800-meter run under 17.
all systems and go. So we should be off and running.
So we have Burke, Samuel, Frank, Stevens, John, Chavanez, Baptiste, Andrew, Dyer, James, Thomas, Sandy, Alexander, Brave Boy, Baxter, Simpson, Sully, Oliver, Joseph, Mitchell, Charles. Fourteen of these boys represented here. 800-meter run for under 17.
There's a slight delay.
Yes, there is.
The yellow flag is still up. We're going to have a second chance at this height. 1.68 meters. That is the first attempt at 1.68 meters.
So let's see if she has any further attempts. The bar is laid down, which means that the high jump has been concluded.
And she's calling it a day with a winning height of 1.65.
So now we're getting ready for the start of the 800-meter event. So the under 17 boys, 800 meters in progress. Some 14 athletes in this field. So you see Bunley. Bunley is right there. Burnley's athlete. Dario Tavernier, looks like Tavernier of Burnley. Finish line is in the mixed. And also St. David Track Blazers. Peak performance. So it's 2 laps. The bell has gone and making his move quite early in the final lap from St. David's Track Blazers. Looks like Stevens. St. David Track Blazers is right there. Eat that right next to him. Eat that and St. David Track Blazers, shoulder to shoulder, going down the back straight. Not want to relinquish the lead is the athlete from St. David Track Blazers. But Idat has now entered into high gear. He has put on another gear and is moving. He's motoring down the top turn, getting ready to head into the final 100 meters. Is there anyone to challenge him? Would anyone launch a challenge? Idat is holding on. St. David Track Blazers is motoring down there trying to challenge, but no, it's Idat, St. David Track Blazers, and Bunley. Your top 3. Quite an exciting finish for the 800 meters for under 17 boys.
Yes, it was, and it came down really to the last 20-25 meters. But the athlete there from Idat, unchallenged in the end, 2 minutes 07.79 seconds. That's Oliver.
So it was Oliver of Idat out of St. Vincent, 2 minutes 07.79 seconds. Malik Samuel of St. David Track Blazers, 2 minutes 09.08 seconds. And in third position, Isaiah John of Burnley, 2 minutes 09.60 seconds. Your medalist for the boys 800-meter run under 17. So we're standing by for an interview which is coming up shortly. However, we're going to have some action on the track in a short.
Well, the next event on the track is the 800 meters for men, open and international. 800 meters open and international men, that's up next.
From what I'm seeing before me, there's a large field. Some 26 athletes entered for the 800-meter run open and international. This would be quite interesting. 26 men vying for 3 medals, personal bests, and chasing a record.
Well, you're not missing any action as we await the start of this event, the 800 meters open and international for men. The high jump has concluded, as is discussed. We'll get those results to you shortly.
It's the afternoon session of Whitsuntide Games 2025, day 2 of 2. It's the final day. And we come into the final session of what has been 2 days of exciting athletics, exciting track and field. But there is still time for some finals. We have some finals to come for the rest of the afternoon, and it's still time to come over and enjoy the evening section, which will take us right down to the wire.
So it's day 2 of 2. We are into the last session of Whitsuntide 2025. And as promised, we have a live interview with the president of the Grenada Athletic Association, Sir Conrad Francis.
just past the 300-meter mark. See a blue line on the back straight. Upon crossing that line,
So,
both sections will cascade into lane number 1. Continue the race from there. So there we have it, 2 laps around the Granny James Athletic Stadium.
so welcome back to the live action. On the track, we have the 800 Open International. It's 2 quick laps around the track. But here with us, while the 800 is taking place, we have the president of the Grenada Athletic Association, Mr. Conrad Francis. He's here and he's going to have a quick chat with us. And certainly a lot to speak about today, as I say welcome to you, Mr. Francis.
Pleasant good afternoon to you and to all the listeners, both locally, regionally, and in the wider diaspora. It's a pleasure for me to be here once more.
Well, Fusion Athletic in front here in the 800. And Mr. Francis, the Grenada Athletic Association and the Whitsuntide Games. Tell us your view on the 2 days so far.
Well, thus far, we think that it's going pretty good. The reviews that we've had thus far, it's pretty good. Our team has worked exceedingly hard to ensure that we put forward a good product. And I must indeed say, thus far, I think we are reaping the rewards of the hard labor of our entire team.
All right, so hard work is indeed happening as we just take a peek into the 800 meters. A good run there from the 2 athletes from Fusion Athletic.
Yeah, that's Antoine Blackett and Adrian Mitchell, you know.
And that's 2 names that we know.
Yeah, 2 of the top 800, 1500 runners in the country at this point in time. Adrian Mitchell is a character athlete, you know, and he has run very well all season.
All right. When you look at athletes like Blackett and Mitchell, what sort of encouragement does that give you as the president of the Athletic Association in terms of the work that you do?
Well, obviously, it's very encouraging. Maybe you do not know, but 800 was my pet event, you know, and actually I held a record, national record for over 40 years, you know, so it's an event that is very close to me. And I think that these guys, they have now started to understand the event, and I think they are reaping the success. Running 1:55 is a pretty good time. I think Mitchell time for the year best is 1:54. So these guys, they are getting there. They are getting there. And I feel very happy that we have athletes and coaches putting out the work so that they can reap the benefits in the competition.
Well, I specifically asked that question because I know how long you held that record. And certainly, I mean, you must be proud when you look at these guys. But let's get back to the Whitsuntide Games and the fact that we have this large contingent coming out from the region. Just give us some insight into the work you put in terms of getting these clubs to be a part of the Whitsuntide Games.
Yes, it was very strategic. As you may or may not know, that the Whitsuntide Games have a very rich history. It was a game started way back in the 1950s. And so what we are doing is just following the tradition. However, there were a lot of challenges along the way and a lot of setbacks. So if you take the recent times, after Hurricane Ivan in 2004, right? Well, to go back a bit, the games, there was a lapse in the games, and we revived it in 2003. And then the hurricane came in 2004. And it was not until around 2017 we again revive the games. And then COVID struck. So we had these challenges, and so the games actually came back on stream in 2022, right? And we decided that instead of inviting a certain amount of athletes from each country and have it as a national regional games, so to speak, where we invite national teams to come forward and take part in the games. We have decided that we would invite the clubs. And that was strategic because we knew fully well that Trinidad used to have a game similar to this called the Hampton Games, where hundreds of athletes from the region went down to Trinidad to take part in those games. But this games has since have had its challenges, and they have not had it for a couple of years now. So we capitalized on that. And what we decided to do is to invite the clubs from the various countries instead of national teams. And you see today we have 31 clubs from the region here at this meet. And together with the 21 clubs we have 54 clubs taking part in this meet. And it all augurs well for the sport. Another aspect that we capitalize on again is to what we have done is lower the age group of the participating athletes. Right? Before we only had the under 17 and under 20 and open and international. So what we have done, we have the under 15 category, also the under 13, under 11 and under 9. Why this lowering in the category? Especially the under 9, under 11, under 13. This group of athletes, what you find is that their parents always accompany them to the stadium and even accompany them outside of their countries. As you may be aware, there are quite a large contingent of supporters, parents, siblings that came to Grenada accompanying their athletes. There's a big group from St. Vincent. There's a big group also from Barbados, even Antigua. Right, so it is all encompassing thing, and when we developed our strategic plan, we decided that one of the main things is to have more participation, more fans, right, and I can clearly see that we have not really achieved everything yet, but I think we are getting close to really fulfilling all the aspects of our strategic plan.
Well, that you just preempted my next question, because what I wanted to ask you is in terms of the goal and vision for the Whitsuntide Games, I just want us to have an insight as to what really you hope to achieve.
Yeah. Well, the vision is to have it get bigger and bigger every year, and the word is getting out there. People are watching us. They are enjoying it. The feedback from the foreign participants here is that, hey, next year we will be back and we will be bigger, more teams here. So the games will get bigger, and we envision that in the future we will go back to having Whitsuntide over 3 days, because Whitsuntide in the 1950s and 60s and in the days when I used to compete, it was 3 days. But albeit you had cycling involved in it. But we can see that the games going on for 3 days, right? With the increased volume of athletes, it is quite possible that in the near future we may have to go that route.
Okay, so tell us, in terms of promoting the games, what do you do as the Athletic Association to help promote the games, especially outside of Grenada?
Well, one of the biggest promotion that I see we have in is take for instance TNR Communication. They are bringing the games, streaming the games live, and I'm sure you are looking at the views and how many people you have online, and you'll see that a lot of people from the region are tuned in looking at the games. These are people from the Vincentians. They have their families competing here. The Trinidadians, I mean, we have about close to 15 clubs from Trinidad here, right? We have from Antigua. We have from Barbados. So all these people are locked in looking at us. So this is in itself, it's a promotion for the games, right? Internally, we always start planning early, and we try to utilize all the local media houses to help us promote the games. Albeit we feel that our whole marketing aspect of the games could be better. So that is one of the things that we'll be working on for the next games in 2026, because we'll be hosting character. So we hope to have to have a very good marketing and promotion team together, and we would really utilize that same team to promote our Whitsuntide games.
All right, so there you had it. We're talking now. We want to just shift the focus a little bit away from what we will deem a very successful Whitsuntide game, and we want to step into the future. Certainly, the character games coming back to Grenada once again. Tell us your thoughts on being able to really have the character games return to Grenada.
Well, that's huge, very very huge, and it's historic. Historic in the sense that a small island like Grenada is going to host character games for the fourth time, and more so twice in the space of within 2 years. So that is very historic, and we hope to make it a very memorable one. I think that we are very fortunate that in the region outside of Jamaica, Trinidad, and Barbados, and the Bahamas, we are right there in terms of hosting the games. And in fact, in the sub-region, we are the leaders in terms of hosting games. So we are very experienced in hosting these championships, and the fact that this one is coming right on the heels of last year, it means that all our structures are in place. We have not dismantled our LOC, for example. Our LOC, most of it continued working in our games. As you will know, that we have had around 8 meets for the year. How did we able to implement these games? We're members of the same organizing committee who work together to ensure that these games were a success. So in terms of putting that team together again, it's a piece of cake, right? So it means a lot to us. In terms of organizing, we are right there and we are ready. Government has given us certain mandates that we have to fulfill, and we definitely are going to meet those targets. And the financial part of it, the sponsorship, we have started appealing to sponsors to come on board and partner with us to ensure that the games is a success, because this is something national, and we think that all our people should come together and really push the whole idea of character. It is where we can showcase our country. Sports really helps to is a vehicle that we can encourage and bring in more people into our country, because make no mistake, thousands of people are going to come in for character. I mean, look, Whitsuntide, we have over 200 supporters in Grenada here. I'm not talking about the athletes. The athletes, we have close to 500 athletes from the region and about 200 supporters. You can imagine what will happen for character. I think we'll have to probably build some more stands. So it has huge economic benefits for our country, and our athletes themselves are going to benefit from it. Nothing is better than when athletes can perform in front of their home crowd. Nothing is a better feeling for them and encouragement for them, and it's a good platform to really launch their careers, because as you know, the character games is the world's most renowned games.
Well, I am happy that you made mention of the athletes. We've seen a fairly large contingent of athletes go to Trinidad, and the result was really well. We're home, and what sort of structures are we going to put in place to make sure that we get more athletes involved in CARIFTA 2026?
Well, I think we have quite a large enough number of athletes participating in our programs and our competitions. I mean, you have been here doing your due on TNR Communications, and you know that most of the local meets that we held had close to 500 athletes participating. So from that, there is a good pool of athletes. We see the talent, and we've started the selection process. In fact, we are sending for the first time a full team to the CAC Age Group Championships. And that's the nursery. That's the nursery. 2 years down the road, these are the people that will be participating at CARIFTA Games. The Games is the 5th and 6th of July in Nicaragua. We had our trials a couple Saturdays back, and we've selected an 8-man team. That's the most you can select. It's like a multi-event games, right? So we have started the process. We have been invited to our games in Barbados, and we intend to send some athletes there. We have the NACAC under 23 team and so on. So we are building. We are building. You know, we're starting from the foundation. We have the under 9s, the under 11s, the under 13s. So it is very easy for us to select prospective athletes for the games. And very soon we would be doing our pre-selection team as the season goes into the transitionary period.
All right, so I want you to hold that thought. We're going to go down to the 100-meter under 11, and we see this is the final. Now, these girls have gone through the preliminaries, and we are looking forward to a really keenly contested final. Jazzian Johnson comes in with the fastest time of 13.86 seconds. Let's see if she can stay true to form. And here we go. The gun is gone in the middle of the track. Johnson is pushing. Pear is there. It's Walcott. Walcott also there. But Jazzian Johnson, she seemed to have the field covered. Yes, she does. And she takes this one. It will be important to see the flash time. It's about 13.85, I make it. 13.89. Jazzian Johnson staying true to form. And so she is the under 11 winner here at the Whitsuntide Games 2025. The under 11 girls 100 champion Jazzian Johnson. A good run, a really good run. Spear thought for Khaleesi Walcott. She is second. And Chaya Pear. And both of them from Sprinters Athletics Club. At finish line, doing the business and doing it well in Jazzian Johnson.
Yeah, that's exactly what the games is all about. You know, our young athletes competing at this level against their peers from the region, so they can really judge where they are in terms of their competitiveness and their readiness for the future.
Right, and this is a proud moment for you. Certainly having the different meets throughout the year, the Charlie George and all these different meets. We've seen these athletes as they come through, you know, in these events.
They're already household names. From since the under 9, you know, we have people you hear like the under 7. You hear about the Louison guy. You hear about Ganport. You hear about Leah Rose. You know, these are household names already. You hear about Conmarie Monroe. You know, household names. So it's just for them to really seize and the opportunities that has been given to them and the competition and so on and to develop on that. You never know where it will take them.
And so we're gonna continue with the boys are ready. And this is the finals of the under 11 boys. We've just seen the girls. And let's see what the boys have to offer. Keyshawn Cobb, 13.55. It's the fastest in the field in qualifying. Marriott from St. Lucia is showing that he has good strength. Let's see how they go. In the middle of the track, Cobb, Marriott. It seems to be lane 5, Gloucester from High Performance. Make It High Performance there in Gloucester may have just come in and stolen the show. Kyrie Gloucester, High Performance, 13.60, and really a good strong run from him. And so High Performance will be very happy that they have a victory here in that of Kyrie Gloucester.
Again, perfect example. We know that Keishan Cobb has dominated this category for the entire season. And now he came up against his peers, so he really had to run hard, but just missed out there with the better athlete from St. Vincent. You know?
And so finish line,
yeah, high
doing
performance from St. Vincent there. And Keishan Cobb and Kieran Houston from finish line. But this is, as I said, I cannot help but keep repeating myself. This is the real benefit of participating in games like this, you know, and exposing our young kids at this level, because they may be winning on the local level, and they think that, you know, they have a chip on their shoulder and they're running fast. But hey, here are the competition from the region. Let us see you against them. And they are outfitting themselves quite well, I must say.
All right. Well, before you leave, I want to talk about the spill-off from having all of these in terms of the clubs and being able to help strengthen the clubs and what they do at the different levels. Or what's the GAA prepared to do to really help these clubs to make sure that they survive and that they have the right coaching techniques and you know, things are done in a systematic way to preserve some of these athletes?
Yeah, well, first of all, you will notice that over the last 5 to 6 years or so, there has been a plethora of clubs springing up, and it is something that the GAA has always encouraged, and we give support to the formation of these clubs. So we are very, very happy that we've seen the emergence of these clubs. I think what we have to do now is to help them with the administration of these clubs, because some of them function as teams and not clubs. So that's something that we have on the cards for the 2026, 27 period.
Here we go. It's the under 13 girls as they leave. Let's see, Leah Rose Charles and Naraya Carter. Charles pulling ahead, and she has the field beaten. Raina Hosford of Sprinters Athletic coming in second, but it's Leah Rose Charles. She came in with a time of 13.28. Now she has run a time of 12.88 seconds. And let's see what that has done. She's pretty close, but has not broken the record. The record still stands at 12.53. And even if she got under the wind, it's not a legal one. And so it still would not have counted. But good run from Leah Rose Charles, unattached. As we look at it here, a good strong start. Really got out there. And with just about 60 meters, you can see that she had the field more or less beaten.
Yeah, definitely. As I said before, she's one of the athletes who by now is a household name, you know, and I think she did pretty well there, albeit it's a win-assisted time, but yes, she looked pretty good against her peers.
Yeah, and so we want to wish the GAA all the best. I'm seeing a lot of things happening, athletics, and certainly I think the background work that you guys do, it's paying dividends. So I just want you to maybe just speak to the listening public, the viewing public, on what maybe you can expect in the coming year or maybe in the next few months.
Yeah, well, this is the last meet of the season, and the athletes will now go into what you call a transitionary period, where they take some active rest. And we stress on the word active rest because you do not want to shut the body down completely. So we encourage them to get involved in other sports, go swim, play a little basketball, little football, cricket, to keep themselves active. Some clubs will start back training in August, some in September, and they plan the macro cycles for the rest of the season, because our calendar of events next year would be a very hectic one. Again, we are going to have all the various meets that we had, the Charlie George, the Neville Green, the Adrian Mitchell meet. So 5 of these meets, then national championships, the relay meet. Yeah, but as I said before, that from October, we're going to put our pre-selection character team together based on the performances from this season, and we will keep drafting in or deleting, if you want to put that, as we go along until we come up with our final team. But it will be very hectic. That is on the local scene, but internationally we are not done yet for the season. As I mentioned before, we have the CSC age group meet on the 4th to the 6th of July in Nicaragua, and we're sending a full team. Some of the athletes you see running here this afternoon would be on that team, people like Leo Rose Charles, Ganport, and others. And we have the NACAC under 23 teams, and of course, you have the World Championships, Tokyo, where our senior elite athletes would be competing.
So the boys are ready, and we have a false start here. And the athlete there, Christopher Patterson of Burnley Athletic, with the false start. As we've seen, they have been granted 2. And so I think that's a good addition too. The fact that they are at this age, you want to make sure that they get as much opportunities to compete.
Yeah, it seems that the starters, are very lenient, and they're not applying the rules to its fullest at this age group.
All right, so Mr. Francis, it's been good having you, and thank you for being here and to speak with us, to let us know, exactly what's happening from the GAA standpoint.
Yeah. But I just want to say one thing, and that is to say thanks to all our sponsors who have contributed towards this meet and ensuring that it's a successful meet. We have the national lotteries.
All right, let's get back to that as we see a clean break now. And let's look. Hercules had a really good time coming into this event, and Hercules is running away with this one. There is no one really anywhere close to him. And here comes Abraham Blackman, from sprinters. He's going to be tied for second, but clear cut. Tyree Hercules, Biomechanics out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 12.35 seconds, and he's your winner. And he has just lowered his personal best time from 13.38 to 12.35. Job well done by Tyree Hercules, St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yeah, he looks good. Pretty good. His form nice and pretty. So well done, young man.
This is, that's the beauty of it. You get to see all these athletes, so you know that St. Vincent has somebody that we need to maybe push one of our youngsters to make sure that, he gets a little competition.
Yeah, and that's it. We provide the competition for the regional athletes, so they come here. So they know where they are, and they can be regional names. So in the future, when you hear about Tyler Hercules, you say, yeah, we saw him perform in Grenada, I was speaking about the sponsors who have contributed immensely towards this game, like the National Lottery. We have the Grenada Tourism Authority, the Coca-Cola Bottling Company. So we want to be very thankful to these sponsors. Blue Bubbles, as usual, chips in with his sponsorship. So without these entities, we would not be able to have this game. So we want to say thanks very much, and we hope that this kind of support will continue, and we encourage other corporate citizens to come forward and give us this support and partner with us to ensure that this games survives and improves as we go along in the next coming years.
All right, so thank you very much, Mr. Francis. We do wish you and the GAA all the best in the coming future.
Thanks.
Your defending champion in this event, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, High Performance Track Club, Kenisha Richards. Lane number 7, Altitude Track Academy, Grenada, Christina Charles. Rounding out the field, out of Trinidad and Tobago, representing Neon Wolves, Kellis Alexander. The game's record for this event stands at 11.92 seconds, set by Yolanda Lewis.
Live action on the track. It's the girls 100 meters under 17 with a time of 12.45 seconds is Rihanna Thomas. She was the best performer coming into these finals. And so eyes on lane number 4.
Yeah, quite a good field there. Quite a few of the athletes. Many of them only 2 outside. As we get the start, a clean break. Let's see. In the middle of the track, it's Bascom, it's Peak Performance. It is coming in lane 7, lane 6 rather. Kenisha Richards of High Performance. Kenisha Richards, 12.34 seconds. And really, she came in with a good time, 12.62, and winning this one. Kenisha Richards, 12.34. Rihanna Thomas, Peak Performance Track Club, 12.39. And Christina Charles of Altitude Track Club taking up the 3rd position. Let's look at the race.
There we see the good, clean start. And just as the times coming into this event suggested, it's very close, very competitive. But then the winning athlete that actually was a cut above the rest right at the end. The last 5 or so meters. Last 5 or so meters, she turned on the burners and pulled the victory off.
Yeah, really, she was not the fastest starter, but as the race progressed, you can see that all the focus was just on getting to that line as quickly as she can, and really kept her form really nicely and had the presence to push all the way through to the end. And so bringing up victory there is Kenisha Richards of High Performance.
So up next on the track would be the 100 meters for boys under 17. This promises to be really competitive. The times coming in here, we had only 3 athletes actually, going under the 11-second mark. So all the others, the times are 11 plus, but low 11. So this suggests that this is going to be extremely competitive. But entering into these finals with the best time of 10.64 seconds is Brewster, that from Extreme Velocity Track Club. Jakaya Brewster, he's in lane 3. Let's take the assignments.
Athletics, Nathaniel Douglas. Lane number 6, Idat Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Jeremy Martin. Lane number 7, Fusion Athletics, Kerwin Renault. That's your start list for the under 17 boys, 100-meter dash.
So in lanes number 3, lanes number 5 and 6, there is 3 athletes who dipped under 11 seconds in these finals. There's no Delron John in lane 8. So 7 athletes are facing this status here. It's anybody's guess who will come out on top. The times are quite close.
Well, it's going to come down to execution from start to end. You want to have a really good dry phase and get into that acceleration so that you can maintain that speed coming to the end.
And the game's record here was established in 2017, won Rico Moultrie.
Here we go, clean start. And let's see, execution. It comes down to, and what I will make it, Zenith. Douglas from Zenith Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, Jacques Douglas from Zenith Athletic Club, he didn't come in under 10 seconds, but when the time came to execute, he did it, and he did it well, walking away with the victory in the under 17 boys.
Yeah, really good, strong run there from Jaquan Douglas of Zenith Athletics. Came in with a time of 11.16, and he has the field beaten there. Really 10.76, so what a way to finish. A big time move. You were in the finals, and this is the right time to get your best time.
And it's 10.76 with the legal time. In fact, there's a headwind of negative 1.2 meters per second. So this is, in fact, a new record. This is a new record.
Really good, powerful move there. You can see him in his acceleration, and now he's just maintaining that.
And he had enough time to look over his left shoulder at his competition. It's something you advise young athletes never to do, because you just never know how close you are to actually record time. But he did break the record in this one.
Yeah, I tell you what, he had a really good drive phase. You saw it, and the way he went ahead, always just leaning a bit into that drive. And then by the time he got up into acceleration, I mean, he was really motoring. All he needed to do at the 80-meter mark was just to maintain that and still have the presence of mind to look across to Brewster and to let him know, hey, Douglas is here.
So the action continues fast and thick. The next event on the track is a 150 meters on the 9. And in fact, President spoke about the young ones being exposed and exposed quite early. On the 9 is certainly an early exposure. It's the girls on the 9, 150 meters. That's up next on the track.
And certainly the names like Gibbs Latouche, who comes in with 23.07 as her time for qualifying, is one to look out for. Also Antonio Taylor of Tranquility, and Tranquility out of Trinidad and Tobago. You want to look for Antonia Taylor. She'll be in lane 3.
So the record in this event is 23.25 seconds, established in 2021. Koana Marie Monroe, she established this record, so it could be under some real threat today.
Yeah, certainly if Gibbs Latouche has the sort of form that she had earlier.
Gibbs Latouche as well as Antonia Taylor. So look at lanes number 3. But before that, we are going to have a medals presentation.
Medal presentation for event 52, the girls 100-meter dash under 11. Third position, Shire Pair, Sprinters Athletics, 14.24 seconds. Second position, Caselli Welcott, Sprinters Athletics, 14.05 seconds. And your winner from the Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Jason Johnson, 13.89 seconds. Your winners of event 52, the girls 100-meter dash under 11. Medal presentation for event 53, the boys 100 meter dash under 11. Third position, Kieran Hostin, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club. They completed that event in 13.85 seconds. Second position, also from Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Kishan Cobb, 13.67 seconds. And your winner from High Performance Track Club, Kyrie Golster, 13.60 seconds. The winners of event 53, the boys 100 meter dash under 11.
Event number 57, girls 100 meter dash under 17. In third position, Christiana Charles at altitude track with a time of 12.62 seconds. In second position, Renaya Thomas, peak performance with a time of 12.39 seconds. And winning this event, Kisha Richards, high performance with a time of 12.34 seconds. These are your winners for event number 57, girls 100 meter dash under 17. Event number 58, boys 100 meter dash under 17. Christoph Kalis, altitude track with a time of 10.94 seconds. In second position, Jackile Brewster, extreme velocity with a time of 10.87 seconds. And winning this event, Jaquan Douglas, Zinnick Athletics, with a time of 10.76 seconds. And he holds a new record. These are the winners for event number 58, boys 100 meter dash under 17.
Medal presentation for event 54, the girls 100 meter dash under 13. Third position, Nira Keith Carter, Pro Performance Track Club, 13.33 seconds. Second position, Rena Hosford, Sprinters Athletics, 13.19 seconds. And the winner, running unattached, Leah Rose Charles, 12.88 seconds. These are your winners for event 54, the girls 100 meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event 56, the boys 100 meter dash under 13. Third position, Kendall Blackman, Sprinters Athletics, 12.97 seconds. Second position, Jonathan Labari, Fusion Athletics, 12.89 seconds. And your winner, Tyler Hercules, Biomechanics, 12.35 seconds. Medal presentation for event 82, Women Triple Jump Open and International. Third position, Kiana Bailey, Idat Academy, 10.32 meters. Second position, Amaya Edwards, Exit Track Club, 10.70 meters. And your winner, representing the Altitude Track Club, Christiana Charles, 11.98 meters. Event 82, Women Triple Jump, Open and International, your winners. This concludes the medal presentation. I want to thank you very much, Mr. Francis, for assisting with the distribution, these distributions. Congratulations, winners, athletes, and coaches.
All right, so that was the medal presentation. And we are going to get back to the track.
And the next event on the track is the 150 meters on the nines, starting with the girls. On the nines, 150 meters. Coming into this event, these finals here with the best time of 23.07 seconds is the athlete in lane number 6. That's Tanya Gibbs-Latouche from Sprinters Athletic Club, 23.07 seconds. And 23.19 seconds, the next best time is from Tranquility, Antonia Taylor.
Yeah, you do want to keep your eyes on lane 5 also. 23.75, Daniela Jeremiah of Wings Sports Club.
The record in this event is 23.25 seconds. This was set in 2021 by Connor Maria Monroe. They're on the starters orders, and they're off.
And here we go. Let's see how they go. Around the bend, it's Gibbs. Gibbs seemed to have the field right there as she straightened up. But look at lane 3. Lane 3, that is Antonia Taylor of Tranquility. Tranquility pushing ahead. Does Gibbs have what it takes to come back? I do think she has it. It is Gibbs. It should be Gibbs. It's pretty tight at the end.
Seems to have worked here with form. Gibbs it was. Gibbs-Latouche, 23.03 seconds. Let's see the wind gauge.
Wind reading on this 0.8, and so that is a new record set there by Tashanti Gibbs.
That is a new record.
Tanaya Gibbs, sorry.
That is a new record, 23.03 seconds. In second position, Taylor, 23.13. And from Wings, Daniela Jeremiah, 23.79.
Let's look at it here again. She got up pretty early into her running. But Antonia Taylor, she was really putting some pressure on. And Gibbs had the presence of mind just to relax and just to maintain her focus. You look at her, she's steady, she's really running strong and coming to the line there with that important surge. Gibbs establishing a new record, 23.03, and breaking the record set by Connor Marie Monroe in 2021.
In fact, Gibbs' form belies her age. She is running like a seasoned athlete. Very little wasted energy. The form stayed right on point, right to the end. And this is what you want to see with young people, very young athletes. This is what you want to see. Maintain your form, and the rest will happen. And she did just that. Up next on the track is the 150 meters for boys on the 9.
So the on the 9 boys.
Lane number 2, Momentum Track and Field, Morrison Charles. Lane number 3, from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing High Performance Track Club. They call him Sonic Treon Cato. Lane number 4, representing SAS, Rashad Stephen Rubin. Lane number 5, representing Altitude Track Academy, Tyson Khalid. Lane number 6, representing Southern Pros, Abraham Clark. Lane number 7, representing Tranquility Track Club out of Trinidad and Tobago, Andrel Stewart. Rounding out your field, lane number 8, Runners Athletics Club, Antonius Paul.
There you have it. The status there for this 150 meters. The running really should come from lanes 3, 4, and 5. There are 2 athletes in these finals here. Under 23, 22.76 Kato. He's in lane 3.
And here we go. Let's look at it here. It is in lane number 3. That's Kato, lane number 3. He's moving, but here comes Ruben. Here comes Ruben. Ruben of SAS. He's taken the lead now. Don't forget, Antonius Paul of Runners Athletic. He seemed to have snuck in there. Sonic may have to settle for 3rd. That's Kato. But well done, Rish. Rish on Ruben. 22.14 seconds. And let's see. He's just outside. 21.96 is the record.
Well, I tell you what, Ruben came in here with the best time. Kato had the early lead, and Ruben had him in the sight and had him in the sight very early. Caught him with about 80 meters to go, overtook and maintained that lead right to the end. Came in with the best time, Ruben did, and ended up winning this.
Really good run there from Rashad. And so he has won the gold medal here, lowering his seed time to 22.14. Good strong run.
It's 22.14. That's a winning time. Second place, that's Kato, 22.50.
22.50.
And in 3rd position, 22.63 is Paul. That's Antonio Paul.
Well, I'll tell you what, these are the 3 athletes. They were all under 23 seconds in qualifying. And staying true to form, they delivered accordingly.
Yes, the quarterfinals, or semifinals rather, gave us a good indication of what actually just transpired. They live up to the billing based on their earlier run this morning. Up next on the track would be the 300 meters under 11 girls. 300 meters under 11 girls. I see on the screen there, getting ready for javelin. So it will be the men's javelin, open and invitational. So it has become one of our most distinctive area of field competition as javelin, going way back. But in recent times with Anderson Peters, it certainly has put a spotlight on Grenada as one of the javelin powerhouse, not just regionally, but in the world. And that is saying a lot for a small island.
Yeah, it certainly is saying a lot.
So it is a javelin throw, open and international. We are waiting the start of the girls 300 meters under 11. And they're just about ready to start. We are going to get a lane assignment shortly from the house announcer. But what we can look at here is seeded athletes coming out of this morning's semifinals. So we can expect lane 4, Janella Joseph, with a time of 48.13. She's in lane 4. Lane 6 had the best time coming into these finals, 47.86. Jazion Johnson from Classic Lightning Finish Line. So it's lanes 4, lane 6, and lane number 3. Lane number 3 is Carapier from Sprinters Athletic Club, 48.16. Let's get the assignments from the house announcer.
Out of Antigua, Janella Joseph. Lane number 5, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing Biomechanics, Tiana Duncan. Lane number 6, Classic Lighting, Finish Line Sports Club, Jazion Johnson. Lane number 7, Classic Lighting, 473 MVP, Jaden John. And rounding out your field from Barbados, representing Good Shepherd Primary School, Delani Ilfil. That's your field. Under 11 girls, 300-meter dash final.
So again, you want to keep your eyes on lane 3, 4, and lane 6. They are best in qualifying. Let's see how they go. Let's see who makes the early runnings. It seems to be the athlete there in lane 1, Harry of Biomechanics, making a good run. Jazion Johnson in lane 6, also making her move. And let's see as they round the bend, just about 150 remaining. Johnson seemed to have the field well covered. On the outside is Eiffel from Good Shepherd, but Johnson has her covered. And let's see, maintaining her form is Johnson. Can anyone catch her? Here comes Shia Pear. Pear with some speed, but Johnson holding true to form. Johnson just relaxing, and really strong run from Jazion Johnson. She is a powerhouse.
She is, and we would have seen Johnson over these 2 days, a very cool customer, 47.72 seconds here for Jazion Johnson. She was the class in the field, only person on the 48 second, and she had a replication in these finals here, 47.72 seconds. Pierre, good run by Pierre, 48.61 seconds for sprinters, and then Tiana Duncan. Duncan was in 3rd position. That's Tiana Duncan from Biomechanics out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yeah, good strong run there. You look at Johnson, she is out there on her own, really not worried about anyone else. She's just focused on that line, keeping her form. Looking really good and strong there. Jazion Johnson from the Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club.
And in fact, President Francis really made the point that these competition pit the peers one against the other to see what it looks like in the region. And there we see the Johnson from out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. A very good run there. Jackson Johnson from Classic Lighting Finish Line, sorry.
Also Classic Lighting Finish Line, Keyshawn Cobb. Rounding out your field, representing Velocity Track Club, Joel Theodore. That's your field, under 11 boys, 300-meter dash.
The young men are taking their positions to start this 300 meters. We are having a slight change in the program here. Slight change in the program, it happens. So we are going to have the 300 meters under 13 girls.
Representing Fusion Athletics, Dominique Joseph. Lane number 2, representing Mustang, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Tanaya Stapleton. Lane number 3, representing Phoenix Track Club, Antigua, Kenisa Telemac. Lane number 4, Roots Athletics Club, Antigua, Ajmeri Davis. Lane number 5, Sprinters Athletics Club, Grenada, Kenisa Kalist. Lane number 6, also from Sprinters Athletics Club, Tashanti Gibbs. Lane number 7, Good Shepherd Primary School, Barbados, Amelia Hall. Rounding out the field, lane number 8, also from Barbados, Pro Farmers Track Club, Naya Gooden. That's your field, under 13 girls, 300-meter dash.
It's a good blend there of local athletes and those from the region. So let's see what it looks like coming into these finals. the athlete in lane number 5. That's Kenisha Calise with the best time of 45.46 seconds.
And so here they go. The race is on, and it's with the early running. Seem to be lane 5, and that is Caliste. Caliste making a good move on the in the middle of the track there, and keep your eyes on her. She's coming around looking strong, but she has some challenge on the inside coming from lane 2. That's the near Stapleton. But let's see, can Caliste, she came in with the fastest time, can she hold on? But here goes Dominic Joseph, Fusion Athletic. It's Joseph, Fusion Athletic. She came in with 46.77, and she seemed to have upset Caliste, who came in with the fastest time.
Yes, I think this can be regarded as an upset for Dominic Joseph from Fusion, 44.90 in the end. That's what it rounded out to. Good run by her there, 44.90 seconds. That's a very good run. Caliste was second in 45.06, and Davis from Root, 45.91 seconds.
Well, congratulations to Dominic Joseph for Fusion Athletic Club right here from Grenada. As we go through the running, she came, you look at her coming around that 150 mark, and she began to really motor. She's looking strong, looking powerful, while Caliste seemed to be fading. You can see the grimace on her face, and the knees or the legs, whatever that bandage is, may have begun to really impede her. And so Dominic Joseph, a really good strong run, moving from 46.77 to 44. I mean, that's a really good, tremendous run from Joseph.
And that's what you want to see in the finals. You want to see everything laid out on the line at the finals, and she did just that. In fact, she sort of a sneak up on everybody from running from lane 1. Until it was about 20, 25 meters, then she came into focus as the leader.
So we're getting back to the under 11 boys, and they are off. Let's see how they go. Boys 300 meters. Let's see, the battle is there. High Performance versus SP Survivors. And here goes lane 3, that's Joshua Westfield, High Performance. He seems to have the field here, but making a run back is Cameron George. St. Vincent, St. Lucia. Here goes St. Lucia, SPs, and it's Marriott. Marriott taking this one from Westfield. Really good, strong battle there by these two under 11 boys. Joshua Westfield, High Performance, but Marriott had the presence of mind. He had the strength to really push past the competitor on his inside and bring up a really good victory.
And a good time for Marriott there. In fact, he displayed some of this tenacity yesterday. We would have seen him in one of his earlier races. Good competition between these two athletes here. It's neck and neck, and it's all about who wants it the most.
Yeah, Westfield coming off the bend in the lead.
And 100 meters, and he thought he had it.
Here goes Marriott. Marriott, you can see him blowing and blowing hard. He wants that extra burst, and he got it just about there. And that extra burst was able to bring him across the line. Determination all the way from Avery Marriott, St. Lucia, SP Survivors.
It's a good determined run by the young man there. This will stand him in good stead in the future. Well, the actions are fast and furious. We just go through the starters very quickly. It's St. Louis in 1, Graves in 2, Leslie in 3, Langang in 4. In 5 is Augustine. Hercules in 6. Duncan in 7 and Gunpot in 8.
Well, here we go. You can look forward to Augustine, Hercules, and Gunport. That's the 3 competitors in this one, all under 42 seconds. Let's see, and look, if you look on your screen, you're going to see them right there. Let's see. It's about determination, it's grit. It's about who can really push it to the end. And Hercules, coming off the bend, is showing that he has the strength, he has the determination, and he is going to push himself. He's surging forward, creating that gap just about 5 meters over Gunport, who comes in second. But it's all about Hercules, Tyler Hercules of Biomechanics, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, bringing up yet another victory. 40.20 seconds, so improving on his personal best there is Tyler Hercules of Biomechanics.
The young man has been doing very well this weekend here. He will remember Whitsuntide 2025. Wonderful run by Hercules there. We saw him earlier. There he is there. You can see the strength, but the form really speaks for itself. Good, clear form, nice upright running, and the legs are moving. And here you go, having some competition there with Gunpot in lane 8, but he was just too strong for the chasers.
Yeah, really good run there from Tishon Augustine and Ethan Gunpot, but Tyler Hercules coming up with the goods. And St. Vincent and the Grenadines fans, and they have grown accustomed to seeing Hercules win. I can imagine them just enjoying that victory there.
I think we are going to hear something about this young man's name in the future. Keep that name recorded. That's Tyler Hercules from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So up next on the track will be 400 meters.
So we're getting ready for the girls 400 under 17. So the officials make their way around.
So what can we expect from this 400 meters girls under 17? Well, what we can tell you is that the record for the games record here was established in 2023 at Chafonia, Houston. And there we see on our screen there a young man getting themselves all ready for the javelin contest. Chafonia Houston established this record in 2023 of 56.35 seconds. 56.35 seconds. And coming into these finals, none of the athletes were under 60 seconds. In fact, the closest we would have come to this is an athlete out of lane number 6, that's Annalisa Brown, is 60.06 seconds. And she would be in lane number 6.
Oh, the javelin event still on. Not able to tell you who is the leader at this time. We'll try to find it for you. Strong show there from the athletes. That I make it to be the under 17 boys javelin, so we'll certainly look at it. Javelin show open International.
You're not missing any action on the track.
They're certainly enjoying themselves.
And that's what it is about. It's Whitsuntide 2025. It's coming down to the final few events that's left on this wonderful meet that would have started yesterday, Saturday. So up next on the track, 400 meters. Under 17 girls. Let's go to the house announcer for the lane assignments.
We now have our medal presentation, and to help us present,
But before that,
Mr. Bernard Wilson, Grenada Olympic Committee. Event number 63, girls 100-meter dash under 9. In third position, Daniel Jeremiah, Wing Sports Club, with a time of 23.79. In second position, Antonia Taylor, Tranquility, with a time of 23.13. And winning this event, Tinaya Gibbs Latouche, sprinters, 23.03. A new record. Winners of event number 63, girls 150 meters dash under 9. Event number 64, boys 150-meter dash under 9. In third position, Antonius Paul, runners athletics, with a time of 22.53 seconds. In second position, Tiron Keto, high performance, with a time of 22.50 seconds. And winning this event, Rashid Stephen Ruben, SAS, with a time of 22.14 seconds. These are the winners of event number 64. Boys 150-meter dash under 9. Event number 65. Girls 300-meter dash under 11. In third position, Tanaya Duncan, biomechanics, with a time of 48.96 seconds. In second position, Chaya Pre, sprinters, with a time of 48.61 seconds. And winning this event, Jazion Johnson, classic lighting, with a time of 47.72. These are the winners of event number 65, girls 300-meter dash under 11. Event number 66, boys 300-meter dash under 11. In third position, Western Church, classic lighting, with a time of 47.54 seconds. In second position, Joshua Westfield, high performance with a time of 45.65 seconds. And winning this event, A.G. Marriott, SP's survivors with a time of 45.18. Winners of event 66, boys 300-meter dash under 11. Event number 67, girls 300-meter dash under 13. In third position, Adre Marie Davis, Foot Athletics Club, with a time of 45.91 seconds. In second position, Kenisha Kalist, Sprinters, with a time of 45.6 seconds. And winning this event, Dominic Joseph, Fusion Athletics, with a time of 44.90 seconds. These are your winners for event number 67, girls 300-meter dash on the 13. Event number 68, boys 300-meter dash under 13. In third position, Tayshawn Augustine, SAS, with a time of 41.36 seconds. In second position, Ethan Gunpot, Fusion Athletics, with a time of 40.74 seconds. And winning this event, Tyler Hercules, Biomechanics, with a time of 40.20 seconds. These are your winners for event number 68, boys 300-meter dash on the 13. We'd like to say thank you to Mr. Bernard Wilson, President of the Grenada Olympic Committee, and congratulations to the athletes.
Say congratulations to all of our athletes. They make their way off the field. We head down.
So we are getting back to some action on the track. And the next event on the track is the girls, 400 meters on the 17. Let's get a lane assignment from the house announcer.
Finish Line Sports Club. She's to be going out of lane number 3. Samara Noel, St. David Trackblazers, lane number 4. Ariana James, Fusion Athletics, in lane number 5. A race favorite, fastest in qualifying, Annalisa Brown, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, in lane 6. Burnley Athletics Club out of Trinidad and Tobago, Jadale Joseph, Shelby in 7. And rounding out the field, Zenith Athletics Club, Denicia Fletcher, lane number 8.
Yeah, there you have
Games
it.
record for this event, 56.35 seconds set in 2023. Your record holder, Chefonia Houston.
That's a lane assignment there. And the fastest qualifying time, Annalisa Brown, 60.06 seconds. In fact, she ran that semifinals rather easily, so the times do not really reflect what she has in store. So let's see how she performs here.
And they're off. There seemed to be a false start. Recall for the girls 400-meter dash on the 17. Final. So we may have had a faulty start there. Or was there any infringement?
So one expects the competition Competition should come from lanes 3, that's Annie Logie. Lanes 6 and lane 5. So lanes 3, 5, and 6.
So we're getting ready for the start of the girls 400-meter dash under 17. It's Wilson of Roots in lane 1. Lane 3, Annie Logie. 4, it's Noel. 5, James. 6, Brown. 7, Joseph. And 8, Fletcher.
400 meters, girls under 17.
So this is going to be an interesting race. We have the likes of Brown in 6, James in 5, and Logie in 3. That's where we expect the action to come from. But knowing how tactical some of these athletes can be, they could be saving something to surprise the onlookers. Stay tuned. Keep your eyes on the track for the girls 400-meter dash under 17.
In fact, the athlete from lane number 7, that's Jadel Joseph, from Burnley out of Trinidad and Tobago, we thought she had a very controlled run in the semifinals, so she could spring some sort of a surprise to upset these 3.
And they're off and running. It's the girls 400-meter dash under 17 final. And on the outside in lane 8, it's Fletcher. And Joseph is right there. Annalisa Brown also in the mix. As we go down the back stretch, it is Burnley. Annalisa Brown. It's Burnley on the outside. Annalisa Brown in the inside. Brown is taking control. In lane 6 is Brown of Classic Lighting finish line. Pulling away from the rest of the field. We see a run from the Fusion Athletic there, that's James. But as we take the final turn into the home stretch, it's Annalisa Brown. And she means business. She's pulling away. Is there any response from the rest of the field? We see James and Annie Logie, but it's going to be Annalisa Brown stepping over the finish line. Your winner, the girls 400-meter dash for under 17.
So that's Brown, Logie, and James. Annalisa Brown, 57.10 second. So she's gone under the 60 second. And as we saw some sort of an indication in the semifinals. In fact, the first 3 places, that's James, Logie, and Brown, they're all under 60 seconds.
So an inspired run there from Annalisa Brown of Finish Line Sports Club, 57.10 her winning time. Annie Logie in 2nd position. And in 3rd position, Ariana James of Fusion Athletic, your medalist for the girls 400-meter dash under 17.
So up next is the boys 400 meters. There we go. We see Brown here, clearly ahead, and good competition was coming from the athlete from Fusion there, and Annie Logie would have caught up with her, and there is Brown winning quite comfortably. What is 10-15 meters, and then Logie in 2nd position, James in 3rd.
So that was the completion of the girls 400-meter dash under 17. We get ready for the boys.
It's under 17 boys. We have a meet record that was established by Elisha Williams of St. David's Track Blazers in 2017. 48.94 is the time that he established in 2017. That's Elisha Williams. Let's see if this is under any threat today. 48.94. None of the athletes coming into these finals had an under 50 time. So it seems to suggest, unless they were playing coy, seems to suggest that this record is on no threat whatsoever. But these are the finals, and anything can happen in the finals. In fact, coming into these finals here, Julian Chen Lee from Concord Athletic Club came in here with a good time of 51.07, but the best time coming in here with a time of 50.84 seconds is the athlete in lane number 3, Javon Simon. So it's the boys 400
Academy,
meters.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Tylon de Costa. Lane number 2 representing Roots Athletics out of Antigua and Barbuda. Demori Dyer. Lane number 3, fastest in qualifying, Panthers International. Antigua and Barbuda, Javon Simon. Lane number 4, representing Concord Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago, Julian Chin Lee. Lane number 5, Neon Wolves, Trinidad and Tobago, Omari Brown. Lane number 6, Burnley Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago, Isaiah John. Lane number 7, Extreme Velocity of Barbados, Nathan Cumberbatch. And lane number 7, representing Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, our homeboy, Carifta finalist, Kamal Joseph. Under 17 boys, 400-meter dash, final.
Well, there should be some good competition here. Joseph in lane number 8. That's Kamal Joseph from South City Classic Lightning. South City Rising Stars from Classic Lightning. So Kamal Joseph, he's in lane number 8.
So we're getting ready for the start of the boys 400-meter dash under 17.
Lane number 3. Lane number 4. 5 and 8. All under 52 seconds. Javon Simon under 51 seconds. Never count out Kamal Joseph.
So we're getting ready for the start of the 400-meter dash for under 17 boys. And already the under 17s always excited, always ready to go. And I think the under 17 has had the most false starts for today.
It's actually one of the very competitive age group. Have always been very competitive. Let's see there. Let's see. Oh, it was in lane number 6.
Yes, it was number 6. That's Isaiah John of Burnley Athletic.
Lane number 6. Let's see what
he seemed to
will be
very,
ruled.
Very eager to go there. And you're going to see he's very distraught already, hands on his head. Disappointed, of course. But the rules are the rules.
Yes, he was coming into these finals here with a time of 52.75 seconds. That's Isaiah John, Burnley Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago.
So we see the official making his way. And it's lane 6 indeed. Ejected from the 400-meter dash on the 17 boys.
Well,
Isaiah John of Burnley Athletic has to go.
We have not had many disqualifications, but there is another one. It's Isaiah John. So he has been disqualified. False start.
So we're down to 7 competitors. So we're ready for a restart. The final of the boys 400-meter dash under 17.
The Costa Dyer, Simon Lee, Brown, Cumberbatch and Joseph.
And they're off. A clean start this time. Making the move quite early. It's Joseph right out in lane 8. But in the inside, there we see in lane number 3, Simon of Panthers making his move. He's out of the shot at the moment. We see in the middle there, John. Not John, but it's Brown. Making around there, it's As we take the turn, it's in lane 5. That's Omari Brown. Omari Brown taking control of this one. Brown it is. Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. He's there on his inside. A strong challenge from Simon. So it's Simon, but it is Omari Brown, your winner. The boys 200-meter dash on the 17. The gold medal goes to Omari Brown of Neon Wolves out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Very strong second half of this race by Brown. 49.06 seconds. So he's gone under 50.
Sub 50 indeed. Congratulations to Omari Brown of Neon Wolves out of Trinidad and Tobago.
And so did Simon, 49.49. Kamal Joseph in third position, 50.04 seconds. So they all three top finishers, they would have lowered their time quite significantly in these finals.
Let's look at the replay. Just as we take the top turn, we see that Brown taking control of the race. Taking control there. It was Brown, Simon on his inside, and Joseph making a strong dash for home with some 40 meters or so to go. Finishing in third place, Kamal Joseph. But it was Omari Brown of Neon Wolves capturing the first position there. Omari Brown, Neon Wolves out of Trinidad and Tobago. Javon Simon out of Panthers, out of Antigua, 49.49. And Kamal Joseph out of Grenada, South City Rising Stars, 50.04. Your medalist for the boys 200-meter dash under 17.
Very, very, very competitive there. This is really what you want to see, the competition right to the end.
Yes, it was a keenly contested race right down to the very end. The boys kept pushing for home, but Omari seemed to have them all covered, and he won quite smartly in the end.
We're going to switch gears and go to the shorter sprint. Up next on the track will be the girls, 200 meters under 15. And that will be followed by the boys, 200 meters under 15.
So we have a number of 200-meter events on track coming up shortly.
The girls 200 meters under 15. The record for this event, the games record for this event was set in 2022, 22.72 seconds. Kedona Douglas. Kedona Douglas in at a time of 22.72 seconds, established in 2022. Let's have a look and see what the favorites here based on the semifinals earlier today. Based on the semifinals earlier today with a time of 25.73 seconds, 25.73 seconds, Gerald Peters from Burnley Athletic Club. And next best time, that's under 26 seconds, out of that Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Jeanne Farrell at 25.83 seconds. So the run and the competition really should be in lane 5 and 6, Farrell and Peters.
I'm just looking at the record time, the game's record time, 22.72. It is it is out of reach if that's really the record. 22.72 on the 17s.
Oh, sometimes you get these special athletes that will put on a time and establish it and leave it there. That will take some beating, and this was not long ago. This was established in 2022.
There are not many athletes in the world who runs 22.72 today.
And this is an under 15 category. So we are taking it at face value for what it is worth. So you are witnessing the Whitsuntide Games at 2025. And in saying that, again, we want to make the call that you lock onto your calendars April the 4th to the 6th, 2026. because character games will be here, Spice Isles, Grenada, 2026, April the 4th to the 6th.
Mark it down on your calendar. Character Games 2026 right here in Grenada at the Sir Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
So we are going to go to the house announcer to get the lane assignments.
Your lane assignments for this one. Running of lane number 1, Trinidad and Tobago, Burnley Athletics, Renee Smith. Lane number 2, Fusion Athletics, Kea Swan. Lane number 3, SAS Haley Tarrell. Lane 4, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Michaela Patrick. Lane 5, IDDAT Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Janae Farrell. Lane number 5, Gold in the 100, Burnley Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago, JL Peters. Lane number 7, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, Kylie Williams. And lane number 8, Roots Athletics out of Antigua and Barbuda, Soraya Shaw. That's your start list under 15 girls, 200-meter dash.
Well, there you have the lane assignments. And only 2 athletes here come into these finals under 26 seconds. That's in lane number 5, that's Farrell, and lane number 6, Peters. Athletes from St. Vincent and the Grenadines in lane 5, and Trinidad and Tobago, that's Peters in lane number 6. We have seen quite a bit of the Michaela Patrick from Classic Lighting.
The record in this event stands at 22.72 seconds. Set back in 2022. Kedonna Douglas is the name.
Oh,
100-meter champion, lane number 6, JL Peters. Fastest in qualifying. 25.73 seconds.
22.72. This would take some running to eclipse this.
She's got challengers.
Don't think this is on the cards today.
Lane number 3, Tyrell of SAS, silver medalist.
There's a mix-up in the lane because Burnley.
Lane number 7, Kylie Williams, South City Rising Stars.
4. So they're making that adjustment.
Intercall champion.
So it is Smith, Swan, Tyrrell, Patrick, Farrell, Peters, Williams, and Shaw.
Just getting it right. So we're getting ready for the final of the girls' 200-meter dash under 15.
Lanes 5 and 6, that's where the competition will come from.
So it's 5 and 6. Farrell of IDDAT and Peters of Burnley.
They're the only athletes under 26, but it's high 25. So it might be closer than we think. Certainly, the Shaw in lane 8, 26.09, that can pose some competition also.
Let's also look for Williams in lane 7, 26.09. Shaw, 26.09.
So we have these 4 athletes here could be in competition, lane 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. But we want to think 7 and 8 to be running for the minor medals. But these are the finals, and upsets are always occurred in the finals.
It says that once you're at the start line, you're in there to win.
But we have seen a lot of Kylie Williams, and she was almost unbeatable this year. Very distinctive running gab. She runs with a skirt,
And they're off. And already we see in lane 6, it's the Peters of Burnley. Taking the turn in first position, it's Peters of Burnley. It's Burnley holding her own here. The challenge is coming from the rest of the field, but it's going to be Peters of Burnley just running away from the rest of the field there. Tyrrell is there. So too is Kylie Williams, but it's Peters of Burnley, Jael Peters of Burnley. Your winner, 25.43 seconds.
25.43. She came in with the best time, and in the end, she won, but not as easily as the time suggests. Shaw in second position, and Kylie Williams, who have been almost unstoppable in grade this year. There we see there athletes from Burnley here. That's Peters clearly in the lead. So the race was really on for the minor medals, silver and bronze, lanes number 7 and 8.
So it was Jael Peters of Burnley Athletic out of Trinidad and Tobago. Your winner, your gold medalist. Second, Sarah Shaw of Roots, that's out of Antigua, Roots Athletic. And in third position, Kylie Williams of Classic Lighting.
So
South City Rising Stars from Grenada.
Up next on the track, it will be the boys 200 meters under 15. 200 meters for boys under 15. The record for this event is 22.92 seconds. This was established in 2019 by Ajani Daly. That's a games record. Ajani Daly, 22.92 in 2019. Coming into these finals here, the best time, 22.99 seconds. Cassius Stevens, and he did not look pressed. So we can expect a better time from Stevens here in these finals. 22.99, the best time coming into these finals. His competition will come really as it has done all through this athletic season. From lane number 4, that's Philip Mitchell from SAS, 23.18. That was his time semifinals coming into these finals.
So we're getting ready for another quick one. The boys 200 meter dash under 15.
Tobago, Zenith Athletics Club, Jariel Atkins. Lane number 4, representing SAS, Grenada, Philip Mitchell. Lane number 5, from Barbados, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Zakai Warren. Lane number 6, from Grenada, representing Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, fastest in qualifying, Kashay Stephen. Lane number 7, from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing Biomechanics, Clifford Phillips Jr. And rounding out your field, lane number 8, Altitude Track Academy, Olafemi Gill.
That's your field for the boys 200 meter dash under 15 final. Lane 6, Kashi Stephen, the one to beat. And here they go. And already Stevens covering the staggers of the two athletes in front of him. As he takes the turn, he's going to be the first to break that curve and heads into the straight track, straight for home. It's Steven. Philip Mitchell is right there in the mix, but it's going to be Cassius Stevens, Philip Mitchell, and in third position, Zakai Warren of Extreme Velocity in third position. Out of Barbados, 23.20, the winning time for Cassius Stevens of South City Rising Stars. He a gold medalist for the boys 200 meter dash under 15.
A time of 23.20 seconds. And in second position is Philip Mitchell. We have seen this movie a few times this year. Zachary Warren from the time of 24.06 seconds. Times a bit slower than we would have expected, but a good strong run by Stevens there. established very early, but good competition coming from Mitchell.
The rivalry continues.
The rivalry continues.
So that was the completion of the 200-meter dash on the 15 boys, the final. Up next is the under 20 boys. This one is going to be a cracker. Keep your eyes on the track. Something good is going to happen in the next few minutes.
So it's the boys under 20, 200 meters.
The preliminary this morning was very exciting. It was tense. And if you check the record, we could be on a record watch for this event. And let's get into the details for the boys 200-meter dash under 20.
The Vonrick Mack established the games record in 2022, 21.20 seconds. This was established in 2022. All the finalists here under 22, very high 21s, most of them, very high 21s. Ethan Sam at 21.47, and he looked rather relaxing with that 21.47. And Delfish, AJ Delfish from Mustang, 21.36, and again he looked quite relaxed in his semifinals. So the competition really will come from lane 4 and lane 5.
And here they go. It's a 200-meter dash for under 20 boys. Already, we see in the middle of the field. It's in lane number 5 that looked like Delpish. Delpish it is. It's gonna be Delpish. Ian George is there in the mix, but it's AJ Delpish. Mustang, your winner.
Yes, Delfish are winning. And there was no Sam in these finals. In fact, we saw him with a bit of a limp at the end of the heats.
Look at the time. We look for the wind.
21.13 seconds. That's the winning time here.
And Delpish took the turn and headed into the home straight in the lead, and he continued motoring down the stretch. Ian George couldn't respond or challenge at that point in time. And it's
a good time. So it's a new
record. It is a new record. The record is now
AJ Delfish from Mustangs.
Mustangs out of St. Vincent, your new record holder for the 200 meters on the 20 boys. Whitsuntide Games 2025. He celebrates.
He looked good in qualifying for these finals, and he has come here and he has delivered and delivered big time.
He has certainly delivered big time. Now he's the record holder. His name goes down in the books. Time has been laid down for someone else to come and eclipse sometime in the future.
We did see at the end of Ethan Sam's heat this morning, he had a slight limp and evidence he didn't show up in the finals.
So Sam possibly having a little niggle as an athlete. You do not want to injure yourself beyond repair. You have a wonderful future ahead of you as an elite athlete. So you have to take care of those little niggles, nurse it until you're back to proper health. Then you can move on for further training and further development in your athletics career.
Up next on the track is the women's 200 meters open and international. They're on the starters orders.
Already on the starters orders. So it's, as we come into the middle of the field, it's lane 3 and it's lane number 5. Lane number 5, it's Imani. It's Imani there. The lane number 5, Imani Mills. That's lane 6. Memphis Pioneers.
Very good win there for Mills. In fact, she has performed very well over these 2 days.
Memphis Pioneers out of Trinidad and Tobago. Imani Mills, winner of the 200-meter event.
24.20 seconds. Would have lowered her time considerably from this morning.
Houston of Ace in second position, 24.46. And the Shadi John of St. David's Track Blazers, 24.64. Houston rounding into good form at the end of the season.
Yes, she is.
As we see, they're taking the turn here. Imani Mills in control. In control, here we see Houston and John battling for second and third position, but Mills was always in control. Step over the line, the finish line, and is now the gold medalist for the women 200-meter dash, open and international.
So that's Mills winning this one there. The next event on the track, 200 men, open and international.
So the action is coming quick and fast. As you blink, you'll miss the action.
It's 200 men's open and international. And we have the likes of Samuel Green from Fusion. He's in lane 8. It's Jaden Phillip in lane number 7. Coming into this final here with the best time of 20.80 seconds. In fact, the only person on that 21 seconds is Troy Mason, Nawasa Ace, and he looked good. So let's get lane assignments.
They're already on their mark. Look for Mason in 5.
So it's Green in 8.
Green in 8.
7 is Phillip. 2 Saint is in 6. 5 is Mason.
And they're off. It's the 200-meter dash already. Troy Mason is making up the stagger on his ace counterpart on his inside from Antigua. Is to Saint. But here we come down the home and on the outside from Ace Track Club. But it's Troy Mason. It's Troy Mason of Ace. And out of MVP, Phillip pulling up the second position. We wait for the official result. But it's Mason of Ace, your winner there of the men 200-meter dash, open and international. Troy Mason, a strong run indeed from Mason of Ace.
He looked good in qualifying and he delivered here at the end. In fact, he was the only person under 21 seconds in qualifying. Let's see what his time is like. It's 20.71.
20.71.
So he would have lowered his semifinal time.
A great run and an impressive time from Troy Mason. He's a specimen of an athlete. Strong, tall.
And Phillip in 21.06 from MVP. And Mason's
20.7.
Other athlete there from Ace. He's in the third position.
So here we see Troy Mason The last 100 on the straightaway, just pulling away from the rest of the field. His strength is just separating him from the rest there. A little bit of bobble of the head, but he's got what it takes with a little bit of smoothing up. He can get even faster.
And the top end speed is something to really look at. He really did quite well these 200 meters, both in the semifinals and in the finals here.
So we're getting ready for another medal presentation. We go to the house for the medal presentation.
Third position, Kyla Jeffrey, high performance. 31.43 meters. 200. Second position, Peyton Winter, Burley Athletics. And your winner for that event, Jamelia Nicholas, St. David's Track Blazers, 39.01 meters. Medal presentation for event 96, men triple jump open and international. Third position, from the Nawasa Ace, Rick Cadet, 13.50 meters. Go on. Second position, Cristiano Perez, Queens, 14.22 meters. And your winner, Romal James, high performance, 14.62 meters. These are your winners for the men triple jump open and international. Medal presentation for event 69, girls 400 meter dash under 17. Third position, Ariana James, Fusion Athletics, 59.50 seconds. Second position, Annie Logie, Classic Lighting, finish line, 58.86 seconds. And your winner from the Classic Lighting finish line, Annalisa Brown, 57.10 seconds. These are your winners for event 69, the girls 400 meter dash under 17. The winners for event 70, the boys 400 meters under 17. Third position, Kamal Joseph, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, 50.04 seconds. The second place finisher is Javon Simon, Panthers International, 49.49 seconds. And the winner, Neon Wolves, Omari Brown, 49.06 seconds. The winners of event 70, the boys 400 meter dash under 17.
Event number 73, girls 200 meter dash under 15. In third position, Kylie Williams, Classic Lighting finish line with a time, South City Rising Star with a time of 26.4 seconds. In second position, Soraya Shaw, Ruth Athletics Club with a time of 26.2 seconds. And winning this event, JL Peters, Burnley Athletics with a time of 25.43 seconds. Winners of event number 73, girls 200 meter dash under 15. Event number 74, boys 200 meter dash under 15. In third position, Zakai Warren, extreme velocity with a time of 24.5 seconds. In second position, Philip Mitchell, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, with a time of 23.50 seconds. And winning this event, Kashe Stephen, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, with a time of 23.20 seconds. These are the winners of event number 74, boys 200 meter dash under 17. Event number 75. Event number 75, boys 200 meter dash under 20. In third position, Enoch Joseph, Mountain Eagles, with a time of 21.69 seconds. In second position, Ian George, Top Flight, with a time of 21.60 seconds. And winning this event, AJ Delpesh, Mustangs, with a time of 21.13 seconds. Winners of event 75, boys 200 meter dash under 20. Event number 76, women 200 meter dash open and international. In third position, Shade John, Trailblazers, with a time of 24.64 seconds. In second position, Shafoni Houston, Nawasa Ace, with a time of 24.46 seconds. And winning this event, Imani Mills, Memphis, with a time of 24.20 seconds. Winners of this event, number 76, women 200 meter dash open and international.
A medal presentation for event 77, men 200 meter dash open and international. In third position, Shakwan Toussaint, Nawasa Ace, 21.11 seconds. Second position, Jaden Phillip, Classic Lighting, 473 MVP, 21.06 seconds. And your winner, having a wonderful year, Troy Mason, representing Nawasa Ace, 20.71 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of event 77, the men 200 meters dash open and international. This concludes the medal presentation, and so we want to thank you, Dr. Zoria Frederick, for assisting with these presentations. We want to say thank you to the GBSS Alumni International Foundation for all the assistance they have provided to one of our affiliates, the Grenada Boys Secondary School, over the years in ensuring that they continue producing and developing athletes at this level.
So we say congratulations to all of our medalists. Well done. And we head back on the track for the final segment, beginning with the relay action. First up, under 11 girls, 4x1. Lane number 1, representing Sprinters Athletics. Lane 2, Classic Lighting 473 MVP. Lane number 4, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Mustangs. Lane number 5, Barbados Performers Track Club. Lane number 6, Momentum Track and Field. And lane number 7, I'm sorry, the screen says Momentum in lane 7.
The winners of the men open javelin, please report to the medal ceremony room.
So we're getting ready for live action on the track. It's the 4x100 meter relay for girls under 11.
It's under 11 girls. This is usually quite competitive.
Oh, yes. So you're getting everything checked out.
There's 6 teams here, lanes 1, 2, 4, 5.
And sprinters in 1, MVP in lane 2, in lane 4,
6
Mustangs.
and 7.
5, Performers Track Club. Finish line in 6. And Momentum Track and Field in lane 7.
Lane number 7, Momentum Track and Field.
So now that we've got it right, we're ready to start. Girls, 4x100 meter relay, under 11, final.
Checking lane number 2, Momentum in lane 7. Lane 2, can you see a white flag? Momentum in lane number 7.
Yeah.
Sports Club in lane 6. And Momentum Track and Field in lane 7.
So the house announcer is just making sure that all the legs are in order, just switching the lane 6 and 7 teams. So in 6 we'll have finish line, and in lane 7, Momentum Track and Field.
So it's sprinters in 1, MVP in 2, 4.
Four is Mustangs out of St. Vincent, 5 Performers of the Barbados, 6 Classic Lighting finish line, and 7 Momentum.
6 teams under 11, 4x100 meters girls.
And they're off. It's a clean break. All 6 teams are quite evenly dispersed at this point in time. On the outside, it's Momentum. It's Momentum on the outside, just making a small increment there. Mustangs is in the mix. As we come in, it's 473 coming down on the home stretch. It's 473 MVP. It's MVP. And on the outside, it is Sprinters. Sprinters and MVP, but MVP has gone. It's MVP and making a run for it. It's Sprinters on the inside. Sprinters, MVP. Finish line is there. Mustangs is there to the final handover. A little bubble, but it's MVP and the Sprinters. MVP and Sprinters. It's Sprinters in lane number 1. Sprinters sprinting away to the finish. Stepping over the finish line just about now. Sprinters MVP. And it looks like Mustangs in 3rd position. That's the 4x100 meter relay final for under 11.
The Sprinters Athletic Club there. The athlete on the final leg. She had some speed.
Although there was a slight bubble, but Sprinters got it done. The gold medal goes to Sprinters Athletic, 58.87 seconds, MVP, silver medalist. Let's look at the start there. It's all clean. Sprinters is there. Mustang is making a move in the middle of the field. MVP. Mustang seem to have handed over first. But now it's MVP on the inside. Look at finish line there. Going down the back straight. At this point in time, it's finish line and MVP. Next handover, MVP is gone. Finish line is there. But there is a strong run on the inside from Sprinters Athletic. And that is where Sprinters moved into contention. A little bubble there from MVP. Sprinters, a little bubble there. But look at the speed of that athlete finishing for Sprinters Athletic. Shia PA it was. It's PA of Sprinters matching against Jilny and Twine of MVP. So that was the completion of the 4x100 meter relay for under 11 girls. They're getting ready for the boys.
Very, very competitive there. There are only 5 teams in this one. The 4x100 meters boys under 11.
Lane number 4, Momentum Track and Field. Lane 5, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars.
And lane number 6, Sprinters Athletics.
So it's 3, 4, 5, and 6. High performance, momentum, classic lighting, South City, Rising Stars, and Sprinters Athletic. And they're off. Already, we see Sprinters Athletic in lane 6. Right, South City Rising Stars is making a move there. South City Rising Stars seem to have handed over first. But on the inside, momentum track. Momentum is right there. On the inside, in that looked like high performance, making the handover and moving, motoring down there. It's high performance it is. On the outside in lane number 6, Sprinters Athletic. But it's high performance. Here comes Sprinters Athletic. But it's going to be in lane number 3. High performance. High performance going to take this one. Here comes Sprinters. But it's high performance. Sprinters in second position. And in third, it looks like momentum track and field.
Very good display of batter passing there by high performance. Very, very effective and efficient batter passing. And that, more than anything else, propelled them to what turned out to be a relatively easy victory.
High performance winning there in 57.36 seconds. Sprinters Athletic in second position. Take me through the race.
But there we can see here the athlete there from high performance. First baton exchange. He exchanged first and coming on the back stretch here. Oh, this guy was flying. He made it up the stack up and made it up very, very easily too. And not a clean, efficient passing here. Nothing to complain here at all. And into the final batter passing here coming up. A little bit of weight, but that's okay. Way ahead of the others in terms of receipt of the baton. And in the end, it's quite an easy win. Objective is to get the baton around, get it around in the most efficient manner, and they did just that. These are your under 11. Under 11. It's a good baton passing.
Oh, yeah. So it's Grenada.
Let's get to the house announcer.
Versus Barbados. Under 13 girls, 4x1.
So 3 velocity, 4 momentum, 5 performers, Southern Pros and 6 and Sprinters Athletic in lane 7. 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7.
So it's all systems and go. We should be off and running. That's the 4x100 meters on the 13 girls. 5 teams here. should be competitive.
And they're off. It's a clean start. It's velocity on the inside, on the outside. It's sprinters athletic. And already making some move in the middle of the field there. We see performers in lane 5 as we get ready to make that first handover. And coming down the back straight is performers. Performers and sprinters athletic. It's performers running away there. Sprinters athletic on the outside. A strong run in the middle there from Southern Pros. It's still performers in control. In control. Sprinters is there. Southern Pros also in the mix, but coming to the final handover. It's performers athletic out of Barbados. They're going to win, and smartly indeed. A wide gap is open. They're in cruise control, and they're going to win this one. And they're going to win.
Very, very easy in there. This is a 4x100 meters, and the gap that they would have had over the second place team is just a clear demonstration of the
53.79 the time for performers. What a bright smile, a winning smile. Performers out of Barbados. Your winners for the girls under 13 4x100 meter final. So it's Performance Track Club, 53.79 in first position, gold medalist. In second position, 56.36 for Sprinters Athletic, and in third position, so we're getting ready for another of the relays. The 4x100 meter relay for under 13 boys should be next on track.
So getting set for the under 13 boys 4x100 meter relay. Sprinters Athletics in lane number 2. Classic Lighting finish line in 3. Proformers Track Club in lane number 4. Momentum Track and Field in 5. Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines in 6.
All right, so that's your 5 teams in this 4x100 on the 13 relay. Team coming in with the best time, Performance Track Club, 53.79.
And here we go. This is the first leg. On the outside is Sprinters Athletic Club. Sprinters Athletic inside we have finish line is right there. It's Sprinters handing over. But in the middle of the field there, we see Momentum is making some move. But already it is. And going down the back straight there it's Mustang in lane 6. Momentum is making a run on the inside, but it is Mustangs. Mustangs, and here comes in lane number 4. Performers, Sprinters is there. Performers and Mustang. Down to the finish line we go. It's going to be Performers. Lane 4, Performance Track Club out of Barbados. Taking this one. 4x100 meter relay for boys under 13. Performers winning here, 54.29 seconds. The winning time for Performers Track Club out of Barbados.
Yeah, good strong run there from the Performers. Really did the job and did it well. Good strong finish from the anchor leg.
So it was Performers,
So we look at the
Sprinters and
replay.
Mustangs. The replay.
Good start there by Performers in the middle of the track. Mustangs was going well at this time. Hand over just about now. Mustang handing over pretty well. But look at the efficiency here. Mustangs, they have some 10, 15 meter lead. A really good run back from the athlete there from Performers in the middle of the track. I think this is where the stagger was made up. Really covering some good ground there. It's the athlete from Performers as they head into the final handover just about now, taking it away. And really a good ankle leg. A really good ankle leg for Performers there, bringing them victory.
So as we get ready for another relay, the excitement is building. As we can see, the crowd is very much into it. The spectators are eating up the action.
Going this one. Lane number 2, representing out of Antigua and Barbuda, Roots Athletics. Lane number 3, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, That Academy. Lane number 4, Spice Isle, Classic Lighting 473 MVP. Lane number 5, out of Barbados, Extreme Velocity. Lane number 7, Spice Isle, Altitude Track Academy. And lane number 8, out of Trinidad and Tobago, Concord Athletics.
So it's a boy 4x100 meter relay
4x1.
for under 20. Final, next on track.
So Roots Athletics, they have the likes of Shillingford, Noble, and Jonathan Paley. In that academy, they have Comey, Hector, Davis, and Saunders.
And here they go. It's Roots Athletic on the inside. It's Concord on the outside. As we go down there, we see Altitude Track Club making some moves. As they make the first handover, it's Altitude, Extreme Velocity in the middle of the track. And here we see Ethan Sam for MVP, eating it up on the back straight. MVP, Altitude is there. Here comes MVP. MVP making a strong run there. And just outside of MVP, here we come in. It's MVP. And on the inside, it's That Academy. It's going to be That Academy. They look at MVP and say, that.
And that is star athlete Keo Davis anchoring the That Academy to victory.
So it's That Academy, 41.45, beating MVP into second place.
41, and that would signal a new record again. The record set by MVP was 41.87. It has just been lowered to 41.45 seconds by the That Academy.
So That Academy, your winner of the 4x100 meter relay for boys under 20 final. New record, 41.45. That Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
As we look at it again, some efficiency, really good part of passing by the MVP. They were really smooth. They had this battle passing down to the tee. It was really outstanding. As you look at it here again, really in and out quickly, all through the legs. But as we look at the final handover, again, very smooth. Exchange come, Davis with the baton, and he was able to just run past MVP Track Club and to establish a new record, 41.45, 41.63 MVP. Altitude Track Club in third position, 42.72 seconds. A really outstanding run by Idat Academy.
Very good run from Idat Academy. Excitement right down to the finish line. That's what we want to see in the relays, and it didn't hold back anything. It was truly exciting. The crowd is lapping up the activities as we get ready for another medal presentation. Celebrating Idat's victory. The Vinci Posse in the house.
Medal presentation will be conducted by Ms. Desiree Stevens, the General Secretary of the Grenada Athletic Association. A medal presentation for event 78. The girls 4x100 meter relay under 11. The third position, Mustangs, 62.08 seconds.
They have people there who have medals. And we have the results.
Second position, Classic Lighting 473 MVP, 60.30 seconds. And your winner, Sprinters Athletics Club, 58.87 seconds.
I don't know if they have. I don't know if they have enough. There. You calling this one?
The winners of event 78, girls 4x100 meter under 11. In the boys event, third position, Momentum Track and Field, 60.5057 seconds. Second position, Sprinters Athletic Club, 58.48 seconds. And your winners, high performance, 57.36 seconds. These are your winners for event 79, the boys 4x100 meter relay under 11.
Event number 80, girls 4x100 medley relay under 13. In third position, Velocity Track Club with a time of 57.95 seconds. In second position, Sprinters Athletics Club with a time of 56.36 seconds. And winning this event, Pro Farmers Track Club with a time of 53.79 seconds. These are your winners of event 80, girls 4x100 meter medley under 13. Event number 81, boys 4x100 meter medley, meters relay under 13. In third position, Mustangs with a time of 54.51 seconds. In second position, Sprinters Athletics Club with a time of 54.47 seconds. And winning this event, Pro Farmers Track Club with a time of 54.29 seconds. These are your winners of event number 81, boys 4 by 100 meter relay under 13. Event number 83. Event number 83, boys 4 by 100 meter relay under 20. In third position, Altitude Track Academy with a time of 42.72 seconds. In second position, Classic Lighting 473 MVP with a time of 41.63 seconds. And from St. Vincent's, Idat Academy with a time of 41.45 seconds. And that is a new record. Winners of event number 83, boys 4 by 100 meter relay under 20.
Medal presentation for event 95. Men javelin throw open and international. Third position, Jalon Francis, Classic Lighting, Westerhall Secondary School, 49.90 meters. Second position, Christian Joseph, Nawasa Ace. And your winner, Anthony Diaz, Point 14 Track Club, 67.70 meters. The winners of event 95, men javelin throw, open and international. This concludes the medal presentation ceremony. We want to thank you very much, Ms. Stevens, for assisting in the distribution of these medals. Congratulations, winners. Coaches, congratulations also.
So we're getting ready, winding down day 2 of the Whitsuntide Games 2025, and we have just 4 events remaining. 4 events on track. We have the boys 3,000 meter under 17 run, and that will be followed by the men 5,000 meters run, open international. And then the final 2 events, the 4x400 Open International and the 4x4 Men Open International. So 4 more running events, as we would call it, to go to bring the curtains down on what has been a really outstanding 2 days of keen athletic competition among the regional teams and regional clubs.
It has indeed been a spectacle. All the regional teams, clubs coming together and providing top-class entertainment. Whitsuntide Games 2025 has delivered.
Certainly seen some good outstanding performances from all the teams. The local athletes have not failed to deliver. And neither have the regional athletes failed to deliver.
All of the teams represented well. They can feel proud of themselves for what they have accomplished.
So we're getting ready. The boys are eager to go. It's a 3,000 meter run under 17.
It's 200 meters plus 7 laps.
And it's a clean break. Let's see, South City Rising Stars with an early lead.
Vision Phillip and Michael Moses of South City Rising Stars. And finish line, Trevor Joseph and Gonzalez Lyndon. They're your top four at the moment.
So you look at the top four just separating themselves. South City Rising Stars, peak performance in Hazard, he's there. Trevon Joseph of finish line, as you just heard from the house announcer. So it's a pretty lengthy event.
Yes, it's one of the longer events.
They must have the stamina to maintain this run.
The record here is 9 minutes 56.87 seconds, established in 2023 by Kenrick K. Francois of Roses.
It's going to be a race of tactic and endurance.
It's Moses and Gonzalez leading the field at this present time. South City Rising Stars and finish line on your screen now. Gonzalez of finish line, Moses of South City Rising Star.
So can they maintain this pace? It's not too bad.
It's a good clip. They're going at a good clip, I must say. Look of determination on their faces.
You want to pace it as best as you can. Do not want to go too hard too early.
No, it's a race of tactics. Normally the leading pack somehow get reeled in by those in the chasing pack, but it doesn't seem so at this moment, although the athlete in third position from South City Rising Stars is looking good. He's looking as though he has intention of joining the two in the lead and make a race of it.
Well, he doesn't want to go too hard and allow them to burn him out or tire him out, so he's going to just settle in the back there, wait and bide his time.
Well, neither does he want them to go too far ahead of him.
Quite agree with you there.
So you got to keep that pace and keep that distance within his grasp. Don't let it get out of control. Stay there, track them. Keep tracking, keep calculating in his mind. And when it's time to break out, someone has to break out from that field.
And that seems to be his strategy right there. It's not allowed them to leave him. If anything, he has just closed the gap slightly.
He has closed the gap.
And so it means that they will have to try to put some distance between themselves.
And already they have started lapping some of the athletes, which means that at the end of the race, some of the athletes will have to make a few extra laps. Well, not extra laps, but they'll have to continue to complete the race. So Moses, Gonzalez, and Phillip is joining in the mix. That's Vashon Phillip is the tracker.
No, the tracker is Hazard, I think. It's Jordan Hazard.
South City Rising Stars in third position. That should be Philip.
So Classic Lighting just right there. Still early days in this one.
So it's still Moses and Gonzalez.
Currently sitting in the middle position, Mikhail Moses, Lyndon Gonzalez, Jordan Griffith Hazard. Salt City Rising Stars. And again, you see Gonzalez opening up just a bit. Jordan Griffith Hazard currently in the uniform position. Sitting in bronze, just about 6 minutes on the clock. 3 laps left to go in this event. As the under 17 boys, 3,000 meter run. Our games record 9 minutes.
So here we go. It's still South City Rising Stars and finish line. The two athletes in the lead. Currently being tracked by Peak Performance.
So at the completion of this lap, they will have 2 laps to go. Once they get around to the start again, they will have the final 2 laps.
So it's Hazard in third position. Although the kits look identical, South City Rising Stars is in the lead, and in third position,
Now in position number 4.
it's Peak Performance.
Crowd cheering on. Jordan Hazard, Peak Performance Shotgun, as Lyndon Gonzalez starts to like in the finish line.
So Gonzalez
Goes back into the leading position.
has moved into
2 laps left to go.
pole position.
Leaders, just about 800 meters left.
And that's the final 2 laps.
Moses is there, 2 laps to go.
Gonzalez currently leading the field. Classic lighting finish line. Just over 7.5 minutes on the clock. They're able to compete.
So this is the 3,000 meters for boys on the 17 currently on your screen. Gonzalez of Classic Lighting Finish Line is currently in the lead. And close on his heels is Moses of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. These are the 2 athletes that in contention for gold and silver medal. And they're picking off their competitors one by one, letting them know that when I'm finished, you'll have another lap to make. And these are the 2 athletes leading the field. In third from Peak Performance is Jordan Hazard of Peak Performance. He is in third position. The bell lap has gone. For your 2 leaders, first and second, Gonzalez and Moses. Gonzalez of Finish Line, Moses of South City Rising Stars. Peak Performance Hazard is in third position. But let's concentrate on the front. And the chase for the gold medal has begun. Hazard and Moses. And Hazard and Moses. 150 meters to go. This is going to be exciting. We know they always got a kick somewhere coming into the final 100 meters. They both are increasing their pace. Who wants it more? There's a grimace on Gonzalez's face. Here comes Moses. Gonzalez and Moses. Who is stronger? Who got the energy? Who got the endurance? A grimace on his face. Gonzalez steps over the line. Gold medal goes to Gonzalez Moses, second position. And we await the third place finisher. Peak performance. In the identical garb as South City Rising Stars. Don't be confused. Maybe he's wearing a Luna.
Well, he ran for South City Rising Stars for quite a while.
So he kept the uniform?
Today he's just representing Peak Performance.
I got you. So the rest of the field now having to complete their journey. So they're being encouraged by the spectators, all enjoying the action on the track. We always encouraging the athletes to complete the job. At this point in time, they're running for pride. And here comes another pair of competitors, just making sure that they complete the race within the specified time. So many of them are achieving their personal best. So it's an achievement for them, though they may not be in the hunt for the medals, but it's an achievement. It's an improvement in their performance. And that's how they're going to improve and get better as they continue to compete in this grueling event, which is the 3,000 meters for under 17s. And the beauty about it is that there is always a kick at the finish. No matter how much you struggle through the race, there is that kick at the finish that brings glory to you, because you're finishing with a flurry. Francique, that was. And our final athlete doing his due. The spectators are luring him to the finish line, making sure he gets there. And he does. He feels satisfied. So it's Gonzalez Lyndon, our finish line, Sports Club 10 minutes, 04.90 seconds. Here comes another athlete. Runners Athletic.
Determined to make it all the way to the finish. Let's give some encouragement for our young ones.
He's going to make it. Ensuring that he finishes. It's under 17. He's no more than 10, 11. So he's got a number of years. In the next 5 or so years, he'll be the one at the front of the pack.
That's going to be his final lap. And he's determined to finish what
Yeah, certainly ensuring that he completes his race. Still enduring, and just ensuring that he completes. At the end of it all, he can say, in 2025, I went to Grenada. Well, not I went to Grenada. He is from Grenada.
He said, but he ran the 3,000 meters at Whitsuntide 2025.
Exactly.
And he completed. He competed, and he completed. And I can assure you that in the next 5 years, he will be in the first 5. So this year he has 2 laps to make. Next year, 1 lap to make. And then after that, he'll be in the lead pack. He got his sprint coming up. I can assure you he got something for us. Because this is your time to shine, young man. Runners Athletics being encouraged. The horns are going. The applause. The applause, the resounding applause from the spectators, encouraging him to finish. He will finish. I can see that determination on his face. He is increasing the speed. I knew there was a sprint. There is a sprint. Oh yes, there's always a sprint. Look at him coming home. Our 5 years champion is on his way. 2030, he'll be a gold medalist. Congratulations to you, young man.
Yeah, youngest competitor in the field, ensuring that he completes his race. And he's looking good, looking strong. He may not have the strength of the others, but he was strong enough to finish his event.
The determination, the strength is in the heart and the mind, the will, the determination to compete in such a long race and complete. Congratulations to all our performers in the 3,000 meters for boys under 17.
Well, we're getting ready for another distance event. And this time the 5,000 meter run, Open International. Competitors in this one, only 6. DeAndre Oliver, Mustangs. Deloney Patrick, Velocity Track Club. J. Phillip, Classic Lighting Finish Line. Shaquem Williams, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. Henrique Francois, Mustangs. And Javier Bowen of Runners Athletic. That will be the 6 competitors, which seem to have dwindled to 4.
Finish line is there, runners is there.
So our next event on the way, the men's 5,000 meter run open.
So Mustangs, DeAndre Oliver is there.
3,000 meter under 17. Out of St. Vincent and the Grenadine,
Enrique Francois is there. Mustangs, so that's Henrik K. Francois of Mustangs. J. Phillip of Finish Line. Deloney Patrice of Velocity Track Club.
This is the men's 5,000 meter run open.
So this is going to be a long one.
Yeah, certainly it's going to be a long one. If you thought the 3,000 was endurance, well, this one is super endurance.
We are expecting a very tactical race here. These young men have been preparing for this race for the entire season. This is a showpiece event. And so they're gonna give off their best. When last have you gone on a jog that's over 1 mile long?
Well, that may have been when I was about 18, 19 years old.
Oh, come on. I still go jogging every now and again. I haven't gone maybe in about a month. But whenever I get a time, I do take my little trek, maybe about 4 miles.
Well, that's really good for you, because I'm certain you have much more time on hand than I do.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Sometimes the life gets so hectic that, you know, you think about what you used to do. You might be willing to do it, but it's all in the mind.
Oh, yes, sure, sure.
But I still try to make a little walk whenever I get the time.
Well, that's very healthy. And these young men, I think they go jogging or running because they have to maintain a certain speed almost every day.
Yeah, a lot of interval training is what they will do. Try to keep certain pace.
Because they need to work on their recovery.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's a 3,000, well, this is a 5,000 meters race for international. It's an open race.
Track and field action it is today. For all of our regional counterparts who may not be returning just yet.
Many of these athletes are half marathon and or 10K runners.
And there's something about running on the road and running on the track that is just so different.
It is. You'll find that there are some athletes that are really good on the road, but whenever they get on the track, it's a whole different kettle of fish.
Yeah, I don't know if it's about the round and round the track that tends to throw them off, but you tell them they're running from St. George to St. David and they're prepared mentally to really, get themselves to that point.
But once they get in on that oval, it's different. It's different.
So you have to spare a thought for these athletes who take part in events like the 5,000.
Oh, yes. There are some athletes who love this event. The event may not love them, but they love it. I could remember coming to a games, and at every game there is this one athlete who always gets lapped, but he's coming back every year to compete in the 5,000 meters.
And that's his comfort zone, his niche, as we would say.
So right now the speed the pace is picking up.
Started at 12 and a half, there's no doubt in that. Continues to shrink.
Some 9 laps remaining.
9 laps remaining. That's what's on the board. Mustangs is in the lead. There were a number of long-distance clubs in Grenada at some time back. I knew there were a lot of clubs in St. Andrew. I remember there was a club called Success Club that dealt basically with long-distance running. And then you had La Diga Colts, where you had Evelyn Pitt and even Gunn, who sings Calypso. I think he has a marathon record for Grenada.
Yes, I think he does. You also had from the St. George's areas, the Distanners Club, and the likes of ATN and these guys.
Oh yes, yes, and well, we continue to produce long distance runners, but none of the quality that we had before. Rion Radix might have been the last that we had of that caliber.
We still have a few, maybe not at the pace of Ballantine.
Oh no, the Ballantines, they were exceptional all over the OECS. They were running and kept winning marathons over and over and over. And you know, sometimes they come in pairs, the brothers, the Ballantine brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, recent times you had the likes of Rion Radix. You had Lee Coffey at one time. Tyrone Harbin.
Yes.
Tyrone Jacobs, sorry.
Jacobs, yes. Jacobs used to. And Thorn, we had Linron. Was it Linron Thorn from East who used to do these races a couple of years back, yes. But seemed to have taken a rest.
In recent times we've seen the footballing youngster in E.J. George, doing very well in these distances.
Yes, he won at the national championship. Was it at the national championship recently?
I think it was at the national championship.
So here we see Mustangs athlete widening the gap between himself and the rest of the competitors. And now beginning to establish himself as the class act in this field. With still a number of laps to go. When we get to the board, we'll be able to, and we get a good view of it, we'll be able to tell you how many more laps to go. But after this event, there'll be 2 more events to go. The 4x4 events, which is always exciting, always interesting. So open and invitation and international it is. It's like an invitational because it's only a few athletes who are participating. The field is still, it's down to 3.
Yes, it's down to 3. 6 laps remaining.
6 laps remaining. We're into the 9th minute of running.
So as it stands, the positioning 1, 2, 3. These are your 3 athletes on field.
Yeah, and as they say, lonely it is at the top. And it's lonely in the leader right now. So here we are with a little over 5 laps to go.
So it's Francois of the Mustangs Sports Club.
Now to St. Vincent. And we want to show our gratitude to let's extend our gratitude to all the teams from across the region that came to be a part of Whitsuntide 2025.
So we want to remind our viewers that Easter weekend 2026.
It's Carifta Games in Grenada. The 4th to the 6th.
4th to the 6th. We'll have all the region's top athletes competing for athletic honors.
Right here, and let us celebrate with them, give them that Grenadian feeling, bring it right on to in the pavilion, keep it in the pavilion, but let the energy flow to the athletes so that they can bring out their best performances.
While you speak about energy, we also want to remind viewers that the West Indies
full of energy
tour, the tour, Australia tour of the West Indies, the Fuller Energy Tour. Grenada will be a venue for one of the test matches.
So your cricket lovers, cricket enthusiasts, keep that in mind. A lot of sporting activities just around the corner. It's sometime in July.
Yes,
cricket in July, and athletics next April. Carifta Games the weekend of the 4th to the 6th, Easter weekend, right here, Sir Kirani James Athletic Stadium. So here we go, down the back stretch. We're coming down to the wire in the open and international 5,000 meters.
Inside 200 meters, Patrice Velocity Track Club.
So it's Henrik Francois of the Mustangs with a very huge lead over the rest of the field. 2 athletes remaining in the field. And he's well over 100 meters clear.
He's a lone athlete on the screen at this moment.
It seems we may have to. Oh, there they go.
So they have their own battle for second and third. They'll decide what's the color of their medals.
Yeah, almost sent out a missing persons report on the trailing pack. As Enrique Francois goes around.
One more time in the lead. Just enjoying this run in the cool of the evening here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. I know the heat from the lights is somewhat giving his energy a bubble, pushing him along. But he looks quite comfortable. He's not breaking much of a sweat.
Has really been steady in his approach to this 5,000 meters.
Yeah, it's like he looks as though after this 5,000 meters, he can run over the Granny Tang and go to Grenville.
So 2 laps remaining for Francois.
Enrique Francois in full control of the 5,000 meters. Less than 800 meters to go. He's in charge. He'll feel good about his work that he has done here this evening, making, as you say, light work of his competitors, never challenged. As we see the other 2 competitors deciding who would it be for the silver or bronze medal. The competition is for silver and bronze.
Certainly the competition is between second and third as these 2 athletes are really competing against each other. Francois out there on his own.
It's like an exhibition. Francois is putting on a clinic here.
So he's on his final lap.
Final lap, and he's turning on the jets.
Seem to be just picking up the pace slightly.
Is he looking for the other guys to lap them? He's finishing strong. Second and third now know that they have to keep out of his range. They will have their lap to make, but here he gets ready to take the top turn. 120 meters to go, 125. He's getting ready to strike for home. The crowd is getting ready to bring him home. So Enrique Francois, St. Vincent and the Grenadines Mustangs is going to win the 5,000 meter open and international. 17.16 the flash time. 17 minutes. 17 minutes 16 seconds.
And this is where the excitement will be. It's J. Philip and Lonnie Patrice. Philip of Classic Lighting Finish Line. And Patrice of Velocity Track Club.
Velocity and the finish line.
As they pick up the piece, you can see
that final 100 will be interesting.
Philip looking to make his move, and he does make it. And he will be running away.
Oh yes, Philip is suddenly making sure he looks over his shoulder, doesn't see his competitor, shuts down. Silver medal it is. Bronze medal it is. It was tough. Henry K. Francois of Mustang, 17 minutes, 12.68 seconds. His winning time. Second, J. Philip of Finish Line. And Delani Patrice of Velocity.
So that was the end of the 5,000 meter run. And we're now getting ready for the penultimate event of the day. It's day number 2 of the Whitsuntide Games 2025. It's the 4x400 relay open international for women. You have a number of clubs that will be lining up in this one. And if it stands true, we should have 12 teams lining up and raring to go in this, the penultimate event of day number 2 at the Whitsuntide Games.
So we're getting ready for the 4x400 meters open and international for women, which is the penultimate event. As we see the spectators waiting patiently for the 4x4 event, it's always exciting. So we wait for the 4x4. The 4x4 is the final 2 events. And then we'll bring the curtains down on the Whitsuntide Games 2025.
So we can see the teams are coming out. The 4x400, always an exciting event at any sport meet. Any athletic sport meet that you have, you can look forward to some exciting 4x400 meter running. And the Whitsuntide Games is one of the areas where you will see some very good 4x400 relay action.
Oh yes. As we see the teams coming down to the starting position. And we'll see the start of the 4x400 meter relay for open and an international. It's open and international. So anyone of any age locally can be a part of this race, and our international competitors can also join in. So there is no restriction when it comes to this event. 4x400 meter relay, open and international. So 2 more events on the track. On the cards, there are some 12 teams that entered for that event. But from what I'm seeing there, the number will be much less. But this wouldn't take away from the excitement of the 4x4.
Yeah, I quite agree with you there. Certainly not seen 12 teams. So we're going to just await the lineup of the teams. Once we have that, we can give you a preview as to the athletes that will be in competition. So we can tell you that Classic Light and Finish Line, they are in the mix.
Mustangs is in the mix also.
Classic Light and Finish Line, you can look forward to Annie Logie, Kiana Alexander, Xenia Belfon, and Elisa Brown, or Soraya Phillip. Any of these four. Does look like Annie Logie with the start. Mustangs. Naira Deschong. Takeshi Kelly. Zafia Lett. Rana Patterson. And will be there 4. Can look for sprinters athletic. Kenisha Caliste, Rihanna Horsford, Nicolia Pear, Tashanti Gibbs, or Chaya Pear.
And here we go. It's finish line. A big performance is there. Finish line. It looked like high performance, yeah. Sprinters, Mustang. So it's finish line in the lead. This is the first leg of the 4x400 meters. Open and international. So it's finish line, Logie. It is. Peak performance, sprinters. Finish line it is, making the first handover. Opening a gap from the rest of the field there. Peak performance, Mustang, all in the mix. Sprinters is there. SAS also in the mix. 4x400 meters open. In progress is finish line. Running down the back stretch from the rest of the field. It's SAS moving into second position. So this is the 4x400 meters open and international. It's the second leg. It's finish line in the 100-meter area, going down the street, the home straight, ready to make another handover. Mustang is there. So Mustang, and here comes Sass. So it's finish line, Mustang and Sass. Your top three. Finish line, Mustang and Sass. That's the order as they go down the back street. It's finish line, Mustang of St. Vincent and the Grenadines and the Sass. Going down the back street, it's finish line. Mustang is making a strong run. Sass is there. Also making a push. Final 200 to go. It's Sass now moving into second position with Haley Tyrell. Haley Tyrell there. But it's still finish line. Tyrell holding on for second position. Mustang in third. As we get to the final handover, it's finish line handing over to Annalisa Brown. And Sass handing over. So it's finish line. Sass, Mustang. That's the way they go down in the final leg of the women's 4x400 meters open and international. It's still Annalisa Brown leading the pack, leading the field, and no catching Annalisa Brown. Sass in second position is Annalisa Brown. Opening up the jets. 110 meters to go. Into the home straight now. It's finish line. Annalisa Brown taking it home. Here comes Sass in second position. There is an exchange in the third position, but it's still Annalisa Brown holding on. But she's going to win smartly, comfortably for finish line, classic lighting finish line. Sass in second position. And in third position, we await the official result as they cross the line. So let's wait for the official result for the final event for the ladies. Finish line Sports Club, 4 minutes, 02.13 seconds. Gold medalist. The silver medal goes to Sass, 4 minutes, 11.29. And high performance, 4 minutes, 18.88 seconds in third position. Your top three, the women 4x400 meter relay, open and international.
Yeah, really good, a strong run there from the finish line Sports Club. They had a really good team, and they led from the start, and they completed a clinical display of 4x400 meter running. When you have the likes of Annie Logie and Annalisa Brown in your team, as along with someone like I make it Ziana Bain and Kiana Alexander. These are good 400 meter athletes, and so they have shown their quality and putting on a really good performance for the fans that are here viewing and supporting the Whitsuntide Games as we get ready for the penultimate, or the penultimate. That was the penultimate. Now it is the final event.
Final event. It's a male, open and international, 4x400 meters. To close the show tonight, close the show for Whitsuntide Games 2025 as we get ready to bring down the curtains of what has been an enthralling 2 days of track and field here at Sir Kirani James Athletic Stadium in Grenada. Kudos to the Grenada Athletic Association for putting on a wonderful games, quite entertaining, and it has really lived up to the billing.
Yeah, so we had some 14 teams registered, but I doubt we will have 14 teams. And so we just wait to see the lineup of the teams.
We see Ace making their way onto the field, one of the favorites. Ace has always been one of the perennial giants of 4x4 running, and they're coming up against MVP. And some of the teams have gotten into the change the kits, so we have to get the official information. So peak performance. We are with the official lineups. St. David Track Blazers, Eat That, Burnley, we are with the updated information on the teams that would be out of the reckoning, so that finally we could have a say as to the teams that would be there. Ace is there, finish line. St. David's Track Blazers, Mustangs, MVP. There seem to be two Ace teams.
So we're gonna give you the lineup shortly.
MVP 473 MVP is there. I can tell you that Nawasa Ace is there. Classic Lighting finish line is also there. Extreme Velocity is there. High Performance is there. Extreme Velocity in the change the kits in that, but it's still green and a black. Now with the striped chunks, we'll be going in lane 3.
So it seems so far 9 teams.
It will be a keen competition. High Performance is there in the green tops and black chunks.
So it's the final event, the 4x400 Male Open International. So we have Nawasa A and Nawasa B. Nawasa Ace A and Nawasa Ace B.
And they're in same uniform. How would you tell which is A and which is B?
Well, we'll have to tell by the
starters. So
starters.
Okay. Troy Mason.
Shaquan Toussaint, Kyle Ned, Michael Francois.
That will be B?
That will be your A team.
Okay. Lennon Williams.
Devontae Hillaire, Ken Thomas, and Richie Williams. That will be your B team. So we have the Eat That Academy in there. Mustangs also there. Trailblazers there in there. MVP. So we don't normally have a fall start in the 4x4, but the guys seem very eager to go.
Very eager to go. So you're going to take us home in the final event?
So the tension is high among these boys. They want to get out and get running.
Extreme velocity, exact, high performance, Ace Team B.
So we will have some really outstanding 400-meter athletes on show. And here they go, 4x400 meter. And the final event to bring the curtains down on the Whitsuntide Games 2025. And it's Nawasa Ace 1 and 2. Followed there by the 473 MVP. And this pace is going to be electric. I can guarantee you this. It's Troy Mason for Nawasa A. And he's in the lead. And here comes Classic Lighting MVP Quinn Elpe. He's really pushing hard. But Mason seemed to have it covered. He's doing well. It's Ace MVP. Ace. High performance, I make it there. Let's see how they go. Keep your eyes on the front two. It's Classic Lighting MVP coming up against Ace A. As the race is on, 200, 150. And they're having the discussion at the front. Let's see, Ace holding on. It's still Ace. Here goes MVP. He's making a push for it, but Ace is not giving up. He's not relenting. As the handover is made, let's see how they go. Ace. Extreme velocity there in third. But Ace A team.
Kyle Ned.
And that's the man himself, Kyle Ned. He's looking to give Ace the victory here. He's looking to open up a gap over 473 MVP. Can MVP respond? Does he have anything in the tank? And that will be the question. Does Nathan Hilaire have enough to hold off Kyle Ned? He doesn't. Ned looking to make the final handover. Michael Francois with the baton.
Catching Michael Francois.
And here we go. It's Ace A team. Let's see how he goes. Following for Jelani Franklin for 473 MVP. But it's Michael Francois. Let's see, he approaches just about the 150 mark. And he's putting on a clinical performance. Ace. Ace is going to run away with this one. Here comes Jelani. But Michael Francois, he is dominant. He is putting on the show. And he's letting persons know that he has ran some really outstanding 400-meter times over the past year. And he's just cooling down now. What a race. They led from the start.
Ace. Yes, they led from the start. And they took it to the rest of the team, or the teams there. They couldn't answer. They had nothing for Ace A. And Michael Francois just demolished the rest of the field and brought it home. I would love to see the time.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see the time. But really outstanding 4x400 meter running. Really, the other teams in competition really were nowhere to be found.
They had no answer for Ace A. A great combination of athletes there. And Ace has been able to field the two teams. But the A team was a real team.
3 minutes, 09.10 seconds for Ace A.
An extremely fast time.
Demolished this team. All the other teams were really put on notice.
Put to the test, put to the hammer. Look, there is 7 seconds difference between Ace, who ran 3 minutes 09.10 second, whereas MVP 3 minutes 16.04 seconds, and in third position Extreme Velocity 3 minutes 21.37 seconds. Your medalist, first, second, third in the final race, bringing down the curtains here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Whitsuntide Games 2025, just about in the books.
Just about in the books. It's a really outstanding way to close what we will put, or we will determine to be an outstanding Whitsuntide Games 2025. And certainly all the teams that came to perform, they have performed. The under 9s, the under 11, the under 13s, everyone, the Open International, everyone giving a really good account of themselves. And so the Grenada Athletic Association can feel happy with what was staged here over the past 2 days.
Yes, they do have to feel satisfied. It was a total package of track and field here, from, as we say, the under 9s right up to the seniors, the internationals, the Open. And we had tremendous performances from both male and female athletes, both on the track and on the field. And I think all the athletes would feel satisfied to know that they gave their best and that their performances were satisfactory, that they felt happy about what they did, and that they know going forward that Whitsuntide Games is a games to look forward to. We're hoping that more teams would even be interested in participating in Whitsuntide 2026, and that it can only grow bigger and better, because this is the showpiece of athletics in Grenada, Whitsuntide Games. And we must not forget that Carifta will be coming here next year.
Yes, certainly the Carifta Games will be back on the shores of the Spice Isle come Easter weekend 2026. And even now, preparations have to go into ensuring that the 2026 Carifta Games will be one of the more memorable games for all the teams and for the Spice Isle. And it's certainly showing from this Whitsuntide Games that the athletes from the region have a lot to offer. And so we anticipate a really outstanding Carifta Games 2026.
Oh yes, we are. So we want to thank all the viewers for being with us over the past 2 days. We hope that you enjoy the broadcast coming from TNR Communications. We are always ready to give you the best in athletics in Grenada. And we're looking forward for your company anytime that we are on the scene again. When the athletics season starts in 2026, we'll be right back. There'll be cricket and other events coming up. TNR Communications will be right there to supply you with the best broadcast possible.
Yes, certainly TNR Communication, Richie and the entire staff doing a really good job. And as usual, you have the entire team who put together this production. Nazim and the boys in the technical room, and you also have a number of cameramen, and they do an awesome job, whether it is cricket, athletics, whatever the sport, they are there to cover And you can certainly find some good quality streaming from TNR Communication. And so we must give them a really good, strong, big up doing the Grenada do. You can expect it all the time. And so Whitsuntide Games, yet another in the bag for TNR Communication. Get ready for
another medal presentation.
Another medal presentation, but from us up here. Oh, so we will have the closing ceremony also for the Whitsuntide Games. And that will bring the curtains down on certainly what we class as a really outstanding Whitsuntide Games 2025. It's a cool down to the season here in Grenada.
So as we cool down, as we calm down, as we settle after the lively activities on the track, we're going to have a medal presentation. But from our end right here, we are saying thank you for being with us during the day and for the 2 days. On behalf of myself, Bernstein, and John, and Antoine, and the rest of the team, we thank you for sharing your time with us. We look forward to be with you sometime soon in the future. But this is where we take our leave. We leave you viewing one of the medal presentations, and then you'll join the house commentators for the final, the closing ceremony. Thank you for being with us, and God bless.
Medal presentation for event 97. The boys 3,000 meter run on the 17. Third position, Jordan Hazard, peak performance. Jordan Hazard, classic lighting, South City Rising Stars. 10 minutes, 25.40 seconds. Second position, Mikhail Moses, classic lighting. And your winner, Gonzalez Lyndon, classic lighting, 10 minutes, 4.90 seconds. The winners, Lyndon, Gonzalez Lyndon, classic lighting finish line, 10 minutes, 4.90 seconds. The winners of the boys 3,000 meter run on the 17th. Medal presentation for event 98, the men 3,000 meter run open and international. Third position, Deloney Patrice, Velocity Track Club. Second position, J. Phillip, Classic Lighting, Finish Line Athletic Club. 18 minutes, 23.29 seconds. And the winner of the men 5,000 meter run open and international, Hendrike Francois, Mustangs. 17 minutes, 12.68 seconds. The winners of the men 5,000 meter run open and international, medal presentation for the women 4x400 meters open and international. Third position, high performance. A team of Thomas, Carter, Stapleton, Stevens completed that race in 4 minutes, 18.88 seconds. Second position, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. The team of Modest, Terrell, Walker, Alexander. 4 minutes, 11.29 seconds. And your winner from the Classic Lighting Finish Line Athletic Sports Club, a team of Logie, Bain, Alexander, Brown. 4 minutes, 2.13 seconds. The winners of event 99, the women 4x400 meter relay, open and international. Medal presentation for the 4x400 meter run, open and international. Third position, Extreme Track Club. Second position, Classic Lighting 473 MVP. And the winners, Nawasa Ace, the winners of the men 4x400 meter run, open and international. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners for the final event, the men 4x400 meter run, open and international.
Special award, most outstanding performance for the Whitsuntide Games 2025. For a performance in the long jump, a jump of 6.4 meters. Christiana Charles. And this concludes the medal presentation. I would like to
This will be presented by Mr. Francis, the president of the Grenada Athletic Association, to Christiana Charles, the most outstanding performance at the 2025 Whitsuntide Games. Christiana is recognized for her performance. Najuma. Christiana is recognized for her outstanding performance in the long jump, where she did a distance of 6.04 meters. We want to thank you very much, Ms. Stevens and Mr. Francis, the General Secretary and President, for assisting with these presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you very much for coming out and support the athletes at this year's Whitsuntide Games. We also want to thank the teams, the visiting teams from St. Vincent, Barbados, the British Virgin Islands, Trinidad and Tobago, Guyana, St. Kitts. Thank you very much for coming out. And also the teams from Grenada. I want to say thank you for coming out and make the event a success. And we look forward to seeing you not only at the Whitsuntide Games 2026, but for Carifta 2026 right here in Grenada. Thank you very much. And we look forward to seeing you for an active track and field season next year. All the best.
Shimmer and Shine, MC Katie.
Everybody charge up. West Indies going higher. Full of energy, energy. Everybody charge up. West Indies going higher. Full of energy, energy. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Shay, West Indies women taking the first straight this summer at home against South Africa. You know once our first ball's bowled, it's game on. Full of energy from the start.
For real, Haley. The fans already lining up. Flags waving, drums beating. Because when we home, we full of energy. Let me add in quote Sammy real quick. See what the vibe is.
Shay, Skipper, I was just about to call you. This will be a summer to remember. Action package with T20s, ODIs, and Test cricket. The tickets are now available. We bring in the fire, and the fans bring in the vibes. But we're missing that extra spark. Hold on. I know who to call.
Coachman Sammy, you know I'm always ready. But where's he play?
Teja, we heard you're the man with the vibes for this summer home series. We need a fire to light up this whole region.
Haley, say no more. Everybody chat.